AI video. So it's like not anybody's joke. It's so fucking funny. Are you ready for it? Zoot, it is so funny. All right, here we go. You ready? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. Why is that joke funny, Zoot? Explain it to me. Zoot, either you weren't listening or you're not all that intelligent. It's fucking hilarious. I'm going to say it again. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face, which implies that I've had a chickpea on my face, which is a hilarious pun. Dog. You see what I deal with here, people? This is what you think is funny. That's okay. Dude, let me explain the joke. Let me explain the joke. No, it's English. It's your fucking language. Okay, let me let me explain it to you. Let me explain the joke to you. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. What does that mean? It's don't worry about what a garbanzo bean. It doesn't matter. It's just a bean. But you should know that that implies that you've had a chickpea on your face, which is like a girl peeing on your face. Dude, it's a fucking hilarious joke. It made me laugh. Dog, it is fucking hilarious. Even though this is a very serious business project, in my opinion. Yeah, and that's super important to think about. I want to go on a little more. It is fucking hilarious, dude. You should use it on Monday, dog. Zoot, let me hear you say it. Zoot, shut the fuck up. Let me hear you say it. Let me hear you say it. Zoot, Zoot, get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants to hear from you, Zoot. Zoot, that is the most Zoot joke that I've ever told you. It's sexual. It involves something disgusting. You love that shit. You talk about Amish gangbangs, dog. What up, baby? Okay. I mean, a lot of people feel that way. That sounds like an excellent plan. I love it. Start the timer. The floor is yours. All the retired seeks to reimagine It happens. Okay. All right. Come back soon.
You're muted, Wes. I'm sorry. Did you ask me a question? I had to get my all my sounds. Had to get all my sounds shut down. That's why it took me a couple seconds. I got airports going off, music happening, got wives yelling, all that good stuff. Yeah, and your kid in the background as well. Thank you, Chris. Always a pleasure. And please go and check out their Telegram, check out their Twitter homepage. There's quite a lot. So fantastic. I think we lost. What was his name again? I can't see him anymore. Go ahead, Swiss. Yeah. So let's get Rabbi up here and give him seconds. Get him I'm only going to allow Rabbi to come up if he can actually hook me up with some of these stem cells and some of this longevity shit. As I'm getting approaching 50, I'm trying to stay young forever, man. So let's hear what he's got.
100%. All I ask is that you be patient, and I'll pay for all of that. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I am a spokesperson for cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I've been wearing their merch 24/7 for years on my YouTube streams. You can check those out on YouTube. You can check it out in my pin post. You should also know that all of my merchandise is NFTs. You can purchase these NFTs. They're known as the Sprotos. Our Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is worth over $100 million. I'm live in their Telegram right now. You can reach their Telegram at t.me/HPOS10i. I want to counter the fact that people may not think that my project is crypto related. It's the ultimate cryptocurrency project. Everyone's calls on Twitter Spaces are being recorded on my streams. Additionally, I'm wearing crypto merch. I sleep in crypto blankets. There's nothing more crypto than what I am. And I want you to know that I do it for world peace. I want there to be the opportunity for you all to be able to retire off the data that I'm creating. Everything that you are, everything that you do is being recorded on my YouTube, and I think people will study us in the future and the primitive parts and primitive time that we are within the crypto timeline. You should know that I want to make sure that you all have generational wealth, and we're going to do that through cryptocurrency. So please check out the project that sponsors me. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million, and the NFTs are Sprotos. Thank you for letting me contribute. Just for the people who don't know, obviously, the ticker Bitcoin, Harry Potter Obama Sonic, it's, I would say, one of the OGs. It's on Ethereum, it's multi-chain nowadays, so you can also buy it on Solana, and it's definitely one of the more active community. I mean, they've been grinding for a long time, and the Sprotos, if you don't know what NFT, how they look like, I'm pretty sure most of you guys who've been here in crypto Twitter, on crypto Twitter, have come across those PFPs. So check them out. They're Magic Eden Proto Gremlins, they're called. So thanks again for being here.
I'd say, we ended for today, and see you back Monday, 11 a.m. QST. Do you have anything to add, Wes?
No, man. I just do. Obviously, we'll get our closeout song. I just want to say and give appreciation to every single person that showed up and gave us their time. Because again, we know how valuable time is. It's one of the most valuable things that we have in our life. So the fact that you guys showed up here to our space to give us your time, we really, really do appreciate it. Again, be sure to make sure follow Block Talk, follow the two hosts up here, follow All Retire, and follow the neighbors next to you, left to right, up, down. It's not a bad thing to do, guys, because everybody here is coming because they're like-minded. They're trying to grow themselves. They're trying to grow their community. They're trying to get better as a person. I think I'll land the plane on that. Again, thank you so much, everybody.
Let's go. Play the song, and thanks again for showing up. See you next Monday, and have a great day, evening, night, wherever you are.
Yeah, I'm not a cryptocurrency bait project dog. What kind of pajamas do you wear? That's my fucking question for you. Unless you're at a fucking gas station picking up Swisher Sweets in Tweety Bird pajamas, ain't nothing sexier than this, baby. Because my yo, what up, baby? Okay. Just one moment, dog. This is very good. Okay. Do you see the version that I sent you? The links are vertically. You can put them vertically. I want you to do that. But I want you to know you did a really good job on this. You're welcome, my friend. So once you put them vertically, I want you to come back here. We're going to work on your profile picture. We're going to make sure that it is the best for your branding. And then we're going to make it standard across all the different platforms. Then I'm going to teach you how to create AI videos very easily, just like ChatGPT. We're going to teach you how to make memes and to market yourself on them. We're going to get your pitch down, and then you're going to start telling people about how you market on Twitter Spaces. Sound like a plan, Pilly? You're welcome. Absolutely. I'm always here to help you, my man. So you go make your link tree vertical and then come back in here, okay? Excellent. Not crypto related, motherfucker. This is the most crypto related thing about time. Yo, Dan WI, you're from X Spaces. It's tight as fuck. Nobody calls it that though. It's known as Twitter Spaces. And everybody who's cool calls it that, and don't call it anything else ever. But I appreciate you being here, dog. Everybody loves you. They wish they had this body though. Fucking svelte motherfucker. Come on, you little bitch. What is this bullshit? Dog, you guys don't even know I gotta get my fantasy football team together. Motherfucker wants to say that I am not crypto related. Doug, what kind of pajamas do you wear? That's my question for you. What kind of pajamas do you wear? Oh, okay. Are you wearing a fucking singlet of a fucking cryptocurrency that was originally a t-shirt but is now a singlet? Sort of a tube top kind of deal. It's like, I'm like fucking Julia Roberts in Pretty Woman when she's got that ring. Fuck yeah, baby. Hilarious. Julia Roberts is so hot. And anybody who disagrees can eat my ass. Yo, dog. I'm like Julia Roberts. Look at this. Nancy Pelosi, hot as fuck, circa 1982. Hot as fuck, circa 1992. Hot as fuck, circa. Well, she was hot as fuck in like 1961. 1971. 1981. That bitch was hot in 1991. She kept getting better. 2001. Bitch is hot in 2011. That bitch was hot in 2021. People don't know it. But I allegedly played capture the flag with that bitch with a bunch of fucking armbands. And no one's ever gonna see it. Oh, man. My arm, my back itches. My butt itches. Dog. Well, because Rabbi's not really a crypto project. Excuse me? What kind of pajamas do you wear, motherfucker? Have you Julia Roberts your cryptocurrency gear? Motherfucker, I look like an offset Pretty Woman right now. Big mistake. Huge. Dog, my balls itch. My back itches. Big mistake. Huge. Like Kelly Kapoor. Yo, dog. This shit is cray cray. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, motherfucker. What slime is the blue slime? Look at this athleticism, motherfuckers. Dog. We got a fantasy football league to win, kids. That's let's review the squad. This would be the biggest fucking comeback in fantasy football history. Without a doubt. Yo, dog. Oh, Rabbi's not in cryptocurrency. Excuse me, motherfucker. What kind of pajamas do you wear? I'm the ultimate cryptocurrency person. I'm a spokesperson for Harry Potter, Obama's not a Ted. I compete not with Schiller, aka Bitcoin Obama. I haven't heard Bitcoin Obama in any spaces. What the fuck happened to Bitcoin Obama? We're an OG shitcoin, son. If we were a golfer, we'd be like Bobby Jones or Ben Hogan. These motherfuckers talking about Gene Saracen. Fuck Gene Saracen, motherfucker. Ben Hogan, baby. Come on, you bitch. Let's go. Come on, baby. Look at his body. People in the Harry Potter Obama side 10 even group, they're like, what the fuck is he yelling about? What are they yelling about, motherfucker? Y'all should know that better than anybody. Anyway, come on. Quit sucking dick, dog. This computer sucks. This athleticism, though. This fantasy team. So sick. What are your thoughts on Raheed Shaheed? Surprising. What are your thoughts on Jacoby Myers? He got his wish. He got traded. I don't know. That's kind of a lateral move. I mean, if I were fucking in the NFL, I'd be like, yeah, I want to be traded. To whom? Whatever team's the best right now. That's the team on which I want to be. Why? Because I'm going to make them even better, motherfucker. All right, come on. This thing sucks. Dude, this athleticism, though. Who's available? Dog, there are no running backs available that are worth a shit. All right, dog. Look at this athleticism.
It starts tomorrow with a 4% cut. It's because our legislators, our senators are stupid. And Trump administration should fix this, and they should pass legislation to pay the air traffic controllers. The air traffic controllers have not been paid for a month, and they're taking other jobs. Some of them are resigning. It's an unbelievable screw up, and it's dangerous. And now, wildly inconvenient coming into Thanksgiving. And I don't care about their internal politics and all their nonsense. Federal government should provide an orderly airport system with air traffic controllers and TSA agents and functioning airports. No excuse. I don't want to hear it. Do your freaking job. I feel bad, so bad for the fire victims in Altadena and the Palisades as we've gone through. And there's even more. You just heard Michael Lux talk about the idiot insurance commissioner, Cal Lara, and Newsom, who's in Brazil today. They completely botched their new insurance regulations, and thousands lost insurance right before the start of the fire. Now, some of them are trying to rebuild. Here's what's going on in Malibu. ABC 7 reporter Josh Haskell.
Traumatic 7 years for Malibu. The 2018 Woolsey fire destroyed 488 homes, and roughly half have been rebuilt. Then there was the pandemic, which stalled tourism. Mudslides and more fires, including the Franklin Fire, December 2024, and then the Palisades Fire, January 7th, destroyed over 700 homes, closing Pacific Coast Highway for months. 10 months since the Palisades Fire, Malibu has issued 11 permits to rebuild. Roughly 20% of the now empty lots are for sale. The building process is complicated by design to slow development. And the residents have largely, for the last several decades, been okay with that. I go as far as to say they've even endorsed the process. The problem is, it doesn't work for a disaster of this scale. But for those who run the city of Malibu, a more optimistic outlook.
If you want to rebuild, the city of Malibu is here. It's a difficult thing for homeowners to go through and make those decisions. Building a house under the best of times in the easiest place to build it is still a intricate puzzle that you have to go through. Doing it while you're coming out of a tragedy can make it even more difficult.
Before construction even begins on beachfront homes in Malibu, homeowners have to assess the wave conditions to make sure that over time, the surf doesn't impact their wastewater systems or septic tanks. That's expensive, along with reinforcing the seawalls to make sure that over time, Pacific Coast Highway doesn't encroach on their property. Darren Graves' grandmother bought this beachfront home back in 1973, and after she passed away, it became Graves' home. We want to come back as soon as possible and help bolster business and keep Malibu as strong as it's ever been.
11 permits in 10 months. 11 permits. That's just incompetence, and they don't care. You remember you heard all the press conference, everybody talked about streamlining the permit process, and I know Malibu has got issues that other towns don't have. But 20% of the empty lots are for sale. A lot of people are giving up. And one more note, in Altadena, according to the LA Times today, many of the standing homes are still contaminated with lead and asbestos. Even after all the remediation.
I'm trying to rob of this dick, girl.
It turned out the remediation techniques that they used, the insurance companies and the companies that were hired,
dually massage him when to the point where she forgets accidentally about her other partner.
That makes sense too.
Non se niente de meglio de una gomitata.
That's I know that. That's like an Italian spaghetti dish.
Oh, gomitata?
I order it all the time.
Do you think Mexican Reason gets jealous at all or no?
No, I don't think she looks at this YouTube at all. She's busy with other shit.
Yeah. Too busy getting jealous from all the text messages and flowers. Any other takeaways from fake comments this week?
I love them. I mean, I'm a sucker for like random emojis. I think that's one of the funnier things that happens. But I sometimes think, is Change just doing this just to fuck with him?
This one's posted by Haphazard.
Fuck you, can't catch him.
And I never even thought of that, dude. If people are just making profile pictures of just chicks.
I think so.
Engagement, right? Let's see. The dog has a name.
We're back, buddy. And you have a dog.
Thursday night football.
I mean, I guess that's my dog. It's one of my kids and my wife's dog. It's a cockapoo or something, right? So it's a golden doodle. It's a golden doodle. Yeah. So you have a golden retriever and a golden retriever and a poodle had fornication.
1-0.
How big is he going to be?
2-0. 3-0.
Okay.
3-1. 4-1.
How old is he?
4-2.
14 weeks old.
5-2.
Okay.
6-2.
Tiny little thing. Great dog.
6-3. 6-4. 6-5. 6-6. 7-6. 7-7. 8-7. 9-7. 10-7. 11-7.
It's just as dumb as
11-8. 12-8.
He's dumb like me.
13-8. 13-9. 14-9.
Easy though.
15-9. 16-9. 16-10. 17-10. 18-10.
That's so funny. He's already
18-10. That's phenomenal.
The dogs in the thing. They're like, sucker, you got taken by Brandon. He's probably gonna give you back. He's probably like, God damn it, dude. I'm like, I have to show Brandon around and out, like make sure he doesn't hurt himself. I'm tired. I'm his handler now. I have to walk in.
Let's see.
But my wife's never had dogs, and obviously my kids aren't used to it. They don't realize how good a dog he is already. Easy, man. We ask you to the bathroom, he goes to the door. He's great. Great. His name's Donnie.
What a ridiculous name for a dog.
They should give him a Mexican name.
Shout out to the Marshawn guy.
Donnie's Italian, isn't it?
R.I.P. baby. We'll get you back.
Donnie Briscoe.
Yeah, I guess so. Is Wahlberg? Oh, Wahlberg's not Italian, right? His brother's name is Donnie. Mark Wahlberg.
You could put like a Mick in front of it. It might be Irish.
It'd be like Donald. Like Donnie is for Donald.
Yeah, Donald. Yeah, you're right. Donnie could be an Irish name.
We're ridiculous, huh?
Yeah.
Donnie's a good name. Oh, for Donald. Well, he's orange. He is orange. He is orange. He is feisty. Peaches.
The endings are getting even better.
Yeah.
I just get that.
I like these tags, dude. What do you think about his new dog?
I mean, that dog is awesome. I like that dog a lot.
Yeah.
It kind of, the dog's face does sort of look like it's a bit like the face you make when you're tired of your owner's bullshit. He's all fucking exhausted.
That sounds like a Pixar movie right there.
Yeah, a Pixar movie would be great. Like Brendan Schaub's dog.
Hilly, I already know that you. How you living?
This one's posted by
I see you just sent me a message.
Mr. I'm Too Nice commenting on Nick Diaz. Let's see.
So, I don't know how legit this is, but, so Nick Diaz satisfied with the Luque? Yeah. And we're not sure why. So drug addiction doesn't last forever. You either find sobriety or it takes your life for it. Nick is struggling with some addiction issues. We don't know. You know, he does marijuana all the time, but no, we know.
Yo, big dog. I know you just sent me it. I'll look at it in a second.
Well, I hope he finds, help, because he was one of my favorite. What I would do, call him a pussy. No. If Nate came out and was like, man, my brother, would you help? I wouldn't call him a pussy.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm trying to help him out. As am I.
I know you are. I said I'll look at it in a second.
He's literally kind of doing that by saying, yeah, dude. He's like, yeah, that's what you just did right now. You're saying but Brendan's stupid. I'll give him a pass on this one.
I don't give him a pass. Fuck Brendan Schaub, dude. Just leave them alone.
Yeah.
One of my favorite fighters.
It's just so, it doesn't make sense if it doesn't bother you. Then you making a big deal out of it, constantly bringing it bothers you, dude.
Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, no one else was going to say anything. You did.
Yeah.
Job's like, I got to say something because they don't want me to. Nah, I'm just going to say because I'm a man. I'm not mad, but I will fucking people with my fair shoe. I wear my fair shoe if you disrespect me.
I'm understanding that you guys have CTE, and I wouldn't come after you if, you guys did something stupid.
No. No, you didn't. This isn't what you want to do.
Yeah, I mean,
You want it to look like. I'll send you a link. Okay, I just sent you a version of it. You want each link to be a new line, but it's really good what you have. Okay, hold on. Before you do so, then what you want to do is, I'm going to send it to you. You want to make a a profile picture that represents you, and you want the profile picture to be what are you on Twitter? Are you Philly 007? Okay, and what's your link tree? Philly 007? Good job. Yeah, you should use your personal picture. If you need to, take a good personal picture that's straight on of you smiling so people know who you are in your docs. Okay, and then so what you want to do, here's the plan. Do you see my profile picture? It's a picture of my face, and there's a circle around it, and the top part of the circle says Rabbi Rothschild, and the bottom of the circle says most hours streamed on YouTube. That's what you want to do, except the top of your circle is going to say at Paley 007, and at the bottom it's going to say linktree.com/Pilly007. And I sent that to you in a Twitter message, so you know what to do, okay? Excellent. Also, if you can, try to use at least one bright color. If you can, try to use at least one bright color to catch the attention of the viewer, okay? Did you hear me? Excellent. Go for it, big dog.
I came here, there wasn't a banana here when I asked for a banana to be here when I was hungry.
Damn, dude, I'm not looking forward to this, but I feel as if there's going to be a grand finale to this whole, like, he keeps bringing it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be.
I don't like that idea, but it is what it is.
It's so much my favorite fighter for a long time. And not mine, but
Oh my god. I like how he'll say that and not give like this guy's my favorite fighter, make it make sense. He's just like shooting jabs, dude.
Yeah, no, he's pissed.
I wouldn't do anything mean. He was a terrible fighter, but I wouldn't say anything mean.
He starts going off on his record, like, look at all the losses, right? But I'm not going to say anything about it.
Let's see here. This is okay. Thick boy with 3 C's, former employee, currently having a disagreement with an associate. Obviously, this went off last week. Did you see this?
The Mark one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's funny. I don't know if you want to play it or not.
We can. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let's see.
Involved advancing Isaiah Miranda's career. I sent you a voice note.
No, I don't.
I called you after you begged me, can you call me?
We discussed the podcast here. Mark's a great guy. Never met him.
Yeah.
I don't know who Isaiah is, barely. Never met that guy.
Yeah. If he needs to get paid, he should pay him. You know what I mean? I think Mark, with his footprint online, is the last person you don't want to pay or have any disputes.
Yeah, that's a dumb move on your part. You got to pay him everything you own.
Mm-hmm. And I believe the reason why I wouldn't mind playing this is because I believe Mark shared this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, sure.
As you can see, it's from the set. not from receipt.
Okay.
You know, and yeah, he shared it to his social media.
Right. I mean, it's just I'm bored by who I saw some of Isaiah stuff. And,
Oh yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, material.
it's not good.
Content is bad.
Yeah.
If we started making Instagram shorts, dude, say goodbye to the game because we would take over, dude. Yeah, right, dude.
I'm on set doing a fucking skit with Adam W., who has 100 times the followers than you.
All right, yeah, we don't have to listen to this thing.
It's
This is rough.
It's rough, yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly how it goes every time we ask him to come on the show. We're like, that's all good. Just
I leave him a voicemail like this.
yeah, exactly.
We said you'd be on the show, and what the fuck, man?
Shout out to Mark, dude.
Great guy.
Wanted a lightning since he was a kid. R.I.P. Lightning. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see. It's just a lot of moments in TFK are silenced now. Yeah, which is sad. But you get other characters like the Squeaky Door and Flying Stan. It's just sad that those are characters on the show now.
Sign up for it if they do it on an excursion.
I mean, the keyboard.
I mean, just typing away.
The keyboard is another character too.
Yeah.
You're right.
He's desperately looking for anything.
A new job.
He's applying for jobs in the background.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's typing up resumes and shit.
He's like, hey, Griffin's a great show.
He's on Craigslist right now.
Yeah.
Or IG, reaching out to other comedians.
Not Chin though, right? Or,
Yeah, Chin, Beanie Man,
I thought you were talking about Beanie Guy.
all of them.
Beanie Guy doesn't give me loyal. Chin, a little bit of loyalty there, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Chin, I feel like has to be loyal at this point, right? Yeah, Beanie Guy, he's got a fucking side eye, dude. Oh,
That's a good point. Beanie Guy is looking for another. Chin's probably just like ordering tickets to St. Triple shows.
you're right. Yeah. He's hitting up. What's his name?
He's ordering tickets for him and Josh Denny and
What's the guy in the entrance? George. He's texting George. You won't believe it, dude. They're quiet right now. You know.
yeah, getting them all tickets to the next St. Triple show.
It would be good. Yeah, excursions are sweet, dude. I got my peepers on an 03 6.0 power stroke built.
He has peepers on it.
Can you send it to me, Brent? The actual, or do you want to or not?
No, I don't want people to know the one I'm looking at.
Don't count.
All right.
No matter.
I have to sell my Ford Lightning first. So if you're in the market for a Ford Lightning, mine's up for grabs.
I kind of want to Ford Explosion. I want to go into something that I saw in the news because it's timely as we're talking about weight classes. We're talking about weight classes. We're talking about fighting.
Is that Ford Excursion with this thing?
He's like, no, we're not going to do a topic on the show. I'm buying a car right now.
He's like, he's asking Chin to buy him a car on the show. Crazy.
Oh, come on.
Diesel engine do anything in your wiener?
Not a thing. Not a thing. I don't even think it's a good looking chassis. I think it's too big. It's not blocky enough for me. I don't get why you take that and soup it up. It makes no sense. It's basically a minivan with a big nose.
You know what it is?
Okay. It's a minivan with a big nose, and it's bullshit.
No, you know what it is?
It's an extended.
No, you know what it is? I look at you.
So that was the big truck head.
She gotta be, dude.
Yeah.
You are what you eat. Right?
What do you mean?
Oh, come on, dude. You can't put the dots together.
Oh, because she got with oh, jeez.
You know what I'm saying?
Be cool.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate dad, right?
Yeah, it's
And I'll put 600 horsepower on it, 1,000 pounds of torque, fully built 6.0.
And you'll lift it up like that.
Oh, yeah.
I have the problem with lifting it up.
See, the one I got my peepers on, 8-inch lift. So the kid's gonna have to jump in.
Yeah.
Of course, it's 8 inches.
That's funny, and then also jump in. He's obsessed with this idea that people jump into cars. Showtime, ever heard of it? Already do.
Oh, really? That's your takeaway? He jumps in the car? Watch this real quick. Alright, that's stupid. I'll just cut that part out.
No, I just, it looks real heavy. It looks top. It looks top. It looks
I'll roll that thing forward.
No, you won't.
Every truck or car is just another thing you can flip.
Yeah. He really is. I mean, we write a lot of songs about flipping the truck or watch my truck, something like that. Yeah. But it's just what he does for weakness.
I mean, he's a big truck guy. He's had trucks for a while. We make fun of him and say that he made it up, but I mean, where would the watch on my truck thing come from? Remember after that, he's like, I don't even own a truck.
Please, Tina, we have a request on the mic. Please, can you please accept that person? Please.
Theoretically, it's going to be bad. Tonight, and really ramping up
Yeah, so let's get straight into it. Guys, sorry for cutting you off. I just want to get into this pop-up queue, guys. Let's engage on the pop-up queue. So with that being concluded, I'm going to hand over the mic to my boy, Rabbi. Rabbi, what do you have to say for us today?
Rabbi Rothschild, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm familiar with your work, so that's it for me.
Yeah, Rabbi Rothschild of in the Steppers group, I have heard him shield one or two things. Please, the mic is yours. Go on.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. You can watch all my streams live. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is a real-life timeline or a real-life time capsule. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me an extremely influential person in the future. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in this space independently wealthy. I want to make your friends, your family, and you generational wealth if you don't already have it. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to promoting world peace, I'm an advocate to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. I'm live in their Telegram right now. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to put my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in any social media and search. I dare you to put my hashtag ViralRabbi, in any social media and search. You will find more content than any person you've ever seen. If you want to see what I do and not have to look it up, just look at the video in my pinned post. You're going to see a 60-second video that is going to blow your mind that reviews all my social media. Go to my Linktree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and you will see more social media than you've ever seen on a single individual ever. To give you an idea of how big this project is, you should know that I not only have more social media than any person, more data than any person, but I'm very easily reachable. I'm live 24/7 in the Big Steppers Discord. I'm live 24/7 in my own Discord. You can reach me at discord.me/rabbi. I'm live right now. If you want to talk about your project, you want to learn how you can market yourself better, if there's anything I can do to support you, either personally or professionally, I want you to know that I'm here. I want you to know that I am here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that.
Oh, thank you so much, Rabbi. You are a dope, you really made it. And I'm really curious and wanting to go to your Discord to discuss a lot of things about you. So I will hop into your Discord and discuss more.
Absolutely. After this call, Bobo, come in there. We will chop it up together. We'll get you a really good plan for being able to market yourself. And if I could just share some alpha, what I tell anybody who comes into my Discord, we want to make you a better Web3 marketer. We want to make you a better crypto guru. And the first way to do that is to make sure that you have social media, not just on Twitter, not just on Telegram, but on all of the social media. So I advise anyone with whom I'm going to work, and everything that I do is free. Nothing that I'm going to tell you to do is going to cost you a single dime. You want to create a link tree just like I've got with all your social media there, so that you can just say, if you want to see me on social media, go to my link tree and you can see my past projects. And it's a really great way for you to be able to market yourself. So I look forward to working with you, Bobo, and to anyone else who wants to come into my Discord, I'm available.
All right, I will definitely get in touch with you via the Discord so we discuss it proper. Thank you so much for your time and welcome for you in this house.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'll step down.
All right, thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. You're most welcome. Thank you so much.
Discord so we discuss it proper. Thank you so much for your time and welcome for you in this house. Thank you for the opportunity. I'll step down.
Yo, look at you. How are you? Me, Che, ever them first?
I just wanted to say, Rabbi is always on. I was there on the big stage with the school yesterday. So he was just chilling in his room. So now he's really facts. He's really on there every day. Whatever.
Everyone give Rabbi a follow. Give Rabbi a follow. He's gonna follow you back. Let's be best chance, guys. We are above 450 likes on the space rate, and that is so absolutely fucking best. Make sure you're liking, make sure you're reposting, make sure you're liking the tweet, the space tweet, spreading the reach of the space. You don't know who could just walk in. You don't know who could just stop by and say, oh, let me check out what's going on here. This is a community that prioritizes every single person.
Yo,
So you better be requesting, and you better come speak.
mama's boy, how you living, dog?
Yes, I have something to say. Please, for those that are interested in the ambassadorship program, please, you guys can DM me. My DM is open to all applicants so that I can send the official telegram link to you guys. Please do well to follow the.
You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is legal tax defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there's no cost or obligation. Give them a call. They can prevent leaving.
Yo, mama's boy, or me. Can you guys hear me? If you want to talk, let's do it, baby. Yo, what's going on? Odunis engines. Hello, how are you? How's your day? Can you hear me? Hey, what up? Hello, how are you? Excellent. So I take it you want to be a Web3 marketer, or you are a Web3 marketer, is that correct? Okay, excellent. Well, we can make those things happen for you. Do you have a link tree? Okay, great. 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 Yeah, that's wonderful. You need to put them all in Linktree and then send them to me and we'll review them. Linktree is free, but it's one link so I can get all your social media at once. And it's really easy for you to be able to promote yourself. So what you want to do is create a Linktree, put all your social media in there, and then come back here and we'll review it, okay? Go ahead, my friend. Sure. You go to linktree.com, you sign up, it's free, get the free account, and then you put your links in, your Twitter, your Facebook, if you don't have a Reddit, create a Reddit. If you don't have a YouTube, create a YouTube. If you don't have a Spotify, create a Spotify. If you don't have an Imager, create an Imager. If you don't have a Rumble, create a Rumble. If you don't have a Kick, create a Kick. If you don't have a Twitch, create a Twitch. Create an account on all the major social media. And then you put the links in there. And then you'll have your linktree.com/ whatever your username is. And then when people are say to you, hey, where do I get your social media? You have one link to give them. Does that make sense? You're welcome, my friend. I'm here to help you. So you go do that. If you're struggling, you need help, come back in here and I'll help you, okay? You're welcome. Absolutely. You're welcome, my friend. Hey, before you do,
Dude, I didn't even know. Like, I love
I'll
trucks so
send
much,
you,
dude. Getting highway trucks.
I'm going to send you
I know you. I drive cars.
an example
Doesn't even make
of
sense.
what you want to do
What?
so that you know all the different social media you should have. So just one moment and I'll send it to you. How you living, big dog? Okay, excellent. And then when you do, come back in here, we'll review it. Then we're going to get you a very good um we're going to get you a really good profile picture, something that explains what you do, that represents you, that you like. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use AI to have you be able to create videos, which are free for you to make. And they're really easy. You just have to use prompts. You don't have to have any video editing skills. AI will make it all for you. And then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make really good memes and promote those memes and promote yourself. Then we're going to get your pitch down so it's really tight and it's exciting when you're shilling yourself. And then we're going to help you shill. So we've got a whole plan for you, my friend. That is an excellent question. Yes, absolutely. You want to be your name as consistently on the internet as possible. And the reason why is because it's really easy for you to say, hey, and you can follow me on all social media at whatever my username is. If you want to connect to my social media, it's linktree.com/@ at whatever my username is. And then on top of that, no one can impersonate you, or it's much more difficult because you've already got that name secured for yourself and nobody else can take it. Does that make sense? Excellent. 100%. Before you go, Nova, I want you to check your Discord messages. You too, Meech. Look at your Discord messages. I sent you examples of what your link tree should look like and all of the different social media you should have. And here's why this is important. Not only is it going to allow you to market yourself, but let me just give you an example of what a lot of marketers on Twitter sound like. They go like this: GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co host. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community builder. I'm brand driven. I want you to know that I am a reply guy and I am a raider. Everybody can do that. Everybody does that. You need to be able to differentiate yourself from that. So what you're going to be able to say is, of course I'm a reply guy. Of course I'm going to repost you. But what I'm going to do that nobody else is going to do is I'm going to take your content and put it on 20 different social media platforms. Nobody else is going to do that for you. But what that's going to mean is that you're going to get leads and buys on your coin across the entire internet, not just Twitter, not just Telegram, but everywhere. YouTube is the #2 largest website in the world, and I'm going to make content for you there. I'm going to have content that's attractive on Instagram. I'm going to have posts on Reddit that are insightful. No one else is going to market your project the way that I'm going to market it. My DMs are open to anyone who wants to partner with me, and that's a much better way to be able to market yourself. Wouldn't you agree? Excellent. Did you see the example that I just sent you? Wait, but let's be honest with you. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's about an hour of work for the rest of your life. You don't have to do it ever again once you get these things done. Exactly. And then nobody can impersonate you. And then you're going to have a really attractive profile picture that I'm going to help you make that just it tells a story about you. It's going to have a picture that you want with which you want to identify. It's going to have your handle. It's going to have your link tree. I'll show you how we're going to do that. Then what we're going to do is use Sora, which is an AI program of ChatGPT, and we're going to have that make some short videos for us so that you can see how to start marketing yourself through video. And then what we're going to do is teach you how to make memes. We're going to work on your sales pitch, and then you're going to start doing what I do and working with people. And all of this is free. I don't want a dime from you ever. I want to give you money in the future. That's the goal. Okay. You should be. Nova FX, let me say this. If you go to any of these social media websites and they want money, then you did something wrong. Linktree is free, YouTube is free, uh, Imager is free, Reddit's free. So don't buy the premium on anything. If you run into any kind of issue, let me know. I don't want you spending any money to do this, okay? Yes, sir. Excellent, Noah. Yes, sir. Yes, that's the goal. That way, That way you can go out and say, "Hey everybody, I'm at Micha. I want you to know you can find me on all social media under that name." You don't want to say, "I'm Micha123 on Twitter. I'm Micha456 on YouTube. I'm the Micha on Reddit." You don't want to have to do that. You want everything to be the same as much as possible. And if you're like, "Well, I don't have that right now," that's okay. Keep your Twitters the way they are because you've worked really hard for those. But if you need to, you can change it up a little bit for the other social media so long as you can get it as consistent as possible. So let's say Micha, you can't get Micha on YouTube. Okay, then be Micha Web3. Or let's say Nova, you can't be Nova FX on Reddit. Okay, so be Nova FX Web3. Whatever it is, but so that it's for you consistent or as consistent as possible. So if someone's searching you, they're going to find your account. Excellent. Excellent. Micha, did you see that link I sent you? Excellent. That's what you want your Discord, that's what you want your link tree to look like. So it's going to take you guys an hour or two. You might not be able to finish it tonight. That's fine. Come back tomorrow. Send me the link when you're done, and then we'll come in here and we'll go on to the next step. Okay? Ex- Sounds like a plan. Absolutely. It's my pleasure. Um, Absolutely. And so you should also know that in addition to helping you guys shill your project and stuff, there's some communities I'm in. I'll get you into those communities. I'll introduce you to people. They have job applications. I can't guarantee they're going to give you a job, but it's at least an opportunity. And you've got to think, let's say they get 1,000 people who apply to their job as reply guys. You guys are going to diversify yourself. You're going to say, "Hey, I'm not just a reply guy on Twitter. I'm an all-encompassing social media manager. When you come to me and you post, I'm going to make sure that post is replicated across the entire internet. And when somebody types your name into Google, it's going to show up as number one because of the social media boost that I've given you." That's what people want to hear. That helps to drive sales. That helps to drive NFT buys and token purchases. And that's what you're going to be able to do for people. Oh, baby. All right, you guys get your social media together. When you're done, come to me, okay? Cheers, man. Take care. Peace.
Um,
Shout out to those guys. It seems like they understood.
or Shaivism. In his head, he's got a ticker. He's a numbers guy. He's got a ticker. He's like, that's another 1,000 ways. If I'm gonna flip that truck, oh, that's 1,000. That's a scuba bag.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
I was thinking that he's we come in with new stuff though. He like comes up with new shit all the time. Peepers, I never heard him say that before. I got my peepers on this.
Yep.
Last week was Peaches Delight.
Shakespeare. Good way to go, Shakespeare. This one's posted by my bad. Talks of plasmosis. It's called The Fella's Stroking Papa's Ego, but Side Sanas ain't having it. It's the last clip for the day, so enjoy it. Listen.
Brendan fight right now.
Hey guys.
If Jake stays at 225, I can fight him.
Oh my God, no.
In MMA.
100%. Oh yeah. 100%.
I like Jake, but I do it for the bag.
You'd have to train for it.
No, I take it seriously.
You'd have to take it seriously. Because Jake will fucking punch you in the face. Yeah. And Jake's
Yeah, mailbox.
But this old dog has some trick.
He got some tricks. He got some tricks. And Jake would have his hands full if you got a hold of him.
Well, it's MMA, he's fun.
If you got a hold of him, it'd be an
Wrestling high school. I love that argument.
Like you talked about on the stream, that Brian watched Zoolander once and was like, hold my beer. You know?
Yeah, it's the fucking Zoolander voice, man. He like made Zoolander unfunny. What if Zoolander was a fucking loser? What if it was my life? What if he got a hold of him? Why are you talking like that? Stop it.
Why are you saying it twice?
Why? What if I got a hold of Afghanistan? He thinks that's so funny.
Yeah.
Now, I'd say to you, don't stand and bang with him now, because he can catch you. Don't stand and bang with him. He can grab.
I'm not big enough name for Jake to come after.
Yeah. What?
I just don't want to watch you fight, so.
Even against Jake?
No.
I do.
This fucking guy want me fighting game bred bare knuckle MMA against Junior Santos or Derek Lewis.
That's a terrible idea. Yeah.
Yeah, but you were the one negotiating the deal.
A lot of money. Do it.
Jake Paul would be so much more money than that.
I know.
So that's worth it. But the money they're offering, it's a lot of money. I buy a lot of cool cars on that.
No, it's not for you.
Who could Brendan fight right now?
Big guys.
I would love to see that though. I mean, I don't want Brendan to get hurt, but it would be hilarious to see him fight Jake Paul. Yeah. That might actually do numbers. That would be a successful venture. I think Netflix could do that because Brendan's not famous. Like I said earlier, no one knows who he is really. He's infamous. But, I mean, he's not unfamous too. Right. Like, it could be, you could definitely sell that. Maybe not Netflix, maybe more Triller. But I would love to see that on Netflix. Yeah. That would be a fight noise.
Yeah, dude. You know what's so funny is that I didn't realize until today that we had some good times at James the last couple of weeks, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then this week was like kind of like, oh, fuck, it's a really shitty podcast. But the last couple of weeks, they had some moments, you know, where it was like entertaining and like this and that. This week, what? The most entertaining thing is him saying that he's annoyed with comics. It's like,
that was, yeah.
You never know what you're going to get with Brandon. Dude, it's a mixed bag.
Box of chocolates, dude.
Mm-hmm. You never know what you're going to get, right? Is that how it goes?
Absolutely.
Brandon Gump.
All right. See you next week.
Een groot assortiment met scherpe prijzen. Begin nu je zoektocht op Amazon.nl.
Welcome back to the 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, and all that. On the Patreon, we watched a great movie.
The 41-year-old virgin that knocked up Sarah Marshall and felt super bad about it, a.k.a. the worst movie ever made, starring
Ryan Callen. So if you want to see that, I mean, that got the most comments we've ever gotten on any Patreon video.
And it's got so much fake dicks in the comment. It's so disgusting.
Yeah, and a lot of questionable stuff.
A lot of porn stars and a lot of questionable material about children.
Right. Yeah. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But we also stream live now Wednesday, so check that out.
Yeah.
We watched the Logan Paul. We watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Anyways,
it was terrible.
Not much to say there. I mean, we should have seen it coming, right? Everybody feels that way. And congratulations, Ireland, for fighting actually good female women. The women Anyways, that's not why you're here.
Definitely not. I skipped that part.
No, you fast forward it because you're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer. Play the chip.
Alrighty, dude. I kind of arranged the clips this week because they're here for the chits to clip it and watch it, right?
Yes.
They're not here for the picture posts. That's facts. Because everyone's up on chains. You know what I mean? What less than the other.
Oh, recently, actually.
Recently, check this out, dude. Haphazard posted this one. Mark's thoughts on Papa as a boss. Obviously, we were the producers of this content, so we're not going to watch it on the show because that's what double dipping is.
Yeah.
What does Shop say about double dipping? Don't count. Dip me once, shame on you. Dip on me twice, you ain't gonna dip me again.
Right. There's rules in the kitchen.
But shout out to Haphazard for making 3 fire fuego clips out of that stream we did. Thank him. He's one of our guys. You know what I mean? We don't deserve him, but we need him. Let's see this. Next one is posted by Svensia. Yo, Mike, real quick, why did you and your wife adopt kids? Don't you want kids of your own?
I saw the title for this when I watched it. I was like, oh my god.
Look at that Joe Rogan picture behind him, dude.
One of the best.
Let's see what this is about.
How's that work? Like, I heard the adopt a child is like, it's not easy.
Dude, it's
It is. Well, it's a process, and everybody's journey and story. All the different states that we were eligible in. So I heard it's like people think, oh, I'm just gonna adopt it. It's a beast. No, it's a beast. My question is, what do you think?
I'm just laughing at the idea of like Shop trying to adopt, and he's talking to the adoption person, the official, and he's like, so like she's trying to tell him how the process is. He's like, well, first you have to fill out all this. He's like, so it's a beast, right? It's a beast. She's like, it's a what? Like a beast. She's like, if by beast you mean that you have to fill out a lot of paperwork and there's a process to it, then yes, it's a beast.
I'll tell you what's a beast is drive past.
I forgot, dude. Put that shit on.
Oh, yeah. Monica Lewinsky, look at that face, dude.
That face is crazy, but that hat, fart.
I mean, if you're a barking praying mantis, are you really going to be afraid of this lion or tiger or whatever?
What? It seems like he has tobacco pouches in his mouth while he's eating.
I hope not. Yeah, it looks like he sleeps on one side of his face every night.
Right.
Let's see.
Why adopt and not have your own? Because you and your wife are, you guys are, well, gosh, you know what I'm saying? Like, you put those gene pools together, man. You guys are taking over the world. You don't want to have your own little Chandlers running around? Yeah, but it's like with your wife's face, your body.
Okay, we get it, dude. Weird.
What a strange thing to say.
I thought certain doors closed or used, and that's honestly been our journey. We've enjoyed it so much. More power to you. I couldn't do it. Like, listen, there's nothing I love more on this freaking planet than my 6 and 2-year-old is the best in the world. But if that kid was in my flesh and blood, the verbal and physical abuse I take for this child, like, I'll get home today, dude. You talk shit to me, throw stuff at me. That was my kid, you know.
All right, let's take a little break from chat with my boy, Michael Chandler, a.k.a. the Cash Cow, as I call him, because there's a big fight coming up. But now a little word from our sponsor. I'm talking about BetterHelp.
A shop ad for BetterHelp.
It's fake, but the ad is all over the place.
A shop ad for BetterHelp, even without these fake graphics, is a lot. He's the guy, so the meatheads watching this are like, I gotta talk to somebody about it. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know what therapy. Yeah, therapy. What, to be on my therapist? I'm good. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm fucking. I'm down with it. I'm a tiger. That might be when I drunk it does. Oh, he's joking.
You're sick of talking to your friend. He professional, counts like that's right. Now let's get back to the program.
Yeah, so, and then are they from Africa? Are they from let's say, Africans? Yeah, that makes sense. Africans? Yeah, but it's like I'm American.
I know, no, you dumb motherfucker. What are your thoughts on that one, dude? I mean, I'm assuming now that Michael Chandler's adopted kids are black, and that's why he's asking. So I'm from Africa? And, another person asked me, well, I guess where they're from. It might not be that big a deal, but Shab doing it, there's a little bit of racism there.
Yeah, I've had that moment though. I was totally bought by it one time where somebody was like really excited about my sister's kids. I was like, when are you guys gonna start having kiddos? And then the saddest look on their face because they couldn't have kids, and I was like, oh, I feel terrible.
Oh, well, you didn't know.
I didn't ask 15 times like Papa did right now,
Why wouldn't you have kids of your own? Why? Why are you just adopt? And then you start saying that they're both hot.
Yeah.
You're like, but you have a good body and she has a good face. People are going to want to fuck your kid.
More power to you, baby, because I would beat the shit out of my kids if I adopted, dude.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so crazy. All right, so this is called Jealous Much Papa, posted by Savvy412. Looks like Dana White with the Donald Trump.
Family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves it. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Note Boys, Aiden Ross, Neil Vaughn, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. Thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
Can we just for a second look at where we're at? That Dana White and Joe Rogan are standing next to the President of the United States.
Joe wasn't there.
Oh, no.
I like how Chin was even just like, right. No, you didn't want to get it wrong.
Yeah, they all get shit started wrong so much in the radicals' mouth that they're not even fucking telling. But yeah, that was really funny. He's not so
Joe wasn't there. You had no idea. Theo Vaughn and the Nelt Boys.
Bustin' with the boys? Bustin' with the boys? Love those guys.
What is that speech?
Why is that important? What? I knew those guys before anybody knew this.
It's not important, but so the first thing was like, fire the kid. He wanted to be in it, not in it. And then he's like, well, we discovered the Bustin' Boys. I was in their car. I told him about the thick brewery. Told them all about the CEO and like the boardroom and all that stuff. He told them all about thick brewery. I was like, get out of the car, get the bus. And they got buses. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they'd be nowhere without Shop, because Shop told them the whole game plan. That's why they're so big.
They'd be carring with the boys. Oh, yeah.
If you did on the bus, biking with the boys.
Yeah, bike club. There you go. That's what they would do. Go be a done.
Word. Yeah, he did, Bubba. That's my guy. Yeah, he did. That's your guy. I love Sid. You knew, hey, a lot. You knew Theo before anybody knew. Yes. You were the one. I mean, people need to know that you were the one who said we were doing stand-up.
What the fuck was that?
Theo was doing it, killing us. We did it. We all did it. I don't remember.
Listen, for every doors. That's what I'm saying. That door is going through it. If that was the door.
Yeah, I don't think it was the door.
What if that was our studio?
Yeah, that would be weird.
Do you want to check?
Oh, I don't think it's.
We can check. I'm scared that it is. That we're making fun of the doors we got.
You were the one. People need to know. Yeah, he did, Bubba. That's my guy. Yeah, he did. That's your guy. I love Sid. You knew, hey, a lot. You knew Theo before anybody knew. Yes. You were the one. People need to know that you were the one who said.
Oh my God! What the fuck was that?
I think it's like someone wheeling something. There's an intern Turner or Beanie guys like feeling some Tiger thing in the back because no one drank it? You don't know about it. I mean,
They got room service for just rain.
We were doing stand-up. Theo was killing it. We did it. We
was killing it.
No, they delayed the
Theo was
game.
doing killing it? What is that?
Yeah, it's like he was killing it.
No, he said that he was doing killing it.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah,
I don't know either, dude.
keep up, dude. Just trying to fuck you, dude.
I don't remember that. It was in Arizona. Phoenix. We did. We were all doing 20 minutes each. Nobody knew who Theo was. And you said, he's going to blow up. And I'm going to do a podcast with him. And I was like, and you were the one who said, let's do a podcast. And
Theo would have made it with him.
he would have made it 100%. But at the same time, let's call it what it is. All good.
Dude, Tony sweating bullets. He was from the left and the right would have just pushed us there. Like, he's the reason they lost.
I mean, it's so funny that their whole thing is taking, like, oh, we did that. Yeah, we did. It's us. I hope we can do that someday, too.
I mean, we kind of helped Jelly Roll up with their tweet.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if people would really know as much about Jelly Roll if I didn't say that he was Amy Winehouse for guys that fall asleep in their truck. Yeah, so that's true. Thank you for saying that.
No, I mean, it's like, people gotta say it.
Let's just call it what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Leave it at that. When Jelly Roll was doing killing it, he was thinking about you the whole time.
Yeah, honestly, definitely. That's what I think.
That's right. That's facts. This was posted by We Butt Sun Exposure. Wes Bunsen Exposure.
Oh, I see. This is Wes.
Bald famous dude talks about getting gadooshed by his hate sub part 1. It's a small video, so it's not bad, but you know, we've been watching this guy for a minute. Do I know who he is? Still do not. Is it Wes? Is this Wes?
Wes Watson, I think.
Shout out to Wes Watson. We knew this guy before.
There is really a person who wrote me bragging about how big of a Reddit page they have talking shit about me. Like, that's a bad thing. There's that many people that are so worried about me that I'm famous as a motherfucker. I have that many haters. That's how amazing I am at doing what I do.
The more people that hate you, the better you're doing. Most people should hate you if you're a performer or famous person. That's how you know you're doing well. He has that accent that like open micers that are really stupid have. You know what I mean? Like this, like the dumbest guy ever goes on stage and he always sounds like this. He's like, fucking, you know what? I think that stop signs are fucking stupid. I can't do his voice, but they'll say something like that. Everyone agrees with me, right? Why do we pay attention to stop signs?
Yesterday, I started making to-do lists, and they are so great. I get everything done.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
He looks like you before going Super Saiyan because he's got like the color beard and he's got the.
Yeah, I want to get on his level of yokeness. I do want to be like this.
Well, I thought you were there already.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you got final DNA.
That's true. I mean, I did. Yeah, I do, and I beat the shit out of it. I was just trying to be humble there.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know about being humble before anybody else.
And people need to notice that.
The guy used the word gadooshing. The guy said that they're on their gadooshing. And he doesn't know that he's the weirdest person on the face of the earth. They spend their day so worried about him that they all sit there and gadoosh. Oh my fuck. These are the people who make the videos calling studs like me fake albums. Oh my god!
Continues, dude.
Wow. I mean, he's playing into it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I would criticize, like, oh, you're filming and you don't care, but he likes this. He's in on it. He used Gadoosh. Yeah, no, he's having fun.
Yeah, he's on his bed, on his belly, with his legs up in the air, like, fuck, they're gadooshing me.
They're fucking Gadooshing. They're talking about yes. They're talking about yes. I'm gonna say Gadoosh.
The more they talk about him, the more beefed he gets, dude. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Just a Normal Podcast, where both hosts go to use the bathroom at the same time and leave the guests alone. No, they don't. I swear to God, when I read that title, I watched it already.
No chance.
I'm watching Z, dude. Fuck.
It's involved in how they would pull it off. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna give you a couple seconds. I'm gonna go pee out of my giant dick.
I gotta pee too.
And then
I gotta be too, take a big call.
I gotta think of my giant dick. I missed it.
You saw the movie, you watched the Patreon.
Yeah.
You got a huge fig dick.
He wrote that and he added that scene in the movie.
Yeah.
and then I want you both to give me the most credible explanation. I want your conspiracy theory, and I want you to go through how you think they pulled it off.
Hey guys, while you guys are gone, let me tell you about my tour dates. I'm going to be in Tulsa this weekend.
Big guess just know. Like, it's funny, like, Triple H just knows. It's like, if they leave, I gotta make sure I plug my show dates because they sometimes just leave. So I gotta have something to say.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. What would they have done if he didn't have show dates to plug?
Just left them there.
He's like, all right, now that they're gone, show's pretty bad, right?
What are we doing here?
3 hours long. You do that with your lips. Take it down.
You guys are gonna put together the vitriol. Okay.
Joey, how you doing? I'm a Bible kicker, brother.
They leave all the time. Fuck. He's a star.
He's not a star, any. Yeah, dude, would you piss it right now if I had to go pee?
Would I go pee with you and we just leave the chairs empty? Yeah, that'd be so funny. We should do that, but that's too much of a bit.
Well, they would expect it right now. We have to do it when they least expect it.
Yeah, that's true. We'll do it next episode.
Okay, so this one's great. It's got songs on it, so if it gets Kadoosh, here's the thing, folks. You know, we talk about this a lot on the Patreon. We have early access on Patreon, and I don't cut out any of the copyrighted stuff on Patreon. So that's enough incentive for you to come join the billions that are on our Patreon. You know what I mean? Yeah. We're the biggest podcast.
Get in while you can.
I didn't finish, but we're the biggest podcast in India.
Yeah. Get in while you can. There's only a limited time.
Let's see here. Diddler in Hell, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Oh, it's so good.
Mention it in. I mean, he's saying that this Italian family make a fool of themselves, and it's some stupid content that used to be in the movie.
Yeah, dude, he had it all.
I did that.
But, what do you think of that Rizzler song, dude?
Is it like the Christmas one you mean?
Oh, yeah, the one that they were listening to.
Is that the Christmas one?
Well, I don't know. You know the Rizzler more than I do, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just that song. I mean, all their shit is terrible. Yeah.
Oh, God, you guys do my boy like that. How dare you mock him and then call him terrible?
Are you shot?
Yeah, he's my boy, dude. Are you Diddler? Whoa. You know what I mean?
I guess so.
In this scenario, I'd rather be shot, dude.
No. Then you like, if you really like the Justice family,
Yeah.
I'd rather be Diddler being like, man,
Suffering from justice.
suffering from being on the show. That's a good point.
Yeah, and this is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called When Captain Buzzkill Crashes Your New Pod with the Boys. Who is Captain Buzzkill? I don't understand that.
You want to guess?
Yeah.
Shop.
That's what I think.
Buzzkill.
Who's killing Buzz? TFK. Shop. Captain Buzzkill. Maybe Shop. You're right. Or Brian. Well, everyone's such a buzzkill.
Nick is very happy that whoever it is came on. So, yes, Shop.
Let's see.
Do we get a soundboard in here? Because that would be fun after all.
Oh, Shop.
Yes. We'll get one. Yeah.
It's not my first day here.
Oh, it's awesome. Sweet stuff. Beanie, man. Get your fucking beanie here. It's about time. Listen, we spoke a lot about Nick. Nick is no longer allowed on the show. Not after we learned about Nick. He's got sarcasm. He's got friends in dark places. I'll tell you that right now, dude. Alright? Beanie Man has a beanie on, folks.
I'm very happy about that.
What the fuck? Dude, beanie guy.
Weird color, but I'm okay as long as there's a beanie on.
He's like, I don't want to do the white black beanie. Give me the red one.
Maybe he's making a statement. He's like, I heard what you guys said, and I just really want to make sure you see it. So I make it like a really bright color, and I appreciate that. So thank you.
Dude, get a beanie that says war. If you're blink twice, you're okay. Let's see.
Fat. Yeah, he was fat too, but then we both ended up losing weight.
He's like the boss coming to watch you to make sure everything is good.
It's like it's too much. Like
You're like, you want to go first? Or?
no, we were all drunk, luckily, so it kind of eased the awkwardness of it a little bit. But it was too much. Like, you gotta try to please two chicks at once.
You guys ever benefit
That guy,
people?
it's like Beanie Man kind of.
Yeah, he's being made in the lab.
Right, it's like a duplicate.
Yeah.
They just grow. There's more and more as the show goes on.
Russian doll Beanie Man. Yeah, I don't like that. I want one Beanie Man, and he wears a beanie.
It is a little confusing.
Maybe that's why Shop's is big trend of beanie. Right?
Next question.
Took the beanie off, son.
No,
yeah. Oh, why? Look right here. Sorry, it's not important whatsoever.
people? I know Brennan's not.
Look at that.
right back to square one.
Wallowing in this fucking misery right here.
We don't know who you are now.
Yeah. Who is this guy? Where'd be me?
I don't know.
Oh my god, this mouse is not my friend right now. Why is it?
Next question.
What you got for
What
us?
is the milk carrot? What's the name? I've heard people say ketchup. I don't agree with that. It's a chatter. Stay here. Stay here as long as you can.
Shop can't help himself. Here's water in the bag. Thanks, Shop. Nice assist.
Yeah, dude. I think Connor.
Oh, I'm not going to go down T-Factory Road.
I think it's Connor, Tyler, Jackson. I don't like Jackson. Just kidding. Jackson's awesome. I was trying to just make a joke and I couldn't think of another name. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Yeah, dude. That was a terrible clip. I think he's Captain Buzzkill, dude.
It is funny just to kind of like walk in and not say anything and be in the back while they have their show on.
Yeah.
And yell something like, oh, I'm so much better than them. Like they're all going to, they didn't laugh at all when he said that too. No laughter.
I wonder when that was shot, dude. This one's called Low Information Chin from Embarrassed Bag 1107. This is posted 4 days ago from the same episode, so probably after we did the Mark interviews again. So just a little insight, you know. Okay. Chin may have secondhand CTE, but Brian Callen is a predator and a duck.
Whoa, dude. Oh, shit.
He's a duck.
Damn. Okay, thanks. Embarrassed the bag 1107.
One of our guys, dude.
Yeah.
Never met him. Great guy. Why is it not going?
Did you play sports growing up, Chin? What, just during recess? No. They're just running around the swing. I was on a basketball league playing sports. As a kid, I was at basketball league. We lost every single game to everyone. I can't believe you said recess. No, because during recess, I killed it. No, in recess, I killed it with football. Because I was fat and strong. And I would just give me the ball, I'd run. Why didn't you? Why did y'all play like on that team? Like in high school or Pop Warner? The coach or the, what do you call them? They're the other coaches, right? Yeah. This is the recess people. The recess people. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you call the person? No, what do you call the person that's in charge of PE? The gym teacher. No, the gym teacher. Oh my God. Constantly was like, you gotta.
He's working too hard. He's forgetting stuff.
Beanie Guy's giving me Geronimo vibes, dude. Not like that. Be yourself.
Why do you say, oh, he's like starting to look like you or something? No, dude. What the fuck are you watching right now? I have no beard. What are you talking about? I'm trying to figure what did he do that's like you. This right here, getting upset. You're like, come on, dude, what the fuck? What the hell's the matter with you, dude? I look like him? I don't look like him? He doesn't not look like you, really.
He's what I'm him was also. Fucking idiot, dude. What? Are you kidding me?
What do they call the thing with the gym team? I don't know. This clip is ridiculous. They asked him if he played sports. He said at recess, and they're like, "Oh, we got you. You weren't on the fucking baseball team. That's not what you asked." No, yeah. I mean, this is like made up, like we got you moment.
Jin, we just fired Bert. We need a new producer, dude. So come through whenever you're ready, Daddy. Pause. I want to stop saying Daddy.
No, never.
All right, what else we got here, dude? This one is posted by Minimum Sky 2305 called Mike Tyson is fighting this week. Remember Papa? Super Bowl with Mike. Yeah, so just a little flashback Friday, dude. Let's see here.
Forget your intro, man. We're here with the boys. Forget your intro. We're at the Super Bowl. We're at the Super Bowl. And we're like the money I have right now. Get your money for tag.
This motherfucker say ball?
Mike Tyson looked like he was already frustrated.
I'm betting with the bang go. Right now, I'm about 25 grand every quarter. 100 grand, man, with money line. You know why they're going to win again?
Why would they make Shab do that and read out all those people?
I don't know.
Why they got him doing it? He's stupid.
Yeah.
I can read. I let me do it. He's gonna say something stupid. You know who's smarter than you, Shab, is my pigeons. Everyone. My pigeons and everyone is smarter than you. You're so stupid. Jake Paul's smarter than you, Shab. Oh my God, he's called a guy John Africa. This guy's fucking stupid.
This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called What the Hell is a Peach's Delight? Let's see. I think your music started playing. What was that? I don't know. What are you listening to, dude?
I think that, I don't know what that is.
It's not on your phone, dude. It's on your computer.
Why would it just start playing?
I don't know.
I have no idea. It sounds like that's how like a song that you would get up to in the morning too. I'm like showering and like waiting like another day where I have raised to see. No, I don't know what that is. I can't wait to watch TFK.
Oh, I'm saying right now. But you're asking questions that seem to be kind of pointed. Have you heard anything on that? And he had a Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States.
Can you play that back? I didn't understand that.
He had a Peaches Delight. Well, there wasn't really nothing before. Okay, the one key thing is he had a Peaches Delight. Oh, I don't know. They didn't say anybody on that. There was no like.
He had a Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States.
They might be talking about
I think what they're saying is the guy that shot at Trump had the Peaches Delight shot. Like I guess that's in Trump's mind that means like an easy Peaches Delight shot at the president to kill him. I guess. Or he's saying someone had running had a good shot at the president.
It sounds like a flavor of pickle.
Yeah, it's that would be funny if it was.
Let's see. I feel like there's something left here.
Had a Peaches Delight.
DuckDuckGo. You don't know what DuckDuckGo is?
No.
It's just like a search engine that gives you no sponsored results, basically.
Okay.
No, it's found. Cool Trucks, Peaches Delight. It's an album by Corey. What is this going to pop up?
Oh, long arms like Kevin Holland, so he's so good at nurses. I have long arms too. It's a Peaches Delight.
Oh, what? No idea. Never heard of that, dude. He's making, we've said before that he makes up stuff. It's kind of like Shakespeare that way.
Yeah.
He's adding to the language.
Well, to that I say, way to go, Shakespeare.
Yeah, I understand. I get it. He's saying it's a good thing, like an easy.
With the Crip de la Crip.
Well, I would think like he's saying it's easy. Like, whatever, this is the best way, the easiest way to do something, right?
It's just not a good way to say it, dude.
No, it's redacted. But of course, most things is redacted.
It's like eating food. The Peaches Delight to eating food is putting it in your mouth. Awesome. Is that what it's? Because that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, I guess so. But that would be even more confusing.
I'm confused. All right, don't get it twisted, dude. I'm not making it more confusing. It's pretty fucking confusing already.
He's so adamant with it too. He's like convincing, like this is said a lot.
Yeah.
People say that shit.
You know what I'm saying. What? Doesn't even make sense. All right. This was posted by Busy Middle 8108. Absolutely top tier commentary from Bappa. Obviously not, right?
All right, friends, check out this replay. We're going there. We're seeing the replay of the finish. Yeah, look at the replay. It's the outside trip there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dude, he said, all right, let's look at the replay. They said, Chop, take over the replay. Let's play the whole clip really quick.
All right, friends, check out this replay. We're going there. We're seeing the replay of the finish. Yeah, look at the replay. It's the outside trip there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
Antonio Brown.
I feel like Shab was like doing something else.
No, baby, baby.
And like, yeah, he maybe came back pissed. Like, where is he? And then he comes back, and he's like, yeah, the replay, shoulder stuff, man. He was out on the outside. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, in between rounds, the ringside.
Is this Game Break MMA or whatever the fuck it's called? Game Break. Yeah, it's supporting Monster Soul's nickname, right?
Baby.
It's just funny.
You always laugh when it comes to Latinos, dude.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm laughing at the idea of Shab like doing something else, like another thing, like Game Bread, like Truck Walk, and all this stuff they do.
Game Bread, ED.
Free AB.
Yeah, all that shit.
All right, so this one's another one from the Game Bread MMA. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Still Being Referred to as a Stand-Up Comedian is Fucking Wild. He's clearly a gearhead. Why does he never correct anyone on that? Let's see.
My name is Dave Edelman. To my left, this handsome savage. Broke up the beach, Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian. But like I said, we've been talking for a couple of days. Like that, I gotta chill out. Like you spots in LA, do local, work out, going international, or going across the freaking United States ain't happening. Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian. But like I said, we've been
Any thoughts on that one?
I mean, he what, like you could say that. I wonder if it does bug him because he doesn't do comedy anymore. But he's still a comedian. He had 2 stand-up specials, right? So he's like, yeah, comedian. I used to do that, but now I'm here. He just thinks that. He doesn't say it.
Wouldn't it be insulting if they call him a gearhead, though?
Oh, that would be fun. That would be right on Chase if someone called him a gearhead. And we got Brendan Shaw, media personality, comedian, gearhead, podcaster, gearhead. How do they not say that? He flipped the truck. That's like one of his biggest things he's done now. I'd say it.
This one's posted by a hedge dog. One of our guys, Luke.
I think
Tell
he's
your
in,
father
sir.
he's not 5'7".
He does not deserve that.
shit, man. I mean, even did I tell you this? My dad asked me last week, following the election. I swear to God, my dad goes, "Hey, do you know who Joe Rogan is?" It's like, yeah, I might have heard the name a time or two, Dad. Yeah, I did.
Dad, not 5'7". He's not even close. Dad, just wake up.
I have seen people say that Joe Rogan is 5'3". And I don't know exactly how tall he is, but Sam will admit that because we didn't stand next to each other all that much. He's not 5'3". My wife is 5'2". He's not 5'3".
I never even thought about or considered his height in
It's
this
so funny. It can go both ways, right? You heard it both ways. You could be saying he's shorter than 5'2". Like, the way he said he's not 5'3".
My wife is 5'2". She's a little taller.
Oh, baby, that's my narrative.
No, that's
UFC 199.
And you were on Reddit?
Backstage, and I walked through the backstage area, and he was sitting at a table talking to somebody after the event ended, and then he stood up, and I was like, "Oh, I never met Rogan. Let me go over and kind of linger." And then
stop.
It was very similar to when I was at ESPN working. Manny Pacquiao and Marquez were coming in that day to promote their third fight, and I was like so fired up, watched them a million times. When you watch them on TV and you walk around like I do around 6'2", you're just not prepared for those guys to walk in and be like 5'3". You know,
Yeah,
you're just like
short stack.
yeah,
Short stack.
just like that. But hey, shout out to
Yeah, dude. You've been around Rogan, right?
I've been around Rogan.
You've never been around Rogan?
No, I haven't had the pleasure.
I've been around Rogan at the Ice House.
Okay.
And he is very short. But at the time, it wasn't funny to be like, oh, you're short. You know, like, it's hilarious now.
When you saw him, were you like, what, did you already know that he was short? Or did you just like,
No, I was brand new to comedy. I was literally like 2015. And so it was him, Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and the crew, dude. Like, that was around the time of Ice House Chronicles, or Death Squad, all that shit, right? And I just noticed he was fucking short.
you know, now that you say it, I have been around Rogan because of the store. But was not close enough to be like, was he short or not? I didn't know. It would be very fun. Like, I looked at
Oh, there he is.
yeah, he's like that short. Yeah, so you were like near him, and he just seemed very short.
So everyone, you know how there are people waiting outside of comedy clubs to go inside? Everyone was already inside, and they were all outside smoking cigarettes. Right in front of the Ice House. It was me and George, the homie George. Nobody else. Yeah. And then George said hi to him. I was like, why would you do that? That's so insane to go say hi to somebody.
I don't know. I mean, like, he's a famous person, but it might be worth it just to see, like, now I kind of want to see Rogan just to really see for myself how short he really is.
Yeah, dude, it's on my bucket list.
Because before I thought that was kind of dumb that they're like, he's this and that and all that, but now I've become invested actually in finding out, was he really, really short?
Because Burn the Boats when he was like, Mom, you pick me up.
Yeah, that was.
Anyways, shout out to the CEO of PF Jeans. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Dumb Makes Sense.
I guess I appreciate. It's disgusting. Yeah, I'm with you on this, and that should be against the law in America. It's disgusting. Oh my God, I can't say it. It's disgusting. It's very confusing. Why would you do that? But the work that goes into it and the amount of money to get that long travel, it's wild and it's hard. But it's disgusting. It just doesn't fit. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
I like how he's enunciating now. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you could put so many things that Shava's done with that clip. Dude, the endless possibility to change.
The background for the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, and then going to Chang's is like, going to Chang's is like going to the Cheesecake Factory. You have this long menu of things you can pull from, and you're like, man, everything is good. I like that. Also, oh man, I love it when he pisses this thing. But I really liked it. That ridiculous thing with his hair. We're going with the hair thing.
All right, let's keep it moving. We have so many fucking tabs open right now, dude. This one's posted by That Ninja 11. I said Ninja. It's called Talking Speech Impediment B. Got high during my night shift at Chang's last night. It's really cool that he's taking accountability for that work. We'll talk to him in the office later. And cooked up this quick and tasty dish. For context, I didn't alter the original clips or audio in any way. Everything is verbatim from the podcast. I just changed the position of the clip every time Papa starts a new sentence. Let's see.
My question would be for any of them. Why are you doing it? Because I just can't. Again, and I always like to be a dad, but like, I can't imagine being 41 without kids. I don't know what I would do. I've always wanted kids. I've always wanted, but like your life can't be just being on a plane all the time, doing the road, and doing all this stuff.
But now I do it. I wonder.
Yeah. But that can't be the way you go. That can't be the reason you're put on earth.
There's a certain point where your life is funded by. Yeah. So what I'm saying is like that's the reason why a lot of people are still doing what they do. Kids are without kids.
I'm talking about people in entertainment.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
There's some comics I know that through other avenues they could stop toying with it.
I can't imagine talking for an extended period of time like this, dude.
Yeah. that hurts. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's almost like he has to do it to talk. Yeah. Like it's like a thing that like, okay, I need to say something, so his brain turns on for a second. It's like, no, really, like, because it doesn't have anything to do with what he's saying either. This makes another sentence, like a paragraph. They should Eric and Delia should know. They should wait until it's like this so that they can talk. Because if they talk here, then he's just gonna go like that, and like not be, he's gonna interrupt. So it's gonna come out.
Let's see. You know, if you're doing arenas and stuff like that, I mean, that's like your last record. I know. Why you keep going? That's the reason why those like a last record. So, you know, I guess my thing is like when I see The Rock. When he has like the 40 feature movies, I'm like, go home, bro. Yeah, that's he is. Go home. But I saw those people that most successful, especially like big comics. It's almost like keep doing that for a few years because you guys know, everyone here knows the amount of energy and effort it takes to function at that level.
You also never know what
you don't have too much time for shit.
You also never know what you're
True, yeah. The editing makes him look so much more stupid too. Yeah, when it cuts in his face. But no, dude, like everyone knows that Billy tries to say something. Nah, shout
out to the chef, dude. That was tasty. Yeah, it was good. I thought it was oversalted at first, but I kept eating it, and you know what? Your boy was happy.
Yeah, you could. I mean, that was very stupid what he was saying, but you could probably do that to any clip. Make it stupid.
Okay, so this clip here, we've seen a lot. Confidence Church 8648. Probably not gonna say much about it, but I thought it was funny that he put these two together here. Let's see. Oh, Melt Like a Cow, by the way.
Wait. Have you guys ever been asked to be pegged? What? Oh, yeah, I'm all for it.
I like how Hans doesn't have a lore. She's like,
yeah, that's a pretty crazy question. I see why she said that.
Like a cow. Well, that's disgusting. And put their digits in my asshole. I'll get on all fours there. Melt one mouth like used to melt a cow. Used to have another one, put her fingers in my ass.
Wow, Barry, how would you even ask that? Excuse me.
Yeah, that's a lot. Sounds like a Tuesday. At Big Boy Studio for Goody.
I hope the AI overview gets that. This one's posted by Individual Bus 7794. It's called Perspective. So that was all the video chins for this clip week. Okay. Now we're getting into the picture posts. So let's try to fly by these. Joe Urell, dude. Popular comic in the scene out here, posted this. Sure, Joe Rogan endorsed Trump, but this is the guy. Also told us Brendan Schaub he would be a good comedian. Good point. I don't know what the fuck I just said, but did I read it correctly?
No, you did. Yeah. He's telling you to vote for Trump, but he also told the worst comedian ever to be a comedian. So that's thank him. Both things are great.
This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. Watching 58-year-old Tyson made me realize how hilarious it is that 58-year-old Rogan said only 100 people could beat him in a fight. Who is this baddie, dude?
That's trans woman.
Dude, count me in.
She's like a famous trans right-winger, I think.
Dude, not a chance with a weekly there, dude. You know what I mean? I'm talking about over here. Why is his balls out, dude? You know what I mean? Some of that seem real feminine to me. Like,
he does have a funny kind of dad pose here. Like, he doesn't really look as much like the killer with violence in his DNA that he usually does without the space. Like, even the hoodie that doesn't really fit over the Who shirt. He's like, he's just in his like, I'm assuming hokas. He's got this is like a nice dad. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him. No, I don't think I would. He doesn't right this wrong. Oh yeah, for me, no, me, no, that would hurt your feelings. True. I mean, if we're both in a room, I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this right now. You're gonna tell me to leave. Take down the TikTok lights, right? Yeah. Oh, TikTok lights. Yeah. I'm gonna beat his ass. Rip his fucking neck off.
All right, so these have been posted a lot on Chang, so let's fly through this one. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this new DFAC merch part 3. Also, Peter Gooch Sr. painting a lot of narratives this week. We'll get into that later. This one is, oh really dude, the Diddler. Brother, who dis, guy man, who dis great. This is, it's the thick tank. Looks like a chin, right? Is it chin?
I can't really see.
Or is that Papa?
Oh, that's Chin.
That's Chin. It's the thick boy, it's the thick. The thick boy. Oh yeah. We'll put 1 out of 10. That's great.
Dude, I would want that one. That's pretty good.
Do you have a gun? Oh, great. Redacted redemption. Do you have a gun? Cool. All right. Tank hoodie. Where is Tank? Rest in power. Mark Fies. I like that. Mark Fies. Take both pills. Yeah, dude. Both pills, you still not paying me. What the hell? Volume punch. What are you going to do? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
That is going to live forever, that one.
Oh, yeah.
It hasn't really sunk in for me yet. I haven't used it. But so many people, are, like every time they get a chance, what are you going to volume punch me?
Yeah. Water. Simple. Perfect. You know, minimalistic. Someone say. Mantis X Tiger. That is great. Yeah. Let's see here. Drunk fat ass. It's just messed up. It's me. Mark Dick Juice. Classic. I've texted that so many times since, you know.
It'd be weird to be in the gym working out with that on. A shirt that says Dick Juice.
Yeah. It's not Dick Juice, though. Don't get it twisted. It's Dick Juice.
Oh, yeah. With 3 J's.
Yeah. Soy Boy.
What's the logo on the Soy Boy?
We're not going to be able to zoom in. It's just a carton of
soy milk.
Yeah.
Soy milk. Okay, thank you.
What is it called?
Drink it every morning.
The mouse is not my friend right now. Got Addies. Nice. I'll add sported. Oh, dude, come on. This mouse, your computer. It's the team. This is Drives Me Nuts. Nice. Mark Dick Juice. Another one, classic.
This guy didn't put a lot of work into it.
Give me is from the texts, right?
Give me is from the DMs. Like he would send a devil emoji saying "give me." Maybe it's the text too. Both.
Pull up the chin. All right. And second to last one.
You're my girlfriend now.
Yeah. Wow. That's rough. I can't talk. The last one. Shout out to this guy, Peter Gooch.
Good reminder of all the lore. I forgot about I can't talk. I used to use that all the time at the beginning.
I still can't talk. Let's see. This one's posted by Agitated 8689. I can't believe this guy had the nerve to judge Brock or Al Pacino's kid based on the physical appearance. Yeah, I mean, it just looks. Rough.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. He's the hair is a weird choice the way he's doing it now. He's had a lot. He's had work done. I think
You should keep that defect hat on. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, maybe you should lay off all the rogue music.
Rogue.
Yeah, that way knows that big. God knows what it's doing now.
This one's posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. Shout out to the Raccoon Tweeties pod and their NSFW Discord, Daddy. Oh, shit. Chin before his condom fish diet. Shout out to Embarrassed Bag 1107, dude.
Holy shit, dude. Wow. Well, good for him. He got in shape.
What came first, the Addies or the Baddies? For Chin? Baddies, dude.
Yeah, when he was getting that. It's kind of a funny, he's like sitting on hay.
Yeah.
Like a fall picture or something.
Right.
His little sweetheart.
I wonder how many days behind they are. It looks like it's far in the past.
I mean, you know he got her with his singing.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter if you're bigger when you sing really good.
If you want to sing good, be fat first. Right? Jelly roll out, and then pop it up. You know what I mean? All right. Posted by Man Boy Steve. An absolute peaches delight of an outfit from the Chameleon. He's just like his daddy.
I think the chin is like an Asian jelly roll.
Okay, yeah. Sings good.
Yeah, gets a lot.
What do you think about this doppelganger here?
I mean, it's a white shirt and a black tie. I don't know if I can go with the saying these copy. There's a lot of similarities. Okay, you break it down for me.
It's loose. Top button is not buttoned. Sure, clearly can be buttoned.
Yeah,
His neck's not a problem. Rogan's neck's problem. Okay. And don't ask me why, because that's for the NSFW chat. Thin tie, you know what I mean? Jacked guys, pause, right?
that was just a test.
He passes exactly.
Nah, he copied it. Yeah, I mean, because it's the fight, the fact that it's the fight, like there are both commentators on it, and he chose a white shirt, tie, and he also has this. It's exactly the same.
Yeah,
Virtually identical.
this one's posted by Baba talking about getting dog walk B. James remembered the ultimate dog walk. Rewatched the first 10 minutes of this gym again yesterday, and it's truly insane that he thought it would be a.
Dang. Yo, lady. An English speaking space, is it not?
It's just after I practice, initially it was not good. So then I started crying so much. And then he said, can you just imagine? He did not tell me that this was preferred. I've been yapping. That is not possible. I've been yapping. I've been yapping. But the only thing the world was looking to tell me is don't worry, you get to that. Don't worry, you get to that. I don't want to like wow, smart connect. Head, this one. Thank you.
Yo, you gonna let me speak?
Italian chief asked firefighters to pack up equipment to leave the area of the fire on January 2nd, even though the ground was still smoldering and rocks were still hot to the touch. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Border Protection officers had intercepted a record-breaking heroin shipment at the San Ysidro port of entry near San Diego.
Officials say on October 22nd, officers stopped a Chevrolet Silverado driven by a lawful permanent resident. The K9 alerted to in-income apartments, leading to the discovery of nearly 290 pounds of heroin worth over $13 million. The drugs were reportedly concealed throughout the vehicle, including the spare tire, air filter, fender, glove box, and rear seats. ICE agents interviewed the driver, and federal importation charges were filed. Chris Powers, KFI News.
Election night in Nevada got rather interesting for a small town where the outcome of an election was decided by a deck of cards.
Carl Kopak and Seth Schritzel each got 67 votes to serve a 4-year term on the Gerlach General Improvement District, about 2 hours north of Reno. Traditionally in Nevada, an election tie is decided Donald is a Washoe County Registrar of Voters.
Shuffling them and having the highest card in my hand.
So Tretzel drew the higher card and is the election winner.
I wouldn't say that there's anything more Nevada than drawing cards to determine the official election.
Alex Stone, EBCN.
We're going to take a look at the 14th freeway next.
By the time about advanced hair, you gotta look young, like this monk. He gets all the action in the office. He does look young. And if you look old, man, people just start ignoring you around the office. It would be like, hey, where's the young guy? All the energy is with young people in the office. Some people look young. Okay, there's an answer to your problem here, and it is advanced hair restoration. It's a guaranteed solution. It's a simple one-day treatment that offers life-changing results, and I should know what for me, probably for you as well. It's not magic, but it's close. They put the hair where you want it, and bam, it grows. It's actual science. So Advanced Hair has it all, top-rated physicians. I know Dr. Adair over there, he's great, his whole team. Modern technology. Best of all, your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day. It's all guaranteed for life. So phone them up. You're going to get a free consultation. 844-333-HAIR. 844-333-HAIR. You're also going to get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That is a sweet deal. Phone them up right away. 844-333-HAIR. Or check out the website before and after photos there at advancedhair.com. Advancedhair.com.
Cloudy, cool overnight, clearing up and hotter tomorrow, a little hotter Saturday, and like that, getting into early next week. Right now, 65 in Seal Beach, 73 in Tustin. There's a burning car in Vasquez Rock.
This one's along the 14th freeway. It looks like they're making some progress with this burner on that northbound side coming up on Escondido Canyon Road. Everything's off to the shoulder, which is good. Flames are out. Delays, however, backing up from off of Dulce Canyon Road. Now we're checking out North Hills, stalled for the 405 northbound of Roscoe. They're clearing it out in the second lane from the left. Overall delays out of Culver City, leaving Washington Boulevard. Let's also check out the drive as you make your way out of Rubidoux, eastbound side of the 60. This is loading up from Rubidoux Boulevard. Delays continue all the way towards Frederick Street, and the 215 southbound backs up out of Colton from the 10. Delays and stretches as you continue ahead all the way to Harvey Knox. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
On this podcast, cells unpack emerging concepts.
Well, also one of your own things.
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and debt.
Tomorrow is the day of recognition. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
In the history of cinema, few films have been as successful as The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's gangster epic set a new standard not just for movies about the mafia, but for movies in general. Although, if you talk to the people who made it, The Godfather's prospects for success were far from assured. In fact, before its release, they were pretty bleak.
And they said, we're finished, this is over. The movie's not going to work. Get rid of those guys. It's a sad.
Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli. My co-host Marcio and I strip back the varnish of movie history and talk to never-before-heard-from sources to get at what really made the process so arduous. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book of the same title. And on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story behind the Godfather's birth from start to finish. We sift through innumerable accounts, many of them conflicting, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli features new and archival interviews with Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, Godfather, James Caan, Jimmy, what's coming next? Success Black got to force you up and drive around a lot. Al Rush. I said, I got a call from these Italian It was the movie makes me a lot of trouble. Talia Shire.
Everything was a very arduous chess game.
And many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who's involved a chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
September 1979. Virginia's top prison band, Edge of Daybreak, is about to attempt the impossible, recording their debut album Behind Bars in just 5 hours.
Black artists serving extremely long felony sentences. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Petrus, music and culture editor. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members, Jamal Jahanubi, Neil Cade, and Harry Cupcake Coleman. Put it this way, we were the band of the state penal system. They would come in and stand around the wall and sweat and pour off them just like it poured off of us, just to hear us play. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them. But they also have some unfinished business.
The end of the day, Ray, the House of Love was supposed to have been followed up by another album.
They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming either. Check it out. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app. Check it out. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
More stimulating talk. Here's the story of a baby. Oh, what a song! They live in lovely girls. All of them had hair of gold, like their mother. The youngest one in curls. Come on, Belia. Here's the story of a man named Brady. Who was Brady? 3 boys living on box. They were 4 men living all together. Yet they were all alone. Till one day when Brady met this fellow, they knew it was my son and it was that this room was son of all my family. That's the way we all became the Brady Bunch. Oh, what a show. Every week, sitting down there watching the Brady's. Did you watch the Brady's growing up?
Reruns, yeah. That's the show was not actually a huge rating success in first run, but it has had this longevity, which brings us to today. This is a show that resonates even with people walking among us today.
Wow.
And so, from the show, The Brady House.
Sure. I've been to the Brady House probably 10, 15 times.
Also, Studio City.
Yeah.
Here in Los Angeles.
I can take you to it. It's about 4 miles from where we're sitting.
Yeah, it's not far at all. And it may soon be a protected, historic, cultural landmark in the city of Los Angeles. The first hurdle was cleared today.
Is that right?
Yeah, the Los Angeles Historic or Heritage Cultural Commission. They're the ones that get the first dibs at all of these landmarks. Ultimately, it's approved by city council, but there's a process. And what happened today was that very first step where a lot of evidence is presented, a report is presented, and it says, is this worthy for further exploration? The answer was yes, we're going to look further into this. And this was presented by an architect and local historian who put all the documents together explaining why this house is significant. But what was interesting, when you get to historic landmark, it's often iconic architecture, something major happened there at the site. This was more than just the mid-century architecture. It's a lovely mid-century home. There are a lot of examples of this, but this one's special because of its connection to this show, even though the show was not shot there.
Well, the show wasn't shot there, and I got a lot of problems with the house. But you know, coming from, Ohio and Kentucky, my dad's from Ohio, your parents are from Kentucky. Once a house reaches 100 years old and gets historical protection, it's 50. Oh, it's 50, okay. It's like the house that my grandparents owned was built before Abraham Lincoln was president.
That is historic.
And you can't take it down now. It's there forever. There's a big plaque on it, and it's done.
And I think we might have talked about this before. Los Angeles is not as old as those western places, at least not in terms of having this type of civilization, the way that cities are built up. So if you go to any city in the Midwest, the East Coast, so whether it's a big city or a small city, you've got tons of old Victorian commercial architecture on their main street.
Oh, yeah.
And it's probably protected by various ordinances, which means you can't just not tear it down. You have to have certain windows that go in, certain paint colors that go in.
Thank you.
This is to keep this home in Studio City in case it ever faces the threat of demolition. There is no imminent threat, but this is a home that resonates with so many people, including the Brady kids. One of the Brady kids, Susan Olsen, played Cindy Brady, the young
curtains.
Right.
She attended the meeting today.
Oh, that's great.
Here's what she said.
The Bradys represent the ideal family where the children and parents respect each other mutually, and small but important lessons are learned in every episode. Fortunately, the home was purchased by HGTV. As adults, we surviving Bradys, who will always be known as the Brady Kids, became involved in the effort to restore the Brady house that made the interior match the sets that were built on the soundstage at Paramount Studios. I thought the task was impossible, but with the geniuses at HGTV, we did it.
So there's two things that are important there. One, the first part of the argument. This is a house that means a lot to a lot of people.
That's right.
Because of how loved this show is. And two, the interior does now match the show.
Oh, that's great.
And while that can't be considered for the historic preservation purposes,
Right.
it's technically new, even though it's done in that old style. It is something that has enhanced the appeal of this house, making it worthy of seeing.
So if you ever go by the house, you drive by it. I know Pelleo's gone by it. He's a Brady nut. And it doesn't look like there's enough room for a second story. It looks like it's a split level house. But there's definitely not enough room in that house to have a full staircase like they have in the show.
You know, they have a lot of arguments about these types of places. In fact, just today I was scrolling Facebook a little earlier and I saw one of the Seinfeld pages posted the layout of Jerry Seinfeld's apartment. And it's like there's no way there could be a hallway outside that building. People get into that. That's a TV show. Right? It's a TV show.
That's fantastic.
Showing the television show. But this house, Sherwood Schwartz, who created his daughter spoke at the meeting today too.
Oh, wow.
And so we're preserving this house. He specifically drove around Studio City in LA looking for a house. He wanted Mike Brady, the father, to be an architect. He said that's one of the jobs you never see on television. This is according to his daughter spoke today. So he went driving around looking for a house that he thought an architect might live in.
Oh, wow.
And he found that one, which was probably about 10 years old at the time, and said that's the one.
That's unbelievable. I mean, it literally is. It's off Winston and Ventura. And I imagine the people who own the house are, now that it's the Garden Station or HGTV, whatever it is, there's probably nobody living in it. But when there were people living in it, it probably was tiresome to have 50 people every day come by and stare at your house.
It does live in it.
She
She's
does.
at the meeting today to in favor of preserving the house.
Really?
She bought the house from HGTV, and she said, speaking from her own experience, there's just something really special, especially now that it's been redesigned to look like the interior. The interior.
I'd love to see the interior.
It was shot on the Paramount one, right? So they just did this establishing exterior shots, which you see in everything. But now the interior looks like how she says, when you walk in, it's almost like not just the Brady characters, but you can see your mom's slippers by the door. You can see your dad's glasses on the table. It just takes you back to another time.
A couple of guys from Woody Show, Medicine Greg, they did a tour of it about a month or so ago. They posted it online. They took a tour of the entire interior.
Wow.
And it is. It's completely functional and set up and looks just like it did during the Brady Show.
And that style is it. Again, I love mid-century architecture, but a lot of the mid-century, and there's a lot of mid-century around LA. A beautiful mid-century place here. But the interiors are all updated because they want modern kitchens, but a lot of that old school mid-century tiles and the types of materials that were used in kitchens, I love that. I would love to have a place like this.
It's weird because I think, the house that we grew up in Tarzana, I couldn't really tell you what the interior looked like when we were young, when I grew up.
Just cigarette smoke.
But yeah, but that Brady house, I can tell you every nook and cranny where everything is, where the kitchen is off to the left, the living room is, there could be the sunken living room when you walk in.
The jam and chill bathroom.
Yeah, that's right, exactly. Brady's office off to the right, Mike's office, then upstairs. I can tell you everything about that house.
Where do you find this sunken living room? I mean, you see it in mid-century. I'm a fan. I get a lot of mid-century pictures sent to my algorithms on social. And I see these. Do you have one?
I do have a sunken.
Do you sit in the house? I mean, it's supposed to be like to enhance conversation, right? What's the point?
Yeah. We got a nice little couch in there. I got my drum set set up in there. I got a stereo. Yeah.
The Jen's happy about the drum set.
Yeah, let's all go sit around and watch a drum.
In the living room?
It's an electronic drum set.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's...
But Crozier had 3 fireplaces.
And one of those is that sunken living room.
Oh, nice.
2 downstairs, 1 up in the
Is it
basement.
a mid-century house?
No, mid-80s.
Really?
It's beautiful. Great for
It's like the perfect home for a swingers party. They would never tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, he needs the bowl for the keys.
Bucks, thank you. Saturday night, 7 to 9 p.m. Right here on KFI. Thank you, Bub. All right, there goes Michael Monk. More now with Crows. What's going on, Bub?
Here is the latest in state law requires companies like Google and Microsoft to offer users an opt-out to keep websites from sharing or selling their personal information. Super cold Arctic air is going to hit the eastern U.S. this weekend with deep freeze temperatures from the Dakotas all the way down to Florida. It'll be nice here in the Southland. We'll take a look at the 405 freeway when we come back.
All right, talk to us about Sweet James Burger. If you get into any kind of accident, you got to call Sweet James immediately. Well, all the details are still top of mind. Well, one of our listeners, let's see which listener we're talking about here. Oh, this listener. This guy is down on his luck. One of our listeners was injured after being rear-ended at a red light. Oh, boy. I just sit there texting a friend at the red light. And then bang! The guy had a piece. The insurance company offered $60,000. Okay, dude, style. 60 grand in your pocket. But not when you got to pay all your bills, your mortgage, your insurance, car insurance, alimony, maybe paying for your kid's school, braces, retainers, you get it. So he called Sweet James, and Sweet James upped the award to $745,000, from $60,000 to $745,000. Now, they can't guarantee an outcome. I think we're all adults, we know that. But you're going to get a free consultation, and you're not going to pay a dime until you win. So if you're down on your luck, you got the guy threw his vehicle into you. Phone them up right away. 800-9-MILLION. 800-9-MILLION or SweetJames.com. SweetJames.com.
From the Odoo.com Weather Center, Odoo, the only business software you need. Cloudy and cool tonight, sunny and hot tomorrow. Look forward to you for the weekend. Couple degrees. This report brought to you by King's Hawaiian Sliders. From the Toyota Traffic Center, it's the Year Now Sales of Energy Toyota dealer. Go in and grab a great deal on the new Toyota. We make it easy. Crashing comes to Mesa.
This is on the northbound side of the 405, right around Harbor. It looks like they cleared these guys to the shoulder, but overall slowing still served up. Out of Irvine, heading away from Irvine Center Drive. Beyond the scene of the crash, you still have a tough drive ahead all the way to Westminster Boulevard. We're also checking out the slowness out of Anaheim. Eastbound side of the 91. It's actually pushing back from about the 5 freeway. Delays ahead to Green River. And it's tough on the 210 Pasadena eastbound side from Mountain. Delays and stretches all the way into Rialto, Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
Eli Manning here. There's nothing like football and King's Hawaiian Sliders. There's something about those soft, fluffy, irresistible King's Hawaiian Sliders that make them a winner on game day. Pick some up this weekend in the bakery or deli section of your grocery store. King's Hawaiian. There's nothing like it.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Need better sleep? Score huge deals on your perfect bed at Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale. Stop in today and let the sleep experts find the right upgrade for your unique needs. Mattress Firm, they make sleep easy.
The reason that we are even in this situation is Donald Trump. Bill handled across it was now the Republicans want Trump's Bill Handel tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640. An endorsement is going to hurt a candidate more than one. Because what this vote was a direct repudiation of Donald Trump. So Donald Trump, turn the volume up.
We make decisions every day. Prize Picks being right can get you paid.
Prize Picks is the simple way to play daily fantasy sports. You just pick more or less on at least 2 player statistics, whichever sport you want, the basketball, the hockey, the football. If you get your picks right, you can cash in.
Steph Curry, is he going off? Prize Picks now offers stacks, which means you can pick Steph Curry up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want more on his points, 3-pointers, and assists? Now you can do it all in the same lineup, but only on Prize Picks.
Prize Picks also offers injury reboots. So if one of the players that you picked leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks doesn't count that as a loss.
Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code KFI and get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup.
Not to mention you join
millions of users and sign up for the #1 fantasy sports app. Code KFI. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup.
Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball. Just added EJ, Audrey Nuda, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop demon hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Sponsored by Calhoun. I need to ask you something. How's Sophia doing? Emma's so anxious lately and having trouble sleeping. I totally get it.
Sophia's fine, but we did have some issues with Mateo. Thankfully, we found out about Bright Light Kids.
Bright Light Kids? What's that?
I mean,
Delicious lettuce, Susan. This move. Come on, you little bitch.
work through things like sadness, anger, peer pressure. Best part, it's free for families with kids 12 and under.
Wow. How good.
Yo,
Just sign up online.
how are you? Cammy G. What's good, son?
Mateo's already using tools from his coach. We noticed a difference after just 2 sessions.
And it's free?
Yeah, completely free for California families with kids 12 and under. Just go to brightlight.kids/family to get started.
Brightlight.kids/family, right?
Brightlight.kids.
Yo, what up, Cammy G? What's good? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son? Excellent. Oh, did it? No, it seems to be still good. I have over 2,000 X accounts, and I've had a lot of them suspended, though. So you found out about me from X. Excellent. Well, wonderful. Are you into cryptocurrency? Yeah, you can mute that other one. I have 2 accounts in here. BSV. You and I talked about BSV? When did we talk? When did we? Yeah, like I said, you just mute the other account that I have in here. Okay, great. Yo, what up? Okay, so you and I were talking about BSV. You and I. Okay, so did I repost something of yours or something? Help me out here. Okay, excellent. Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. You and I were talking about BSV. Okay, I know Mashiach. BSV, help me with that. What do I'm not exactly sure what we were talking about. Oh yeah. Now I remember you. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You're good. Absolutely. Now I remember you. Yeah, we talked like a month ago, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Great. Well, good to see you, big man. Oh yeah, and you're like your YouTube account or your Twitter account got suspended. Oh yeah, I've got like more than 2,000 Twitter accounts. So if they get suspended, I just create another one. I don't let that stop me. So how have you been? Uh, I've been really well. Got to be honest with you, I've been focusing on cryptocurrency now for like the past 2 weeks or so. Really hard and chilling in the Twitter Spaces. Do you ever do Twitter Spaces? Okay, excellent. So you know that there's some really good communities there. Um, I've gained like 300 followers in the last week or so. Just organically telling people what I do, and they've been very positive towards it. Um, I've got to say, I did think about what you and I talked about. Most recently, I saw somebody talking about that Bitcoin alternative, and I thought it was interesting. Um, but aside from that, who else did I? Just like people who were searching for the founder, and that there were different potential opportunities that people may have had at which way Bitcoin could have gone in its earliest days. So yeah, I've really found a lot of success recently over the course of the last week or so in shilling, getting a lot of people into this Discord. And I've also been living in another Discord, well, multiple. Um, I'm sure you're probably not aware who they're called the Big Steppers. And they have an amazing community, and it's growing really quickly. They grew like 1,000 people in like 2 weeks, and it looks like in like another few days they'll have gained another 1,000 just through Twitter Spaces. So their Discord is discord.gg/BIGSTEPPAS. I've been helping a lot of people in crypto and just marketing themselves. So they come in here and I do my best to mentor them on how they can get link trees and get all of their different social media accounts and then use Sora. Have you been using Sora at all? Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it? Word, dog. I love it. Yeah, it is. All right. I saw the funniest fucking joke on a Sora. So I think it's basically at this point a street joke. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. Isn't that cute? And it was Bob Ross who was telling this from a Sora. And it made me laugh fucking out loud, just like you. I was like, it took me a second too. Like, a chickpea? And what is this some kind of like uh botanical question? But yeah, isn't that a funny joke? Let's see if Mr. Meaty gets it. Hey, Mr. Meaty, can you hear me, big dog? All right. Are you going to talk? Or are you going to just jerk yourself off raw? I've got a joke for you. You ready? Yo, dog, you muted yourself. Come on. I want to hear your laugh. Okay. This is right up your alley. This fucking joke, Mr. Meaty, this fucking joke was made for you. You ready for it? Why not? Why not? Dude, shut the fuck up. Are you ready for this joke? Dog, shut the fuck up. Let me tell it to you. You ready? Oh, what a douche. He's got his own. All right. Yeah, so that's a funny fucking joke that I saw in Sora. And I was like, damn, I'm sure somebody programmed that joke in, but that fucking made me laugh like a lot. So anyway, um, yeah, I've been using that. I've been using Song Generator, of course, ChatGPT. It's pretty amazing how good this stuff is already. And it's only really been around for like not even half a decade yet. So that's tight. How about you? How's the crypto world treating you? Whatever it takes, baby. All right. When's the last time you were in a Twitter space? Have you talked? Have you talked to anybody about BSV and Twitter Spaces? Nobody knows what you're talking about if you're in general one, right? There you go. When is the when is this guy? Didn't I recall, like, isn't he Australian? All right. When's he gonna like do something, like have a press conference or something? Why did he get canceled by the entire crypto industry? I get that. Okay, so why doesn't he just go with the original Bitcoin wallet and then just do a transaction from it if he's Satoshi? Okay. So like if let me just put it this way, and I think you'd agree. If I'm Satoshi, I would go to my original Bitcoin wallet while live streaming with the whole world there, and I'd be like, all right, I'm going to move $1 on this wallet, and then, I created Bitcoin. Why doesn't he do that? I mean, it would show that he had a lot of influence early in the day. Let me ask you, if people had all these questions about you, wouldn't you just be like, I'm going to go and move $1 so that you know that I'm the guy who created it? And then I can put all this questioning to rest? Wait. If you have billions of dollars, you can also literally purchase small countries' military budgets full of bodyguards. Your security is not in, because he could just be some person who is either impersonating the creator of Bitcoin or illegitimate, and there's no way to necessarily prove it. The only way to really prove it is to go to one of those early wallets and move a certain amount of money and say that, hey, I'm going to move this. Okay, that's true. That's true. But then wouldn't he have had to be the one who stole it? Okay, so then he either is going to prove that he is Satoshi or the founder, or that he stole the key really early on. Both of those are fine. Let's say he says, I'm the founder of Bitcoin, and he moves $1 from one of those wallets. Well, then it either proves that he did create it or that he stole the wallet from someone really early on. But it's going to disprove a lot of his detractors. Right now, he's just some guy in Australia who says that he founded Bitcoin. I could say I founded Bitcoin in the United States. Does that mean that I really did it? No, but I'm showing as much proof of founding Bitcoin than he is. What he could do that would be different than I can do at this very moment is move $1 from one wallet of one of those early wallets in advance. He could live stream it and everybody could watch. And then that would at least prove he has some access to those early keys, which is a lot of proof, which is more than most people can prove. Right now, he can't. He's just some dude. He's literally just some dude who says that he's the founder of Bitcoin, which wait. As of right, okay, that's cool. That guy could be misunderstood as well. It's very easy. He could prove this in like 10 minutes. He goes on camera, moves $1 from one of those early wallets to another wallet, and then he proves it. And then we're like, wow, that was amazing that you did that. Instead, he chooses not to. And until he does that, there's as much evidence that he's Satoshi as you're Satoshi, or as I'm Satoshi. That's fine. He could have studied it. It's very simple. It's very simple. There's no the 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 argument goes out the door if he just takes $1 and transfers it from the wallet. Until then, he could just be someone who knows a lot about Bitcoin, which is cool. All he has to do is transfer $1. It's as simple as that. It's super. Oh, no, it matters a lot. It matters a lot because if he can't do that, then he could just be somebody who knew about it early on. But he has no control over those early wallets. Whatever person has control over those early wallets either A, started Bitcoin, or B, stole the identity or the credentials of someone who did, which is still really important. Until cool, 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 wait, cool. That's a great story. Then have him transfer $1 out of his wallet. It's as simple as that. And then I'll believe you too. Until then, he has no sufficient evidence to be able to prove that he was either the founder or an early wallet holder. All he has to do is transfer $1. Then I'm on board with you. Wait, then I'm on board with you. I'm on board with you wholeheartedly then. I really mean that. The only difference between making me and all of cryptocurrency a believer in Craig is him transferring $1. That's it. You would think that he would. I would think that he would. If you said to me, Rabbi, all you have to do is transfer $1 from your wallet to some other person's wallet and tell us you're going to do it beforehand. Boom. I'll do it the next 20 minutes. It'd be really simple if it meant something. The fact that he's not doing that is very suspicious. Stop, stop. Take my arguments piece by take my arguments piece by piece. Why doesn't he just transfer? Okay, that's fine. He's known as this person to a small contingent of people, and you're one of these believers. And he could go back to saying, I'm not Satoshi. He's come out and said, I am Satoshi. I started this. And everybody can say, okay, that's a really great story. It's a very cool story, and we like it. All you have to do to prove it is to transfer $1 from that wallet to someone else's wallet. And instead of doing that, there's all this debate when he could just solve that. It's really simple. It's almost as if when you're in school and there's a child there and they say that they have the answers to the test and you just say, oh, okay, well, tell us what the answer is. They're like, oh, I can't tell you. Okay, well, then how am I supposed to believe you? You say you have the answers to the test. Just tell us what one of the answers is. You don't have to give us the whole test. Just tell us what one of the answers is. And they're like, nope, I can't tell you. But I know the answers to the test. It's like, okay, how are we to believe you? And that's the same in this case. How are we to believe this person? Wait, Why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his account to someone else's? Please, you keep not answering that question. The best answer you've given me is because he would need bodyguards or somebody would be after him. He's already a target if he started Bitcoin, and he's a billionaire, so he could protect himself. So that argument is somewhat invalidated. So I'm going to give you another opportunity. Why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his wallet to another wallet? It would instantly show credibility. Right now, he lacks credibility. He would instantly be able to prove two things essentially with that, or I don't care if he was involved early on. That doesn't mean he founded it. Being involved early on does not mean that he founded it. Wait. It does matter. It does matter because it's really hard to get that information, even if he stole it. So there is record on the blockchain of when the first wallet transferred. If he founded Bitcoin, he either has access to that wallet or somehow he has access to it. He's either the founder or someone who got the credentials of the founder. It's pretty simple. So all he has to do is transfer $1, and I and the whole crypto world is going to believe him. Until he does that, he's a charlatan. Because there's so much doubt revolving around his story and such a simple way to discount it that it leads a third party to raise some suspicions about him. It's very simple. It's like if I write it up, if he doesn't, if there's a public, it's not against his will. He would be doing it voluntarily. He basically could say, "Look, okay, look. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on this, gentlemen, because it's such a simple thing to be able to prove to himself. It would be as if you said to me, I he, well, here, I'll do it right now. If you're like, what's your name? And I'm like, well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. And you're like, you're not, your last name isn't really Rothschild. And I'm like, yeah, it is. And you're like, no, it's not. I'm like, yeah, it is. You're like, no, it's not. And I say, no, it's, yeah, it is. And you say, okay, well, then prove it to me. It would be like, and then you would say to me, if you're really Rabbi Rothschild, I'm here. Just one moment. If you're really Rabbi Rothschild, show me your ID. And I would say, oh no, I'm not going to show you my ID. Okay, well you could literally prove who you are, just like I'm doing right now. Here's my ID, Michael Israel Rothschild. You could prove it and discount all of your doubters just like that. Instead, this guy's like, no, you just have to take my word for it. And it's like, I don't know, there are just a lot of charlatans in the world, and I don't know who to trust at that point. I get that. Okay, he's great. That's fine. All he has to do is take that original wallet and transfer $1 somewhere. Until then, I'm not going to believe him, and nor is the entire crypto community. Now, I will say this. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for the alternative Bitcoin strategy. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for that. So I want you to know that, like, I can get on board with the story of the alternative Bitcoin. I get that. But for this man to say that he founded Bitcoin, it's like, okay, show me your ID is basically what I'm saying. Transfer $1. You don't have to transfer $1 billion. You don't have to transfer $1 trillion. 1 penny, just transfer it. That's all. And he's unable to do that. So until he does that, I'm skeptical. And you should be as well. And that's fine. I don't want to. Oh, I recognize that. I appreciate that. I think that it's pretty easy for him to be able to prove this. It really is. This isn't a difficult thing to prove. It's a cryptocurrency transaction that he could do within 5 minutes and disprove everybody. He chooses not to for whatever reason, and thus a discerning mind would be suspicious of this activity. You want him to be the founder of Bitcoin, and I get that. But that is a manipulated view of what you want this man to be. Now, that doesn't mean that the alternative Bitcoin can't be a realistic possibility in the future. So I don't want you to think like I'm throwing the baby out with the bathwater here. That might still be a good idea. But for Craig Wright to not be able to make a transfer from this wallet shows a lot of reasons not to believe him. It's as simple as you have a lot of doubt surrounding this. You could dispel all of that doubt with the transaction of one crypto, with the completion of one crypto transaction, and he chooses not to. Okay, but the best evidence, don't you recognize the best evidence would be to go to that original crypto wallet and make a transfer of something? Wait, so you're right. It would prove that he either is the founder or that he got his hands on the founder's credentials. Wouldn't we agree with that? Don't you agree with that? Okay, so that's cool. That's cool. Look, I could be on board with you. Actually, I think I would be on board with you. If he came out and transferred $1 and the whole world came out and said he stole these credentials, I'd be on board with you. I'd be like, you know what? He either was like the first guy or he had access to the first guy's stuff, which is really, really interesting. And I'd be on board with you. But right now, I can't be. Okay, with that, it's Thursday night football. Oh, 100%. Wait, and that may be. I'm not denying that. BSV might be the way, a way toward world peace. I think there are multiple ways. But Craig Wright, in my opinion, has a lot of suspicion surrounding himself that he could dispel within 10 minutes of any, during any period of his life, and he chooses not to. And in my opinion, if I had to summarize him with one word, let's say two, I would be, or just a phrase, I would be extremely suspicious that he's a charlatan. An early adopter of cryptocurrency, an early, very knowledgeable, all of that stuff is really cool. And I think that, there's some credibility to that. But the fact that he hasn't made this transaction, It's very suspicious to me. Now, there's another aspect of this. He could say, I lost access to that crypto wallet. He hasn't said that, though. And I would actually believe that. I'd be like, dude, it's so hard to keep track of all this stuff. I totally understand that. That's cool. Make a transaction from your one of your second earliest wallet or whatever it is. He hasn't done that. So I'm suspicious of him. But I think that world peace may be able to be achieved in part due to BSV. But Craig Wright, I'll tell you this. At least within Judaism, our belief of Mashiach is that when he arrives, it will be the entire world instantaneously upon his arrival. Craig Wright's been around and we don't all know it. There are a lot of other aspects to him that we don't necessarily recognize as well. So for people to think that he or anyone like him is Mashiach, I'm doubtful. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Just a moment. Hilly, can you hear me? Hilly. Excellent. I saw the link you sent. It's very good, but you need to put all your social media vertically. You only put like 3 of them on there, and you've got a bunch of other accounts. Okay. You mean you can't edit it without a premium account? No, that's not true because I don't have a premium account and I'm able to edit it. Have you downloaded the Linktree app? Exactly. Go log into the Linktree app and try it. You should be able to do it. I'm able to do it, and I'm able to do it with a lot more social media than you have. How you living, Tommy? I'm gonna agree with you that there's the potentiality of that. Perhaps much better than fiat currency. So we're on board. We're aligned on that. Just with Craig Wright, I just have my suspicions, and I think they're healthy suspicions, and we can not necessarily we don't necessarily disagree 100% on the subject. It's just I am highly suspicious, so I want to refrain my opinion until more information is provided, and that information and those that suspicion could be dispelled immediately with one transaction on the ledger. Until that happens, I don't believe him. But that doesn't mean absolutely share whatever you want. Do you see in the section? Yeah, just there's a section here that says ask Rabbi anything. Just send it in there. You're welcome. Take care, big dog. Armani, how you living? Armani, go fuck yourself. Don't want to talk to you anyway.
First down. And watch this now, where Geno Smith knows nobody knows better than a 13-year vet against his pass rush. He's got to be able to see what he sees and then trust it and get the ball out. Trusting his tight ends and receivers that he gets to the top of their route, turn around so he can anticipate and throw on
Yo, dog. I gotta throw off. Come on, baby. Bowers. Bowers, he's wide. Nobody's got to fuck around this team. Bowers. I like those jerseys.
Because again, Brock Bowers is so much a part of who they are and identity. They don't have a lot of pieces. You know, you have Bowers and you got the rookie Ashton Gente. If one of them goes down, it causes a lot of headaches for how they can build the identity of this offense. So the numbers are this week. One thing we're seeing, they're running football here in this game.
Don't run the ball. Bowers. Bowers. ESPN, not Joey Diaz. Bye bye.
So again, we've got
Rabbi Huda telling us 5, Rabbi Shimon telling us 3, Rabbi Elazar and Yaakov were not sure. We're not sure. Rabbi Elazar and Yaakov fit into one of those two aforementioned opinions, or does Rabbi Elazar and Yaakov require the entire Sanhedrin? That's still unknown. Rabbi Elazar and Yaakov also requires the king and the Kohen Gadol. Resolution, Alok Lamisa, and there's Hashem separate down that years as well. There's Hashem tomorrow.
Yo, dog, what's going on here? What happened? Gantry, fuck. Bowers at 0? Are you fucking serious? This shit is the worst. Lady, shut the fuck up. Yo, it's Hash Monday, everybody. Yeah, it's always Hash Monday.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we
Yo,
understand
no one gives a fuck about Mattress Firm, you stupid sluts. Everybody cares about sit and sleep, though. Oh, your mattress is free. This is the worst. This shit is the worst.
Visit Mattress Firm. We make
Motherfucker.
Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hedge would say, go stock up the U's, because we're also, U's would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 U's in that fucking case. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers.
Busy all day.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So, if they caught you at halfway,
you have to understand,
you got suspended.
all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they got contracts out the ass.
They would suspend. So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for us in the truant offices and the whole thing. Fucking hysterical.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling off.
When I went back in 93,
just flipping right in the grave.
Oh my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy and St. August named Mike Running. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli. I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was their peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and a little sauce. And I go in there in the morning. Just the green peppers? Just a fucking, like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that pepper chili.
So you gotta get 3 of them in a sandwich. So you can eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was...
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for now?
Because we're all stoned. It sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of our religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life, that cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass, you know? I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff, you know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I walked from there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew, that we did it over. So I just went in there 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fucking my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. On Facebook? Nah, he's those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. Well, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People ask us, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead. We don't even know.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick or treat this week. I saw trick or treat now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick or treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which means take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it, and then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in," and I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "It's me and him now." She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trunk or Treat, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up, and they open their trunks, and they hand kids, and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too.
Yeah. There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids.
I'm telling you, there was. White kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point, I go, what the fuck is this? I know. Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, let's get together and let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent would hire me, held hands, and you fucking knocked down doors and you yelled. And, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. And bundles of 20 people. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just what I know. And they found needles and every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high after trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy and I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like 11. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
Dude, if you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out everywhere,
And I went back and got the whole cup.
Oh,
I went
God.
back and got the Swedish fish.
Oh, those
And Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the back. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations, skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I was in your pocket? In a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a
made them
tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In
Oh,
the 6th
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid. I'm telling you, and I would go down there. I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red? Wrigley. See, Wrigley. They bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. If you ate 3 slices, the asshole was gonna be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're daycare.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, atomic fireballs.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey.
I still
You're not supposed to swallow gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. Shit out of your fucking gum. See, if you're gonna swallow gum when you ate, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Could the doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And do what? What's he gonna say to me?
I've seen to learn how to...
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of it and you can hear the gum going. It's like it.
You can hear the gum?
It's like it.
Let me tell you what. Hey, have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking bag of orange juice in 10 minutes. And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole? Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories.
Back in the day, I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso and I'd
drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I get up
He already has 10 points against Denver.
$8.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I mean, I'm just saying if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by
How about
bus
that guy?
because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that.
Fuck,
But you guys
dog.
ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
Bitcoin Satoshi Vision.
You guys would kill each other.
Huh?
You guys would, before you got to the first rest
We
stop.
spoke about this.
You're
Yeah.
retarded. We would hotbox that bus.
Sorry.
It would be
Is it
just
right?
look. bro. Yeah, wait. Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, throw cakes for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Fertig on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves? We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player,
cool.
I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good, okay? I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
A monster.
I can't go for that. No,
I just ate an expired Vicodin. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? Tell you what happened? Man, listen.
Yeah, right.
Tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Papa?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, and I tell you, man, I'm you know, when you work out, you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes or the other one. The other one. Aspirin. No,
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a lead for an Advil. That's all that works at this point for big
Are you
guys.
fucking serious?
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
laying
the
on your back.
worst.
You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially at the train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? Maybe you see the front page of
No.
Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people trying to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going down.
Yeah, the
because
benzos
people
are going
realize,
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo, no savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash. And you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel up. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that a Egan thing.
Genius.
That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and Advil
Eat your
will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. If you're taking a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu, bam, so I'm not, or kettlebells, I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of well,
6-hour flight, you're fucking
okay,
sore, dude.
all right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is, next flight is at H-17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together, there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock.
You gotta rock, dude.
And then
Like you're hungry,
oh,
you're
fuck
fucking
you.
hungry, you gotta
You
rock.
won't eat. There's no
But sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection, I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vicodins, and they told me when they gave them to me, expired, I'm going to throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2 because I know I'll need them one night. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin, and I got to tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. I fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, and I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one. I just found it. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills that prescribed to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road.
You're a titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning, and I gotta go do radio.
Look at this
and I
fucking
get up at 6. Right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up. Take a shit. Do all that shit. What are we talking about?
But getting up time management. Yeah, with hash.
With the.
Like you still need sleeping pills sometimes.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
Serious?
Saturday night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah, Jesus.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is, Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack, and Ralphie does the same.
This
Ralphie
shit is
will
the
call me on Saturdays
worst.
on the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time,
Are
that's
you
it.
fucking serious?
Once I take that nap after that, it's over, because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah,
What
because
a piece
we're
of
at work.
shit.
I have to, and I don't sleep
fucking
late.
work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing, because I know I'm going to be lurking all night.
What a piece
I know that
of
I have a
shit.
chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. Probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it. Now, bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't wait till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one way. Get 2 chairs.
It's too connecting. No.
Oh.
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
No, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta log in and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to it.
Oh my God.
Listen,
I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin, I'm platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. Is from
California,
Nevada,
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you got a pimple in the ass, it's that bad.
This
Fly
shit is
from
the
Southwest.
worst.
So what happened
Dog.
was,
Rock Power sucks.
night from fucking El Paso.
He's
I've been
the
sitting on the
worst.
bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep
He's the
sideways.
worst.
I was about 3-7
Rock
at the time,
Powers
and the crease
is
of the
the
fat in my ass
worst
built the pimple up.
fucking
3 or
tight
4 inches
end
from
to
my
play
asshole headed
in
like
tonight's game.
north from my asshole is right here on the cheek on the
Stop
inside.
him.
I got a pimple that stuck
What
out
the
an inch,
fuck kind of?
and it was developing.
This
Like it
is the
started with an
worst.
inch,
How did he find it so quickly? How did I find it?
This is the worst.
Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow.
Come on, you little bitch.
Pulled the hair out.
What kind of fucking
I took a fucking mirror.
positioning is
This
this?
is the days when I was
This is the worst. Dog, come on.
And I had to look at my ass and bend over.
What do you call it?
It was a white head on my ass.
The fucking formation. What the fuck is formation? What in the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing? This is the worst. Dog. Dog.
No, you didn't even take your pants off. That's when you had the ball pants. I stuck my hand through a hole in the fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position and I had to squeeze the pimple, but I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop.
Come on.
And you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in.
Oh, that's great.
And I had with my fingernails. I had to take
All right. Is that blocked?
Take stuff out of them? Yeah. They grow hair.
Why is that bitch bouncing out about? You're the black power, son. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious over here?
Oh my god, it's a big deal. It's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience. I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them. Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that, yeah. On your ass. Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross. Terrible. I know. People think that comedy would be something.
Are you fucking serious?
Now, you fly so much over the years, and Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline, not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I take Southwest up for whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest. I used to hate the way they board. But they port much quicker. Dude, so much quicker. So much better. It works so much better. Get the
Come
fuck
on, dog.
Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on. 8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people
If
do
you're
your looks as
watching
they
this
walk
right now,
by.
you should know this is the worst.
Because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something.
Everything
B20.
sucks. The lighting sucks. The
like
sound
96
sucks.
aisle and
It's the worst.
window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math. I got nervous, dude.
That's the Jewish thing
Jewish thing
I've
you've
ever
ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby
on,
guy.
you little
I haven't
bitch.
had them in years.
What is this stupid
You got the
fucking
flag of
shit?
Israel right there.
Are you serious?
That is the
Are
Jewish
you
thing you've ever said
fucking
that you've counted all the
serious?
fucking windows on the seats.
I hate
Really?
people
Oh my
when
god.
they don't
Dude,
work
here's what I
because
do.
they
Because
suck.
I'm fat, I gotta buy
Come
2
on, you
seats,
little
right? And I
bitch.
don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't
Dog.
full, they give me one of those
This computer sucks
seats
so
back for
much
free.
donkey dick.
And so,
It's
so the next time, so I fly, when I live in
It's
Nashville,
unbelievable.
2-hour flight.
Oh!
I'm in Boston, 2-hour flight to Chicago, 2-hour flight to Miami. 85% of my work is within 2 hours.
Doug, Brock Bowers, come on.
That's how good they are in Nashville.
Brock
Holy
Bowers.
shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off, and they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane
Where's
is
my
now
fucking
having
shit, baby?
mechanical
Give me my drop
problems,
down.
and as
Give me
soon
my
as you
drop
get
down.
on, it'll be
Give me
fixed.
my drop down.
Okay, and they rushed. This was before the
Why
TSA
you fuck,
bypass, all that bullshit.
You're the
They were like,
worst.
just pat him down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts. Cause this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey,
Like
the
a
problem's
doctor.
solved. Yeah, everybody
Jack.
clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there. What are you?
Dog.
Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clapped.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party.
You look like this motherfucker. Come on, you little bitch.
And they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest
You
back there
sucking
eating.
absolute dick.
She goes, you know, man, they're really nice.
This shit is the worst.
No, but it's not that
It's not that
Dog.
Here's the thing. It's
Bowers.
not comfortable.
He had 40 points on Sunday. How aren't you giving the ball to him?
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
Watching Ashton Gentry get to the ball is like seeing Adam Redden, but if I didn't, be like watching her get fucked. It's the worst. It's the worst.
If you're looking the same, you're gonna have an uncomfortable journey.
I gotta take this shit.
On their website, spirits the options. You know, United has a thing
What
where they
is
give you a
this
bigger seat
fucking
and they give you security
program?
for $75. It's worth every dime.
All right, well, good. That's great for them on third down. They've never had to see Bowers.
And then there's economy.
The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's 75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Oh, that is some bullshit. What is this fucking deal?
I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on.
Clear down.
So if you fled over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they offer,
You can give it a chance now.
get it.
This is
have
the
a
worst.
passport, by the way, and you in your travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me.
This shit is the worst.
And my ID,
Dog.
and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you
fucking
love America?
serious?
Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
Email me. They emailed me, and I showed my
Is
wife.
it true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather. Like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows.
Come on, you little
But what
bitch.
happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing, but that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want. I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get
What
all
a
your
great
Wi-Fi,
punt.
everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list.
What
you
a
get
great punt.
You get all of it for free. I do
Damn,
not
that
fly
was the
JetBlue. I'm
fucking
too
best
wide in the
punt I've
house, and
ever
it
seen
doesn't- I don't live
in
in
my
a hub
entire
of it,
fucking
but
life.
I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and
That
they've
right
got 3
there is the
directs.
best
I
punt
took American
in the
here,
history of
first
football.
class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15
And
on
nobody's ever gonna
Saturday
know
on
that
Halloween.
was
That was the first one in
the
there.
best punt
America's got a
in
nice
the
flight
history
today.
of
Dude, it's a
football ever.
fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter,
Are you
have to
fucking
look.
serious?
They add an extra one on the way
This
back.
shit God.
You have to leave early.
This is the
Yeah, they
worst.
get nervous about Dallas
This
and
is the
Chicago, so
worst
they add extra
stream
direct to Nashville because
of
Nashville's
all
such a great hub
time.
that you can get all to the south
I don't
and
know a
right there from
single
there.
thing.
Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know.
You're over there, you're over there, you're over there, you're over there. How about you fucking pick one? This is the worst. This is the worst stream. That one, it's taking 2 videos of absolute dog shit. They're both cutting off my fucking head. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. This shit sucks. This is the worst. Dog, if you're wondering why you keep ba 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 ba, that's what's going on in my head. This shit sucks. This is my internal monologue right now. This shit sucks. I've got to take a whiz though. I've got to take a major league test.
I could actually
Dog.
type something. I got gorilla hands.
I hit connect, and this shit didn't connect.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a
It's
button.
first class, first class.
Free food, free booze, everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And that's to go across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Britain to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. Right, that's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
because 9
24
out of 10,
hours.
they got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're working at 4 a.m. without drugs? You,
Yeah.
me.
You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then May consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially...
Well, there's no fucking reason why they... I mean, all right, if you were the worst person in the fucking world...
Get him.
Go work at the airport. Because no one will
Incomplete.
bitch about you because
Look
they
at this
don't have
one.
time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick. And they watch your next plane. You get him. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that airport.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. And this is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company.
This shit
and I
is
know,
the worst. Yo, are you fucking serious?
About agents. And I
Are
said,
you
listen, I
fucking
don't think you're
serious?
all shit agents. But the agent's a killer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and management and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris, number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent I'm with is like 200. It's like 300. I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
They're
I
4,000.
gotta take a whiz.
300. A regular
This
person
shit,
looking at go,
I'm so pissed off.
Yeah.
Give this fucking. Oh, what happened?
That's how,
I got Big K. I don't want Big K right now. I want Brown Flowers.
millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess
The client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. But how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
theatrical. Some guy called me and
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, God damn it, run to it.
I wouldn't want to do it either.
He could throw it.
A friend of mine asked me that.
He could change a light bulb with a kick.
If you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the ITT Institute of fucking balls. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's stepping up.
Balls.
So if you're at this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look like the same way, right? You got this job.
Right,
fellas. You went to Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay a shitload of money. He gets residuals.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. Remember, he was on 270
Fuck
shows.
them kids.
Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
Harry Turner.
So I answers that because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great dandy. Okay, but you gotta stick needles in your body to be that fucking thing.
Hey, man, you've gone to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
he
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down to him. Why would you want to listen, guys? I'm just telling some man thing. What do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall with the mouth. So much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name?
Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are fucking kissing death, dude.
For 20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road.
when he wants to.
With the UFC, so it's all in house. So yeah, people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, "So what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club?" I want to say, listen,
Act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want. You know, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly as whether people like him or dislike him, when he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, "How was the last stop last week?" He goes, "That's a fucking great club, man."
Yeah, that was 92.
No,
I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
But the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday, and I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember Dane who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, I'll come on Thursdays for Friday.
Oh, look who it is. It's friends.
And I'm back at home
How
in
you? Dog. Normally I tell everybody to go fuck off. It's Thursday Night Football. But for you, I'll give you a little bit of my time. What's up, Pam? Dog, I'm slinging dick like it's going out of style, son. In the last 24 hours, I've gotten over 100 people to follow me on Twitter-ish. And I'm really sexy. Yo, why haven't you been on? No, it's actually been fucking organic as shit. So, here's what I've done. I was using a bot, and that was cool, but it's disingenuous, and I felt like, you know what? So the way it happened is I saw this guy from Australia who I like. His name's Reptile Hybrid. Shout out to Reptile Hybrid. And he's really difficult to get along with. And I spoke to him 3 years ago, and he asked me all these questions in quick succession, and he liked my answers. And so he let me up and we talked. This is a week ago. And it gave me some motivation. You know what? If I get into these Twitter spaces, there's a chance that other people are going to remember me because I've been I've used Twitter spaces a lot. So I started to get into these chill and chill spaces, and I have found a lot of success. So in the last week, I've gotten 350 people following me without really trying. I don't reach out to them and follow them or anything like that. And they've just followed me from hearing me speak. and then I had a bunch of people join the Discord as well. So I've been doing these chill and chills, and I met this really great community that's called the Big Steppers. They've got like 7,000 people in their Discord, and they are growing really quickly. They like gained 1,000 people in their Discord in like 2 weeks, and they'll probably get another 1,000 by the end of this week. And it's because they do these Twitter spaces better than any group of people I've ever seen. And I've seen everybody do Twitter spaces, but they do them better than anybody. And so what do they do that makes them really unique? Well, they bot them, which is like, okay, so they cheat, but nevertheless, if it works, it works. So they'll get like 700 people in their space, 200 of which are bots and 500 are real people. And then they allow you to shill yourself. So but I never had 200 bots, and all of my bots, I think at the most I got like 20 people in there, and they were all just hot girl avatars. And the thing is, even though I did that, my spaces were always shadow banned for whatever reason, and so they still didn't get out to the general group of people when these guys do, and so they get they get like 700 people in each space, and they allow you to come up and chill. Well, I reluctantly joined their Discord because I'm like not, I don't know, I'm big on Discord, but like Discord's a pain in the ass, just in a lot of ways. So I joined their Discord, and I start live streaming my life in there. And because that's what I did with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu people, and I've become like their spokesperson. And like basically the first day first day actually I started making friends and I started talking to people, but then since then I've just left my camera on, and like all of Twitter Spaces knows me now, except all of like crypto Twitter Spaces knows me, and because I've been really consistent about going through and chilling myself. And so I've been going into these spaces, chilling myself. And the other thing is my elevator pitch is better than anybody else's elevator pitch, bar none. Because I've been doing it for 4 years. It's the one that you like. It's the one that everybody. Are we having a conversation with the dog? Are we having a conversation with the rabbi? All right. Well, okay. So the same elevator pitch that I give you and everybody else who comes in here, I know it really well. And so I can go into these spaces and do it, and it's better than anybody else's. Like literally, everybody else's elevator pitch, if you've ever heard them, they're like GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. I am a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community leader. I'm a graphic designer. I am a crypto enthusiast. Send me a DM for a job. Like that's what everybody's is generally. There's that, which is a lot of people from other countries, and then there are guys who are like, yeah, we've got this NFT project that's launching in November, and we're really excited about it. It might launch December 1st. We're not quite sure yet. It might launch January 3rd. We're really excited about it, though. Please, we've got a pre-sale. Put your kids' college tuition into it. It's really big. It's really great. Like those are like the kind of calls you get. And then I come in and I'm like, listen here, motherfuckers. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years from 20 different streams. This is the biggest event in global history. Like it's getting a lot of attention. Now, I'm so good at it that like people know when I'm there. They're like, oh, here it comes, and they're like, that's what I want them to do. I want them to know who the fuck I am. that tells me that, my marketing's really good. So I've been going into these really big shill spaces with like anywhere between 200 and like 800 people at once and chilling. And then I've been living in this other Discord, and the people really know about me, and that's really great. And whenever I do the shill, I get this massive amount of people who come in here. Well, I shouldn't say massive, but like, I don't know, like anywhere between 5 and 10 people will come in, depending. And I don't always have time to talk to 5 or 10 people. And it's like not all at once, or I might get 5 or 10 people in my DMs, but it's a lot of communication, which is great. And then I have the opportunity to be able to talk to them. And I've got this strategy for people who are just like Web3 marketers who don't know how to market themselves. All right, you take care of your dog. Okay, excellent. So somebody comes in here and I say to them, "Do you have a link tree?" And like nobody does. And I'm like, "Okay, create a link tree." Then what you're gonna do, you normally are a Web3 marketer and you market yourself just on Twitter, right? And they're like, "Yeah," and maybe sometimes on Telegram. And I'm like, "That's cool, but that's only two of the top 20 different social media platforms there are. And it's not even the biggest one. Google's the biggest website in the world, and YouTube's number two. And you're not marketing yourself on those or your clients. So what I want you to do is create a Google account and a YouTube account and a Rumble account and a Twitch account and a Kick account and an Imager account and a Reddit account and a Pinterest account and a Flickr account and all the other shit. And I give them an example. I want you to create all these different accounts and then connect them to your link tree. And I'm getting a lot of people who are doing that. Then they come in here and they say, "Okay, what's next?" Once it looks really good, then we work on a logo for them because most of their logos suck dick. The best kind of logo, in my opinion, for Twitter uses circular text. There's like the upper arch and the lower arch. The upper arch, you put your name, and the lower arch, you put your link tree. So that when somebody looks at your picture, it's just not a picture of a fucking sunset or a happy face or whatever. It tells a story. It says what your name is, and then it says where they can find your social media, and then there's the picture inside of it. To me, that's effective marketing. Then I ask them if they know about Sora, and some do, some don't. And I teach them how to create to populate their social media using Sora. Then what I do is I teach them how to make memes using a meme generator. And I say, but what we're going to do with your memes that's different than anybody else's memes are we're going to put in the corner your link tree. So that if somebody's like, "Hey, that was a really creative idea," they know who to go to. And it also reinforces the fact that you created this. Then I told them, once we've got all that shit done, then you're going to come in here and we're going to work on your pitch. If you notice, when I do my pitch, I get a ton of people in here. I got you in here. It's good. And I know it because I've been rehearsing it for like 4 fucking years, like 25 times a day, at least sometimes. And so you should know, I know at least how to put this together, and I've timed it. I have different versions of it. If they're only going to give me 30 seconds, I can do that. If they're going to give me a minute, I can do that. If they're going to give me unlimited time, I can do that. And most of these guys are like these Nigerian guys, and after a little, some of them are all in. They're like, "That's a really good idea." Some of them are like, "Okay, well, I don't understand if like why I need to create a Reddit account." And it's like there's a lot of Web3 people on Reddit. You go to the subreddit r crypto and you say, "Hey, there's this airdrop or whatever." That's a really great place to get eyes on a project. And I say, look, it's like where our goal is to dig a hole in the ground. You're digging a hole with one shovel with Twitter and maybe a little with Telegram. So you've got like one or two shovels. I'm giving you 20 different shovels when you use all the social media. On top of that, it gives you the opportunity to be able to get messages and more business because you're on different platforms. Additionally, it stops people from impersonating you, or at least does its best to prevent that in as many ways possible, because somebody doesn't steal your name and start impersonating you on different platforms. And moreover, when you are selling yourself in these Twitter spaces and you say, I'm a marketer and et cetera, you can say, I'm the best marketer on crypto Twitter. And here's why. Everybody else is going to be a reply guy. Everybody else is going to be a raider. I'm going to do that, of course. But then on top of that, I'm going to post your stuff on 20 different social medias. That's 20 times the impact as a normal marketer. This is why you should hire me. And whenever I say that to these guys, they fucking get it. Whether they go ahead and do it or not, most of them do. So I get, they're working on their logos and they're getting their link trees. And some guys put together really good link trees. And so that's what we've been working on the past few days. So that's life in my world. How about you, big dog? That's absolutely right. And I'm giving out alpha like it's going out of style. Is that not a good way to market yourself, Riser? I mean, Riser, let's say you had a crypto project. Okay, and you have a limited budget. You have $100 to spend. Would you rather have the guy who says they're a reply guy and a raider, and they're just going to do your shit on Twitter, which is just pushing buttons? It's not like it's a hard work. Or you get somebody who has a little bit of a fire under their ass, and they say, "I'm gonna put this on all my social media, so you get more impressions." Isn't that the person you want to hire? Wait, hold on. Um, I get what you're saying when you say both strategies can work. It's like one strategy is is 10% of the way, the other strategy is 100% of the way, but it contains everything that's in the 10%. What I'm telling them to do is still be the reply guy and still do the rating and still do the comments. That's all cool. But I want you to do that on all the social media. So it's not like any part of my strategy does not include what they would normally do. Does that make sense? You know what? I didn't even tell them that. I haven't even told them about Blue Sky. But that's an excellent point. And the crypto world is growing there. Um, but with that said, I mean, so so back to my world. I've been I've been shilling myself in these spaces, and like I said, it's to the point where the leaders of the spaces know who I am, and that's always good. And people are getting excited for what I do. I made a new video, which is um let's see here. What do I what'd you do? Do you need help? What did you Are you? Did you hit your funny bone? Okay. All right. Well, I've had a lot of I've had a lot of success here. We're at 2,380 people in the Discord, and it's to the point where I don't like. I mean, I shouldn't say I don't like people coming in. I like people coming in, and I like helping them. That's cool, but I also like my alone time so that I can do my shit. And it's getting to the point where like when I'm shilling myself, if I shill myself, I know for the next hour I'm gonna be talking with people, which is cool. Um, and I had this one guy today. He kind of pissed me off. He goes, I'm about to show myself in this space, and they make me wait till the end. And they're like, and we're gonna have Rabbi come up, though his project isn't really a crypto project. We want to hear what he has to say. And I come in there and I'm like, I'm here representing Harry Potter, Obama, and Ken Inu. I'm wearing their merchandise, and I've done so for years. I sleep on NFT pillows. My blankets are cryptocurrency. I am the center of crypto. I stream my life and just record crypto conversations of any person who has a crypto project. It is I who have one. I'm live on Pump Fund right now. And they're like, yeah, I know. Okay. Maybe you do have some influence on crypto, but they're like, it's not a traditional uh, pitch like people have. But I gave them a traditional pitch. I'm like, go buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And if you can afford it, go buy a Sproto. I sleep with these things. And, but it's like, don't you fucking, don't, don't say that this project is not a crypto project just because I don't push some lame ass coin that nobody's going to fucking buy. And they're like, after I say the thing about Harry Potter, they're like, yeah, that's an OG coin. It's an OG meme coin, and it's got a really strong community. And so go check it out. Now, that's another thing. So, like I stream my life in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Discord, but, or I had, but then I had to switch it, because I didn't have enough devices. And frankly, Telegram sucks. It's like a shitty app. It crashes a lot, and in order to like get it on a different device, sometimes you have to pay $1 for them to send the SMS. Depending, like it's pretty shitty. I'm not gonna lie, and people don't realize it. So I just haven't been that like I've done my best to keep an account in there, but if it doesn't have my camera on, I don't really care. Well, a friend of mine came in and they're like, look, we'll buy you another phone or another computer if you just keep your camera on. And I don't want them to I don't like people having to give me money. Though if that's what they want to do, I'm not against it. But I told them, look, I'm gonna do what I can to dedicate. If you really want me to stream in there, which I can, I'll do my best to do it with a different device, and we'll see how it goes. And if it doesn't work, then okay, you can, buy me a. Yeah, and so I've got a device in there now that's streaming from a camera. Here's the thing, and this is with a lot of different platforms. They're good if you're just using it for an hour, but if you use something for 24 hours, there's a pretty good chance that an app's going to crash once or twice. And when you're doing so for 24 hours times 365 days, that's a lot of fucking crashes. And no matter what the device is, if it's a brand new iPhone apps have crashing issues sometimes, depending. So, but they were really nice. They're like, we'll buy you. I had one person say they'll buy me a computer, and another person say they'll buy me a camera if needed. And I explained to them, look, if you guys really want me to stream in there, I can dedicate a device to it. So I did. That device kept crashing after like, and it again, it's fine for 4 hours, but at the fifth hour it crashes. If you get a crash every 4 hours or so, that's 6 crashes a day. That's 6 times you got to go fix a thing. And it's not just like that's my only fucking device. It's like times 33 devices. It becomes maddening. I mean, literally at points, all I'm doing is just trying to fix crashed apps, and I don't like that. That's just a waste of my time. But for the time being, I'm testing out other devices to see how they work. And again, I don't want them to have to buy anything. I don't like having to feel like I'm a well. And I also explained I'm not asking for a device, so I want to make that clear. They're like, no, we know you're not asking for anything. We want to give you one. I'm like, okay, well, I don't want you guys to have to pay for it. So why don't we do this? I'll try my other devices. If they work, great. If they don't work, then we'll buy one on Amazon, and we'll buy like a used computer that doesn't crash. And that's the only thing I'll do is run the Telegram app from it. So there's that. Do you remember? Well, yeah. There's a reason. There are reasons for that. I mean, that community isn't really visual, like video based. It's more text based and meme based, and it's an older coin, believe it or not. I mean, I remember when it was brand new, and now for a meme coin, it's old. So many meme coins have fizzled out, and that one's still going, and it's still pretty strong. And I'm just making it stronger because in my shill, I talk about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Emu. I either say the whole name, or if I'm running short on time, I say, I'm sponsored by this cryptocurrency worth about $100 million. And then people ask me about it. And then, I tell them. People are like, hey, you should stream on Pump Fund. And I'm like, I am streaming on Pump Fund. And they're like, oh, what's your ticker? I'm like, it's Rabbi, but don't buy it. And that gets their attention. Why shouldn't we buy it? And it's like, because I want you to buy Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Emu. Don't buy my coin. I don't know how to run a coin. I don't like there's a lot to it. There's bonding and all that other shit. I'm not an expert in any of that, and I don't want to be right now. I just want to stream. So I explained that to them, but it catches their attention. Wait, why shouldn't we buy your coin? But the people in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Emu, they're amazing. Do you remember? I think you remember this guy, Jared from Subway. Do you remember this guy? Yeah, exactly. And he scammed that Joe guy out of like $10,000. You remember that? Okay, so he came in the Telegram today, and fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Or apologies. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. He came in and I was like, he's like, hey, Rabbi, do you remember me? And I'm like, not looking at the device. I'm like, no, who are you? He's like, can't you see my name? And I'm like, no, I'm on a device. I can't see the name. But just join my Discord. Like I'm so like just jaded by people. Just like I don't fucking give a shit about you, frankly, unless I know who you are. And right now I can't look at that device to see your name. He's like, oh, I'm Jared from Subway. And the second I heard that, I just say to him, you're a bad person. And then I had him banned from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu Discord. And I've only ever reached out to them on I think 2 occasions to have somebody banned. This was one of them. They got rid of him really quickly. There was one other. This person was trying to get my attention, and then started making really inappropriate just they weren't even jokes. They were like just being inappropriate. How would I say it? Like they were talking about harming children, and I didn't like that, and I didn't want to be, I didn't want to have our coin associated with that. And they had a meeting, and they're like, "Yeah, we got rid of that person." So I don't normally say get rid of this motherfucker, but Jared from Subway, that guy can pound sand. So that's what I've got going. I had somebody, I had somebody's wife come in after I did my shill. I did the shill in a space with like 800 people, and just one moment. What up, Brown? How are you? Brown, how you living, pimp? All right, well maybe he can't hear me. These guys in Nigeria have the absolute shittiest everything. Phones, Wi-Fi, cellular service. It is so bad. I try to have these conversations. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad and it's so fucking annoying. And if people ever watch this in the future, they're gonna say Rabbi has a heart of fucking gold to put up with this bullshit. And I fucking know I do because I'm trying to help them, and it's like these conversations. Like, I'll talk to them, and they'll be like, one moment, it's like a fucking rooster in the background. It sounds like they're having the call in the middle of a fucking intersection. It's like, dude, go quiet where we can have this conversation. And then I'll be talking to them, and they'll be like, "Oh, can you say that again? Can you say that again? Can you say that again?" And I do absolutely everything I can. I mean, I tell them, look, I want you to become self-sufficient, but my goal is to just straight up give you money, and that's what I want to be able to do. Um, they their service there just absolutely sucks dog shit though. So but I had this lady come in to my, she sent me, she heard me speak in in this shill space, and she immediately came in and she was like, I want you to talk to my husband about what he can do in Web3. And I spoke with him, and he's a mathematician, and he knows all this shit about math. And like to the point where he was talking, and I'm like, all right, this guy knows a lot about math, but he's like, I now need to see how much he knows about crypto, and he didn't really know anything about crypto, but he wants to get into it. He wants to use his math skills. He's a mathematician. He wants to use his math skills to be able to make money and, you know, help his family and stuff. And I'm like, well, I gave him the same fucking advice that I give the other people, which is you want to market yourself. So be the crypto mathematician or something like that. Something that's catchy, that people are going to remember. And then get all your social media so that nobody else can steal that from you. And then what you want to do is we'll teach you how to make some Sora videos so that when people go to your social media, it's not empty. There's some content there, and they get a little bit of an idea of who you are. And I think, like with him, Doug, I know you say that, but when I do it, it's very good. So you should know you have to do it sometimes a few different times. I'm not the only person who has said that. Try it 3 times. Try it 3 times, and I bet you get a good one. And sponge-worthiest. And it's not that I don't want to do it, Riser. I've tried. And when I do it, even in like really bright light, I went outside and tried to do it. It just says upload failed. And like I didn't know if that was because it didn't read my face or because I was too close to the Wi-Fi, not far enough from the Wi-Fi. Like I tried a bunch of different things. So I have gotten it to work once. I tried it in the bathroom. I tried it in the hallway. I tried it outside the bathroom. Tried it like in natural light. on the patio, but the Wi-Fi cuts out there, so it's like it's not. No, I don't think it's that. I just think that system sucks, and other people have said that they've had trouble with it. I mean, I did get it to upload, and when I've done it, it produces a freakishly accurate image of myself, and I've done it. Sometimes when I do it, it produces something that doesn't look at all like me. But I think that sometimes has to do with the prompts. Like maybe it's not reading the prompt correctly. But when it knows, I mean, maybe you're not putting the prompt in correctly, but you say like, have Rabbi Rothschild at Spongeworthiest do such and such, and it fucking works really well. Absolutely.
Functionality, nice. That's your like Roadcaster Pro. Roadcaster. What do I have? Microphones. All the touchpad stuff. That's mine. I like it all. I still stuff. So again, I
Yeah, word dog. Like basic commercial modeling is going to be out the door. I think still for elite runway models, there's still a need for that because the it's part of like the aura of having those runway shows where the people are really there and having those clothes shown on real bodies. But if you're doing anything visually and the people don't have to be there physically, they're done. You'll just have good looking people. Okay, I see your hat. What is this dog shit logo? It's a cat. It looks like a fucking smashed bug. Okay, nobody can tell that's a cat. It looks like a bug with wings. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. It does not look like anything. Um, why did you go with that logo? You don't think it looks like a squash bug? Like on the left, it looks like a wing. Do you see how the left part of the head or whatever looks like a wing? Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it looks like a butterfly. It does not look like a cat. Hold on, hold on. Some butterflies do have that. If you've seen like the They create that so that predators don't attack them from the back. But the teeth. What's up? What's up with the teeth? Okay, I like the video. I mean, it really shows that, like, hey, it looks real, and like, if you would have shown me this 5 years ago, I would have no idea that this isn't a real person. And like basically, like it looks completely real. The logo, I like the white hat. I know that's not what you're going for. The logo, I'll say this: I don't like it, but I could see how people would fucking love it because it's so avant-garde. It's not symmetric. You don't really know what it fucking is. It's frankly some things that I don't know. Hello Kitty's pretty cool. It's like Hello Kitty is the number one cartoon character in the world by a lot, bigger than bigger than Bugs Bunny, bigger than Pikachu. I think I'm going to be the voice of Hello Kitty in the future. It's just in the stream that I had a long time ago, and I don't know anything about Hello Kitty. I'm not a Hello Kitty fan, but I've become a Hello Kitty fan because I think I'm going to voice that character in the future, and I probably won't. But if I do voice a character, it would be that one, and it would make a lot of sense that Hello Kitty's dead ass silent, and then all of a sudden, when this person live streams their life, Hello Kitty's the biggest cartoon character, and the person who has their voice recorded the most on the internet, which I'm that person, would be the voice of it. If Hello Kitty's going to be the voice of anybody, if anybody's going to be the voice of Hello Kitty, it might be the person whose voice is on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing that, and it doesn't really make sense. It'd be like, well, you have a more masculine voice, and Hello Kitty has a, like we assume, like a girl voice. I don't know. It might be that I do a girl voice. Who the fuck knows? But it would make sense that the cartoon that's on the internet the most would have the voice of the person who's on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing it, but it makes sense. Okay, so you said it was like Hello Kitty. Uh, that's true. Actually, right now, I'm a female. According to the state of California, I am a female. I changed my gender in 2024. I mean, I have a whole gender. Uh, like when I talk to transgender people, like they all have a journey, and I have a journey as well. I on stream changed my gender to being a non-binary in 2021, and that was fall of 2021, and then I changed in spring of uh winter spring of 2024. I became a woman, and I'm still a woman. um so yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so does this Did it hear me saying it in the background? And you have your microphone on? Oh, I see it. It's in white. It's really hard to read. It's like white on white. Okay. It just says Riser. Are you sure you haven't used Riser anywhere else? Anywhere? You must have. That's no. But you did on ChatGPT, I bet. And your ChatGPT account is linked to Sora. OpenAI is using your data from ChatGPT and your Sora account. They're linked. I agree with you though. That's weird that it would put that in there. It's also weird that how hard it is to see that. I do see it. Okay. What is the name of this character? It looks like it could be the anti uh Hello Kitty. I don't know if Hello Kitty has an enemy. She seems to always just like Japanese girls backpacks and stuff. So I know that's kind of like an innocent world, but I'm sure she could have like an enemy. Um, they, that's tight. Well, I did know that she was the number one cartoon in the world. But I will say that I have a lot of learning to do. What did you think about William Montgomery on this week's Kill Tony? Yeah, that's not Die Hard at all. You should know he was sick, quote unquote, and something's wrong with him recently. Okay, a few things. He's on Ozempic or something because he's looking a lot thinner. He looks good. He looks muscular. He just surpassed, I forget, it was 1,000,000 miles. I think he's at 1,100,000 miles in rowing on his rowing machine. But and I think he's still with Erica. She just didn't want to be on the podcast anymore. And Casey Rocket, I think, went to rehab, so that's why he's not on the podcast anymore. But he might come back. Yeah, that was on the Kill Tony Discord. Pretty, not Discord. Kill Tony subreddit, but I bet you that's in. Um, no, that one I think is true. There was some. Okay, so hold on. Casey Rocket has canceled his four his tour due to, they call it, health issues, with speculation on Reddit suggesting he may
be entering rehab. Multiple sources indicate that he had been sober for several years, but they have relapsed, but may have relapsed. With one user noting that someone in the community commented he was back on the sauce, which could explain his move to Chicago to be closer to family and subsequent need for rehab. Another user mentioned that William Montgomery William Montgomery referenced an intervention for a close friend around the time Casey stopped appearing on the podcast, further fueling speculation about a relapse. While some speculate about health problems unrelated to substance abuse, such as brain swelling or other serious conditions, the consensus among fans and commentators leans toward a relapse being a likely cause of his tour cancellation. I mean, I don't know. I want him. I want the best for him. Um, but it's not like it was just one comment. But again, uh, AI just called him William Hincliffe, which isn't a person. That's William Montgomery and Tony Hinchcliffe, but I'm pretty sure they meant William Montgomery. Um, but nevertheless, I wish the best for Casey Rocket, the Crab Man. You know where he got that Crab Man? I think he was. It's a story from I think high school, and he had a friend of his. He and a friend would. His friend is the one who came up with it, and then he kind of stole it, something like that. I forget the exact discussion of it, but that's that. Anyway, William Montgomery was not on the show this week, and a lot of speculation. You know, people used to on that subreddit fucking glaze him. They would talk about, oh, he's the highlight of every show, and we love William Montgomery, the Vanilla Gorilla, and he hasn't been himself. I know you said it's been a hot minute since you watched the show, and I get that because you're not as big a fan as I am. I get that. No worries there. No worries there. No worries there. But uh, he has several jokes that, or like, I guess you would call them like, oh, by the way, I heard a fucking hilarious joke. I gotta tell you. He has basically like he and Tony have this back and forth rapport. So, for instance, Tony will be like, "So, William, what did you do this weekend?" And William will be like, "Oh, I went to the grocery store and bought cereal." And Tony will be like, "What kind of cereal did you buy?" And William will be like, "I bought Lucky Charms." And then the band will go boom. And then uh, Tony will go, "What else did you buy?" He'll go, "I bought Frosted Flakes." And then the band goes boom. And then he'll kind of get into it, and he'll be like, "And I bought Wheaties." And then it'll be boom. And he'll be like, "I bought Chocula." And they'll be like boom. And then he'll be like, "And I bought Cocoa Crisp." And they'll be like boom. And then it'll be like, "But I didn't buy Cheerios because Cheerios suck," or something like that. Like there's this rapport that they do, and he has not been doing that. Tony will be like, "What'd you do this weekend, William?" And he'll be like, "I played a video game." And Tony will be like, "Oh, what video games do you like to play?" And he'll be like, "I like to play Baldur's Gate." And Tony will be like, "Do you like to play any other games?" And he'll just be like, "Yeah, I do. I just can't think of any right now. Haven't been really feeling that great." Or he'll be like, "Just haven't had my mind on it." They have not done that rapport thing. He was on the episode 2 weeks ago, and he comes out with the cue cards or whatever, the recipe cards, and I understand why he does it because it's too much to memorize. He wants to make sure his delivery is good and everything. Um, they were making fun of people. The 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 guest hosts were Pauly Shore and Roseanne Barr, and they were making fun of other people for having cards, but they didn't make fun of him because they understand that he's doing it every week. He had a story that he dropped off weed to Roseanne Barr and just dropped it off in her mailbox. And she was like, "Well, why didn't you come in?" And he was like, "Cause I just stupid ass story." Anyway, and she's like, "Well, I'm glad you didn't, because I just smoked it and fucking fell asleep or whatever, or just hung out on my couch." Anyway, but he was like, "Next time we should get high together. In fact, I've got a joint in my pocket." And she's like, "We'll get stoned right after this," or something along those lines. Okay, so that was the last William Montgomery uh, performance, but people are turning on him. They're like, maybe he shouldn't be the closer anymore. He holds the record for the most amount of shows, but they're just the Kill Tony audience is very hot and cold with people, and he's like one of the only consistent things that the show that's been really like he's part of. Exactly. Since like episode 250 or something like that. Or maybe it's later than that, but yeah. And so they got this other guy who comes on. Uh he a lot of people really like him. Do you know who Andrew Dice Clay is? Exactly. Exactly. He's basically like a John Travolta, like uh, John Travolta, Sylvester Stallone, like Italian stereotypish character. And so this guy comes out. His name is uh, Timmy No Breaks, and he comes out and does a like a kind of a something like that, but in his own way. And there are people who there are arguments to be made that he should replace William, though his isn't that his is a gimmick. And I've even heard him on other podcasts, and he said, "I don't want to do this. I don't want this to be my character my whole career. It's something that I'll do for a year to make a name for myself, and then I want to get into something else." Dude, did you hear Grand Theft Auto 6 is delayed till November 19th, 2026? May 26th, 2026. I even had a countdown in my. I've been doing countdowns for a long time. Dude, they said it was going to come out in 2024. It was supposed to. It was supposed to come out. Yeah, they have. Yeah, the Grand Theft Auto. Well, the 1 and 2 had them. But Grand Theft Auto 3 had them. They had like a subway system that you could get on and travel across the city, though you couldn't like really jump in front of a train or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto Vice City did not have trains or a monorail or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto 4, I believe, did. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I think, definitely did. Yeah, there's one train mission. I believe it's Grand Theft Auto 6 that like everybody says is really hard to beat. So yeah, they do have trains, both subways and like classic locomotives. Um, Apologies, you're exactly right. Of Grand Theft Auto 5. Um, and I think yeah, exactly. Well, there's a train that goes around. But yeah, there's you have to like jump on a train, and I remember might have been Grand Theft Auto, one of the Grand Theft Autos. Um, Let me look. Well, I'll just look up the answer right now. Hold on. In what Grand Theft Autos are there a train? I should have said, is there a train? But, okay, here we go. There, trains are featured in several Grand Theft Auto games. In Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto 2, Grand Theft Auto 3, and Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories, trains serve as rail-based transportation, primarily in Liberty City and Vice City. I'm trying to think. Oh, so they have trains in Vice City? Um, I didn't really remember that, but okay. Um, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas includes the Brown Streak Railroad, a passenger and freight rail system operating 24 hours a day across the state with 6 stations and the ability to hijack trains for side missions. That's what I kind of remember. In Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto Online, there are 2 trains, the Metro train, an uncontrollable streetcar service in Los Santos, and the freight train operated by Go Local Railroad, which can be driven during specific missions. Trains are also expected to be in Grand Theft Auto 6, with at least 3 automated trains in Vice City and mainline trains across the state of Leonida. I don't really remember trains in Grand Theft Auto Vice City, but maybe. I do remember at one time, it might have been Grand Theft Auto Vice City. So Grand Theft Auto Vice City and Grand Theft Auto 3, you could not really fly any planes. But what you could do, they had this plane called the Dodo. I don't know if you remember it, but it like didn't have wings or had like wings that were chopped off. And you could kind of get somewhat okay good at flying it to get it around the sky a little bit, but it was really difficult to fly. And I remember oh no. So I remember being with my friends and we would play Grand Theft Auto, I think Vice City, and we would try to land a helicopter on a train or something like that. That's what I recall. But I don't really remember all. Anyway, why do you want trains in Grand? Two, the metro train in the city of Los Santos, and then the freight train, which I think goes around. Um, I remember reading about a mission that everybody struggled with, and I did not in Grand Theft Auto Grand Theft Auto 6 or 5. Um, but I don't know. A lot of times the missions people on which they struggle in Grand Theft Auto, I don't for whatever reason. Um, I have found that Grand Theft Auto has um, one mission in particular where I think you have to. Oh yeah, no, now I remember. You have to drive a the Sanchez, the like dirt bike, like alongside the train or something like that. And I think you have to hop it, and people really had issues with that mission. And now that I recall, it's been like 10 years since I played the game, but I might have failed it the first 2 times or whatever. I have a terrible, terrible habit. I don't know if you're the same. I don't watch the cut scenes, even though I should. I get so excited to play the level. I'm just like, fuck it. I'll do it without the cutscenes. Are you someone who has to watch all the cutscenes, or do you sometimes just go, "Oh, I know what to do," and then you do it? That's hilarious. Okay, are you ready for the funniest fucking joke you're gonna hear all week? Yeah, Vice. I get you. No, it's gonna be Vice City in present day. They the big question is gonna be, is it gonna be an island or is it gonna be a peninsula? And if it's a peninsula like Florida, what do you do when you get to the land? Like, do you just die, or does it just like blow up your vehicle, or do you get a bunch of warnings before like missiles hit you? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why that would happen? No. So, okay, imagine the state of Florida. You know how it's shaped like a peninsula? Okay, what happens when you're driving north on the land and you hit the end of the map and it's still land? Do you just want to hit an invisible wall? Yeah. So there's the, is it going to be an island map like all the other ones where if you move far enough away from the island, the game just kind of slows you down so that you don't keep leaving the map, but you don't necessarily die? Or is it going to be a peninsula where you could drive to the edge of the map, but then something has to happen to you? In Red Dead Redemption, the way they did it is they made it with mountains, but it's easier to do with mountains in Red Dead Redemption because you don't have plains. You would just get on a horse and like your horse can't go any higher up into the mountains. But with Grand Theft Auto, because you have planes, what do you do when you're just flying over the land? They want to make sure it's immersive, so they don't want it to seem like you just. So that's an argument to be made. Like they call that the Pac-Man strategy. It's like Pac-Man, you go from one side to the other side. So that's one option. Another option is just have it be like an invisible wall. You just hit and explode. Another version is whenever you get that far, somebody attacks you, which is how Grand Theft Auto, Vice City was before you get all the bridges to open up and everything. Like if you go to the area where you're not supposed to go, all of a sudden it's 6 stars and they just blow you up basically. There's an argument to be made that they just make it an island like all the other ones, but Rockstar is really, really quiet or really, really hush hush about this stuff. They just fired a bunch of employees in the UK. They said it's because they leaked information on the game, but no information really got out. And then other people were saying it's because these people were trying to unionize. Basically, Take Two, who owns Rockstar or something like that, um, is putting a lot of pressure on these people to make a really good game, and it's gonna be fucking. I've talked to this about this so many times to people. It's going to be the biggest gaming event in global history. I remember people putting bets on whether it would launch on May 26th, 2026, and I thought for sure it was going to. But I'm glad I didn't put. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, dude. You want to hear the funniest fucking joke? I heard it on a fucking on an AI video, but it's so funny. Are you ready for it? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, did you hear that? Dog, that joke is so fucking funny. And, and they had Bob Ross say it, and it was fucking. It caught me off guard. I had not heard that one, and it made me fucking laugh hard. And I told Zoot it, and he didn't get it. And I was like, Zoot, you need to use that on Monday. It's like a solid joke. And he's like, I don't get it. I don't. We don't eat chickpeas and we don't eat garbanzo beans in fucking Australia. And I'm like, it's not about eating them. It's about English. You speak English there, right? No. It's like, yeah. And then he gets it, and then he doesn't want to use it. He doesn't want to use any joke that's not his, and his have to be about autism, Down syndrome, or the Amish, and maybe porn. Or what? Oh yeah, that's right. Or racism. Yeah, those are his go tos. And anyway, I haven't been able to spend as much time with him recently because I've had more and more people in here, and I feel as if I am in my own way neglecting my zoot, but it is what it is. Um, okay, so with that said, I'm trying to think of any other drama I can think of. Um, Doug, I know I've been absolutely fucking obsessed. When I say obsessed, I mean I know you don't listen to the podcast The Fighter and the Kid. I get that. I didn't either. Don't listen to it. It sucks. It's like the worst podcast. It is so bad. But its subreddit is so fucking funny. I did not know this. But there are two comedians who have their made an entire podcast just shitting on the fighter and the kid. And their podcast is so creative. So like the fighter and the kid will put out a podcast, and then these guys, it's called 10 Minutes of Shab, and they just shit on this. They just shit on these guys, and it's so fucking funny to me that I just leave it on in the background. And I've seen them like a bunch of times, but they're very creative and they're pretty funny comics. Anyway, I know you're not into that world, and I don't recommend getting into it, but you should know that if you get into it, there is an entire like subculture. Shane Gillis has said this because he's like, have you ever been on that subreddit to like other people and like Matt McCusker and stuff? They're like, yeah. He's like, there is like at the time it was like a small town. Now it's like a pretty small city worth of people who seriously just hate these guys, and they're just like, yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. In fact, they even say to me on there, "Hi Shane," like they know I'm reading this, and it's grown to be like 200 some odd people who just shit on these guys, and they're just like a quick breakdown. You've got Brian Callen, who was on Mad TV, which was like a poor man's Saturday Night Live in the 1990s. And then he did a bunch of shows that were pretty popular. Like he would only do like one episode of each, though. Then he was on the Goldbergs, and they were going to give him his own show as like the gym coach from the Goldbergs until there were allegations that he raped a chick or raped a few chicks. So now everybody just calls him the rapist. Do I think he raped these girls? He's kind of a sexual deviant. I don't know if he raped them, like held them down and fucked them in a park. I don't think like that. but I think there was some like maybe they didn't want to do some things and he made them do some things. There's at least one story of him after the comedy store. He had Whitney Cummings, the comedian, give him a ride to his car, and he whipped out his dick, and she just was like, "What in the fuck are you doing?" Okay, so and he had a family when he was like younger, so he's got like grown children, and then he's having like a second family, and people shit on him for that because he's like almost 60 years old and his wife's 35, and they don't really have anything in common. It's pretty obvious she just married him for his money, and he doesn't even have that much money that he once had, perhaps because of all the legal battles he's been in. Now, they also hate him because he's the son of a wealthy international banker, and so he's very pompous and pretentious on shit. Like he won't say the word Afghanistan like the country. He says Afghanistan, like weird shit. Like he's just pretentious on shit. And so guys, everybody just shits on him for that. Brendan Schaub, on the other hand, is someone who they say is a failed football player because he barely played for the Colorado Buffaloes. Then he says that he says he got a cup of coffee with an NFL team, the Buffalo Bills, meaning like he spent some time with them, but not much. But there are no records of him playing football there, and like nobody remembers him at their training camp. And like literally anybody can go to their open training camp. And then he said he got cut. Then he fought in the UFC, and uh, he was on the it's a show. It was called The Ultimate Fighter, and he was in like the most popular season. And then he was ranked like in the top 10, maybe barely, of the UFC fighters, but was starting to get his ass kicked. He won some fights to his credit, but then he was starting to get his ass kicked to the point where Joe Rogan had him on a podcast, or Joe Rogan was actually on the podcast and said, as your friend, you need to stop fighting. You're gonna hurt yourself. And it was like this infamous moment where he had to stop fighting. And just one moment. Yo, what up, Jasper? How are you? Jasper, are you there? Anyway, back to Brendan Schaub. So those there's nothing like to hate on him for about that. He didn't do anything really that bad. Okay, but it gets worse. All the fucking bullshit. So he then quits UFC or retires or whatever, and becomes and was like a podcaster. And he and this Brian Callen, they have the show called The Fighter and the Kid, and it used to be really, really popular. They get millions of people who watch him now, and now they only get like 40,000 people to watch them, and they're all bots, and all of the comments are bots. I'm like sucked in by this fucking drama, though. All right, so basically everything that Brendan Schaub like gets into, all the shit he promotes is bad for you. It's like this 5-hour energy drink that you take that like is supposed to not give you a hangover, or like it sobers you up. Like he's really into like like CBD and all that other bullshit. He's really into like just like all kinds of shit that like perhaps you're not supposed to be into. Um then he um does this thing where um he at least has become quite interested in uh his kids baseball teams. And so what he'll do is just talk about little league baseball for an hour on his show. He has nothing else to talk about. And he then like this week he like got caught yelling at his kid, and like all these parents hate him. Anyway, they moved from LA to Austin, and
Shab got in trouble for cheating on his wife, like allegedly, and all this other shit. Look who it is. Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot. Zoot. Hello, Zoot. Zoot. I have someone here. Their name is Riser. Riser, Zoot, Zoot, Riser. Are you guys ready to lose? I'm gonna see between the two of you who can accept this invitation faster. So you guys have the invitation now. Who gets the invitation faster? I think Zoot's gonna win because Riser's got a fucking plug in his iPad and all this other bullshit. Zoot did win. Riser, what the fuck, man? Riser. No, it's not. Riser, come on, man. What the fuck, Riser? It's like a posh British accent. Riser, what the fuck? Right. All right. Do you want to know what I want to tell you to that statement? Yes, it is, and it was. I sent it at the same time I sent Zoots. All right. It's Zoot's turn. Look at Zoot's shot. You know what? That might be a really good strategy to just hit the ball really slowly. He's gonna make it in 2 shots. If you don't hit his ball. That's a really good strategy.
Let's get into the airports that affected again. Talked about all around the country, high volume and the list of airports obtained by.
Yeah, but it's still. I still think I have a more difficult shot. Dude, that was absolutely. Dude, that was absolutely.
On the list. Didn't say it. San Diego is on the list. San Francisco Airport is on the list, and Oakland is on the list. These airports.
Can you believe how nice the shot I had and how badly I fucked that up?
About 220 cancellations.
Yeah, you definitely should get it in 3. You both hit pretty good shots.
And thousands of flights per day as this thing continues to ramp up across the country.
What's it called?
I think I would rather people next to me thinking would be.
At any point in the show, does Riser go?
Some airlines are offering compensation. Airlines are offering refunds. He says, check with your airline. They'll let you know what
what your course of action is. But one woman specifically here says buy tickets with another.
Because I made it.
I have a backup fund apparently, or at least I think we all need to start one of those. For you, instead put it in the back.
What's wrong, right? What's wrong, Riser?
No more meth for your dogs either. What is this country coming to?
I mean, Riser, what's? I mean, why do you hate it so much?
Form of the SNAP reduction. There have been some modifications. You should expect if you're a SNAP recipient and expect it. Newsflash, it ain't good. Right here, it's in the Hilton and Sports Live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app. Now to the avocado toast eschewing Mark Bronner. 24 hours. You like it?
Robert Garcia, the federal judge. Trump administration to pay full November by Friday. Senator Matt is in theaters this weekend and is expected to make up $3 million skulls. I mean, dollars also die by Jennifer Lawrence and Nuremberg. From the Odin.com Center, Odin is our preview. Cloudy later, lows in the mid-upper 50s. Sunny tomorrow with highs around 80. And LA OC, the valleys of 90 around 70. Beaches. This report brought to you by Monster.com.
Riser, if you score, then Zoot and I will be tied, and you'll be down 1. No. What a good shot, Riser. You are tied for the lead, son. You are tied. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Zoot, you do want to go first on this hole, dog. Zoot, you do want to go first. Because if you have a good shot, it's going to push me forward. Like this. Watch this, Zoot. Even just a little bit of a push is going to make a difference. Just to get around that corner. Once you get around that corner, you're basically home free. Oh, your shot out of 10 is a 10 or a 9. That's a terrible.
Monster.com. Free samples, free shipping, guaranteed to fit. Shop it today. It's a fact that every California ballot is verified, secure. Accuracy comes first, but results take time.
It's not just Zoot who does that. I notice people making fun of Australians all the time because of that. All right, Zoot. Big time shot here. And Zoot has an amazing shot. Good shot, big dog. What up, baby? What'd you say? Can alcohol $200? Oh. Do you need money? You have money. It was amazing.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio. Himself, Chris.
I fucked up majorly. Majorly. I need Zoot to fuck up. Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you? Hmm?
You can access affordable, doctor-trusted weight loss treatments tailored to you. These include
Oh, Riser, you just
pricing for oral medication kits starts at just $69.
you no way he makes this shot. Thank you, Riser. All right, gentlemen. It's time to play bowling with Miss Aquarius. Yes, ma'am. Yes, maybe you are. All right. We are playing with 4 people, and I'm sending Zoot an invitation, Miss Aquarius an invitation, and Riser an invitation. Boys, we are playing 2 games, and Miss Aquarius is tough. What? Oh, Miss Aquarius, that was good. This is a shot, but you can get it. Ooh, that's okay. Zoot, did you hear that Grand Theft Auto is going to be delayed till November 19th, 2026? Okay, what do you want me to do about it? All right, let's get these 2. They said to make sure it's polished, but what's the real reason? Well, if they did that, it would be smart. Wow, that was a good one. Riser, that was good. Well, I mean, Roblox has Robux or whatever, don't they? And that's like a Roblox has, which is a big money maker. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Right, I think so. You can trade the stuff. Well, that wasn't good. Riser, you're gonna be in the lead. That was not ideal. Miss Aquarius, you happy that you're off tomorrow?
number and that new word's file. It calls maximum.
Mr. Chris, that was an amazing strike. Zoot, that was. You got to go to what? Oh, okay. Sure. Like very slim, Zoot. Miss Aquarius has a really good chance. She probably has the best chance of winning. Oh, that was right, Riser. That was amazing. Curve. All right. Riser put a curve on it. Did you do that purposefully? Oh, yes, she is. And she's got a big lead now, 47. Good job, Zoo. This is not what I wanted. Give it to me. Oh, no. That's devastating. You put on. He did. Do you mean bumpers?
And this new made it to be $39.92. Just shop $40. You'll get fried onions, cream of mushroom soup.
Nice job, Miss Aquarius. Win. All right. Here's a second game. Dude. Look at you. Riser. Look at you with this curve, son.
Stores are scaling back their offerings.
Ooh.
All of this because of the ambiguity of this SNAP program and what people will receive and what they will receive. Segment, we're going to look at the accidental tech.
I'm at Zoo. Looking good. Zoo, you can get these. I want you to win, Zoot. This is the only game that Zoot and I have played a lot, and I don't think he's ever won. I don't know if Riser's ever won. But I know Miss Aquarius has won at least 141 times. We'll see. Ooh, that was good that it got that one. This should be gettable. And she did. Good job. Give it to me. Come on. Now, I'm not good at these ones. Don't want to talk. I don't want to talk with the lead.
At a police station on Wednesday morning. Stranger dispatcher, she'd been stabbed. Officers arrived to find the seven. Says suspect, 36-year-old,
Rob's beat you.
later arrested and booked for murder and attempted murder.
Riser has a big lead on you.
Spitzer says some of them were charged with violent crimes like murder and sexual assault must be placed in a mental health facility. They're not competent to stand. With no beds available, the law may require. Wagner tells PTLA he's hopeful about a solution.
This is not good. Yeah, but it's really hard to get.
During an event in the Oval Office on Thursday, folks lowering the cost of weight loss drugs, an attendee collapsed and needed Dr. Mehmet
Riser, you gonna get him?
taken out the Oval Office.
Riser, are you gonna get him? Riser, this is a big one for you. Riser. Zoot's Riser. It's actually probably better to do it on the first. Excellent. Zoot is gonna maybe beat Zoot. That was okay. It's gonna be a good match between Riser and Zoot. Oh, that's good. That your next shot, right? Riser, your next shot is doubled. It's not over. I just I'll take it. I'll take it. I win. Excellent. Undefeated Miss Aquarius in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Hey. Sweet dreams to you, Miss Aquarius.
The free iHeartRadio app is
Good night.
from our library.
Okie dokie.
Here's an iHeartRadio podcast.
Person you love, and who they really are. This is a story about each other despite everything. It's a story of manipulation. Scale.
Oh my God! Stop! What the hell?
You got it. Just a moment. I'm telling this guy how to make his logo.
Uncovering a 10-year scam. I'm Alexi Mostrous. And this is Sweet Bobby.
At what are you laughing?
Listen and follow this podcast free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
What is dedication? The thing that drives me every day as a dad is very although it ain't sure. Every day he's hungry for something, whether it's attention, affection, knowledge, and there's this huge responsibility to ensure that when he's no longer under my wing, the person I want him to sit back and say,
Are you ready to lose?
that's dedication.
Dog. Wait, hold on. Didn't it say there was a new game? You're very funny. I fucked up. So he just leaves without saying bye. Did you know that you had an invitation riser? Or are you going to accuse me of not sending an invitation again?
What a new bumper from Eric Luzardo, a friend of all, Eric Luzardo. He is an ingenious musician, and he provided that.
You got so fortunate. You've made everything. Dog. That was.
On our Saturday show. So huge shout out to Eric Luzardo and his masterful mind of musicianship, being able to put that. Eric, you're listening.
Big time.
Thank you so very much, and you'll hear that on Saturdays. Let's get in to our deeper segment. Accidental text. Many of us have.
I want the challenge of the comeback. It's exciting to me. It raises my testosterone. Oh, that was good. That was very good. You've gotten some. You've gotten more than just one swish. No cap. I'm still talking youngins. No cap. Hot second.
I think we need one. In 2016, a young man named Jamal Hinton got a text from an unknown number. Again, not unusual. It happens. The text read, Thanksgiving dinner is at my house on November 24th at 3 p.m. But Jamal didn't know who that number was assigned to, so he asked who he was speaking to. Who are you? The mystery messenger replied, Mom, basically insinuating that the messenger thought that they were texting their grandchild. Now, Jamal was a teenager at the time, and he said, send a picture. In response, he got a picture of someone who was certainly not his grandmother. Let me paint the picture for you. Jamal Hinton is a young black male. The picture he got was of a white woman. Now, he texted a photo of himself back. You're not my grandma, but can I still get a plate, though? Now, this is where many people probably would not have responded. You may have gone so far the number.
All right, Carol, and then I'm going to sleep. I can't even keep my eyes open. If you want to consider that to be an excuse, please do. 3 in the morning.
Posted online, and of course, it went viral.
Yeah, my fucking hours are fucked up. I get these people who come in here. Oh man, I fucked up. I gave you a fucking. They come in here really early, and last night I did not mute my computer, so a bunch of them. I had like one friend come in. I don't even know what time she came in, and I was talking to her, like in my sleep. And then the guys from Nigeria, because Nigeria is like, I don't know, 7 hours ahead of me, 10 hours ahead of me. Is it my turn or yours? Are you gonna go? You're in the game. Doug, you have a 2-puck lead on me. I know, I've hit all the balls in for you. All right. You still don't. I can't send you an invite because you're already in the game. Go look at your list of currently playing games. Does it not show up or it doesn't let you join? Okay, close your app and reopen it. Close your app and reopen it.
In 2023, Jamal announced a water company, and beyond just Thanksgiving, they started hanging out. They posted pictures, enjoying each other's company over other holidays. So this transition from just Thanksgiving.
All right, well, I don't know what you want me to do. I can't. You just lost. So, if anything, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I saw the right. Oh, this one. You're going to come up with the same bullshit excuse?
Both of them. And it doesn't end there. They're expecting to have Thanksgiving dinner, and where they do, there's
Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Ready to see some sick ass play? Ready to see some sick ass play? Well, guess what, son? You got yourself in that position.
Here until 10, KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Mark Bronner, you ever sent an accidental text? You don't want to know. Let's just move on. What's going on? The latest to begin.
I got 2 in, baby. You didn't think I was going to get 1 in. I got 2 in, baby.
Last month was not searching for briefs. It's somehow National Nacho Day.
You're fucked.
Sorry.
Thank you for making that shot easier. Riser, that was a dog shit shot. Stop. Dog, I can't believe I fucked that up so badly. Are you gonna go? Or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? I've been using that comeback on other people. Oh my word, was that fortunate to get something in. Doug, you haven't even hit one of your own in yet, basically. Well, you're gonna need it, son. Your strategy sucks, baby. You're gonna sweep the table. Dog. Do you know about Canada's largest unsolved murder? Canadian Airways something something. A bomb blew it up, baby. Fucking serious? You just made my life very, very easy. Baby. Baby. Are you ready for this? Are you sure? What is that bullshit, dog? Gotta shut you off. I beat you 2 games in a row. Au contraire. And I keep having to go first. This is bullshit. Dog shit, dog. Look how a bad what? Serve? I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Now watch this. I'm going to use your ball to hit my ball in. Fuck, that was a risk. And it backfired. Dog. Are you going to go? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Hey, you did the Sora thing. That was did do they look like me or no? You do need to check, dog. You're sitting here jerking yourself off raw, saying you need to do it again. You need to do it again. You need to do it again. And you didn't even check them yet. Are you dog?
To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earn.
I'm giving you a heads up. You better go because the time's running out. Go, 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 go. And you did it. Good job. Does it look like me? Okay. No, you had to do 3 of them. I don't want them. Just tell me yes or no. Because they choose the best ones. You have to understand. That's not the first attempt on them. They're just choosing the best ones, dog. They don't choose the ones that don't do. Don't fucking make this. Thank you. Are you fucking serious? Bullshit. Yeah, try getting that red one, son. Try getting that red one, son. No way. Terrible shot. One of the worst I've ever seen. And it's a difficult shot still. Are you fucking serious? Oh, okay. You're going to say the sentence correctly? Is it Maya? Yeah, it's what I did on you the last game, son. I do know what the dragon attack is. I do know what the dragon attack is. I don't think you have to worry. Why do you have 2 balls that came out? Why do you have? This is a tough one. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, what a shot. What a newfie. Dog. I don't know what to do here. Oh, what a newfie shot. This would be one of the best shots of my career. What are you going to do, son? Oh, that was good. That was good. What are you going to do? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? But you see his black one on the way back wall? You're gonna have to hit this red again.
Invitation to a stranger, and when they were having a barbecue, and the recipient replied, "You have the wrong number, but me and my boys will be there." They showed up because the address was included in the text. The cautionary tale: don't put an address in a text unless you are certain who you are texting, because you might be inviting.
No way you're getting this red one in. What the fuck was that? What was that?
Posted the pictures online and went viral. There was another last year where a person
Get that black right back where it should be.
smoked. Now the officer's reply went viral, showcasing the lighthearted reaction between law enforcement and the public.
Are you serious? You're gonna have to do it again, son. Because there ain't no fucking way you're gonna hit the shot. Impossible. Impossible. Dog. Look at this move.
And allowed for the family increased funding for their sick child. And then in 2000,
Stop.
Roger Hawkins, who sent pictures and a selfie, don't do that, to another person named Justin Campbell. He did not know the interaction moment that led to a lasting friendship between the two men. So, yes, there are occasions when these things go well, but in most cases, it won't go well for you. Don't do it.
All right, I've won 2, you've won 2. All right, well, as you can tell, I'm tired.
I feel like there are a lot more Ed Geins walking around than I'm comfortable with.
You never know. He presented as like the same.
Do you know who Ed Gein is?
But that leads me to believe that there are other.
He's the guy who made clothing and furniture out of people's bodies.
Proceeding with caution, our scammers on a scam segment. That's have a batch of scams.
But he's not technically a serial killer because he only killed, I think, 2 people, and that's not a serial killer, apparently. And he got the body parts from like a local cemetery. No, it's not allowed. You can't dig people up and wear their bodies. What fucked up are you? Okay. Don't make that shit. Get in. Are you proud of that? No, I think he went to jail. I don't know that much about him, but everybody's obsessed with him because there's a Netflix documentary on him. And I think the police came into his house and said it smelled like dead people. And they were just shocked. He had like lampshades made of people. And he wanted to be a woman. He actually, it had something to do with his mom or something. And he wanted to be a woman. And so he like had a bodysuit made of women's skin. It's pretty disgusting. You know what else is disgusting? Yep.
typically causes a temporary dip in
Hit my ball, baby. That was very interesting that you only got one in. I would take it, but it's not what you wanted to do. You wanted two. Oh, what? That was the most fortunate shot in the history of Fort. Do you know that Newfies are on an island? Look how Newfie this would be. I don't want to talk. It's known as Vancouverin. Vancouverin is reverse Newfie. But I don't want to say that because it might put down the University of Vancouver, which is actually going to be a really good school. So, and I like Manitoba. I like Winnipeg a lot. So what else? It's Torontorian. That shit was Torontorian. What do you call someone from Toronto? Like if you're from LA, an Angelino, New York or New Yorkers, what's a Torontorian? What's it, someone from Toronto? Torontorian? Nobody fucking uses that term. That's redonk. I just made it up. No one's ever said it. I just made it up. No, it's not. I just invented it. I just invented it. There's Torontorian, Vancouverin. Is it Vancouverin? Oh, Vancouverite. Well, I think it should be Vancouverin. Vancouverin. Yeah. That was a dumb move. Yeah, that was very that was very that was very Torontorian of you. No, it's Torontorian. It's Torontorian. Yeah, you guess. Are you fucking serious? Baby. Because I'm sexy. They allow me to have more opportunities. Now this is really hard. Go, baby. I just fucked myself. You have the I know you have the easiest shot in the world. All right, baby. We'll end it 2-on-2. That's the way I like it. All right, baby. All right, before you go to bed, I have to think of something funny. Did you know that I told you this? Zoo got heckled last time he went up. That's not funny. I didn't. Yeah, and then you said that funny thing. What I said? What is it? Hold on. Let me see if I can remember what you said. I said I couldn't understand what you're saying with the dick in your mouth, and you were saying I don't come to your work and suck all the dicks. That is so funny. I love it. What is a stand-up special that you've seen recently? No one knows what that is. Do you think William? I kind of know who he is. It's not Canadian. It's Canadian. Everybody knows that. No, Canadian, Torontorian, Vancouverian, Windsorian. No, it's Canadian, like American. You know, you know what action? No, you're fine. You know what action we should be called? Should we be called? I guess the whole name is United States of America, but there's an argument I think to be made to be called. You know what I've been seeing? This is a weird one. U.S. instead of U.S. citizens or Americans, like people take offense if you call people from the United States Americans if they're in like South America. I had a friend from Peru, and he didn't take offense, but he would give me shit. He's like, I'm American. I'm from South America. Like, why do you get to take America just because you're a superpower in North America? Which is a good point. So I've seen U.S. Ian, USIAN. So instead of saying American, it's USian. And I've never heard anybody say that, but I've seen it written. Additionally, there's an argument perhaps to be made to call us United Staters, I guess. Uh, I guess United States of Americaners, but that's a little long. But United Staters, okay. I want you to know that I'm going to go viral on Twitter Spaces without a doubt. Let me put things into perspective for you. It just gives me an idea of how I'm going viral. Normally, when I just have my bots going, in a month, I might get 3 people in here. But when I show myself on Twitter Spaces, I get like 15 people a day. Does that make sense? Dog, I tried. I've made a bunch of accounts. So it does look like me. Okay. I'm going to look at it right now. And if it doesn't look like me, I'll do my best to re-upload. Okay. That looks just like me, man. It looks just like me. Go fuck yourself, dog. Dude, fuck you, man. That looks just like Doug. That looks exactly like me. I know. It's hilarious. I kind of like it. Do you remember when Lady Gaga came out? Like, you might not remember, but you never really saw her face straight on. That's how I am. Weird dog. Now I had the fucking lights on, the big light on, the white light on yesterday, and I was trying to fix my projector, and it just it looks like a normal room when I do that. When I have the pink light on, I I feel like I'm in a spaceship. And I had to replace the light bulb. That's what it was. I like awoke and or like I looked at the light. I looked at the light, and it was like everything looked a little darker in here than normal, and then the light started like strobing out, and I had to replace it. Sorry. In the future, people. No, they're bulbs that you change the colors on. It can be any color you want. Um, what'd you say? No, it's not a Christmas light. It's a light bulb that changes color. Here, I can make it any color I want. I like when it's blue. When it's blue, it looks like a um, not that blue. Here are all my colors. Wait. That there's one. I like that blue. That blue reminds me of like a blues club. Is there a strobe mode? Yeah, there are a bunch of modes. There's one that changes the color all the time, but that one, um, that one's fine. It's just I need more consistency. So I like the pink, the red one, which is what I thought I would go with. Um, I don't know. Pink's really popular on the internet. If you really want to know the reason why I go with pink is it's actually a magenta, and if you didn't know, the human eye cannot discern a few colors. One of them is magenta, another one is teal, and that's why I use them because it's technically like the right kind of magenta. It's called magic magenta. The human eye cannot perceive it, and so we just have our brain makes up that this color exists for us, but in reality, our eyes can't see it. There's a version of teal like this. There's a version of blue like this, but I think it's cool, so I go with this magenta that technically there is a version. I don't know if it's this version. It looks like this version, but our eye cannot perceive. Isn't that cool that our eye basically can't perceive? There are like hidden colors our eyes didn't know, or like our eyes don't know. Um, yeah. I mean, you can see what they look like. What is magic magenta and the teal one that our eyes can't perceive? All right, so it's magenta is considered an extra special color, meaning it does not correspond to a single wavelength of light in the visible spectrum. Instead, it is perceived by the human brain when both red and blue light stimulate the corresponding cone cells of the eye, while the green cone cells are relatively inactive. The combination creates the sensation of magenta, which is not found in a rainbow or produced by a single wavelength of light. That's what I think is so cool, is that it's not in the rainbow. The perception arises because the brain interprets the absence of green stimulation alongside red and blue as a distinct color, effectively making up magenta. The teal you referred to is not explicitly discussed in the provided context, but is likely a reference to other extra special colors that result from combinations of wavelengths, which is what I mean. Yeah. Like magenta, such colors are not found as single wavelengths in the visible spectrum, but are perceived through the brain's interpretation of mixed light signals. The human visual system refers to three types of cone cells sensitive to red, green, and blue light, and the brain combines their signals to create the full range of perceived colors. However, colors like magenta and certain shades of teal are not directly represented by a single wavelength, but are instead constructed by the brain from multiple inputs. This means that while these colors are very real in human perception, they do not exist as distinct physical wavelengths in the electromagnetic spectrum. Have you ever seen the TikTok logo? You know, how it's like distorted. There's like a little bit of pink in it and a little bit of blue, and they're like offset so that that icon. Exactly, but it's actually pink and teal, and those are the colors that your eye can't perceive. Does that make sense? Well, it's like your your eye is basically making up that color because it's not in the rainbow. Or at least the magenta is not. So like magenta is not in the rainbow. So why do I use it? Because of that story. I think it's really fucking interesting that magenta is not in the rainbow. So I can make my light any color I want. So I make it a color that's not in the rainbow, just to be different. Like all the other colors I can make the light. I think generally they're mostly in the rainbow, but there are some that I can make this light that are not. And this is one of them, and I choose for that. But another reason is there used to be this show on television in the 1960s, like right when color television came out, called I Dream of Jeannie. And have you ever heard of this show? Okay, so it was about a a genie who was played by this lady named Barbara Eden, super hot blonde, and she like worked for I don't think they were married, but she just like worked for a guy, and anything that he wanted, she could like have done, like the housework, and all she would have to do is take her arms like this and like move her head forward. And it was similar to another show called um, Bewitched. Did you ever see Bewitched with Elizabeth Montgomery? She could wiggle her nose and like make the housework done and shit. Did you ever see that? There was a movie starring Will Ferrell and Nicole Kidman in like the early 2000s based on this television show. Anyway, in the show um Bewitched, they would sometimes show where the the or in the show, apologies, I Dream of Jeannie, they would show where Jeannie would live, and she lived in a lamp that was like pink, and it looked like this, and um I kind of wanted it to resemble that, and it does. It's really, I mean, this place is called Rabbi Rothschild's Ohel, and an Ohel is like in Judaism a tent, and that's what I wanted to feel like. Like it's a tent. It's got like drapes on the walls, though a lot of those are for because I got the projector and I need to block all the light. But it's just like it's supposed to look really comfortable, and it is. This place is so fucking comfortable. It's like I'm like surrounded in pillows and shit, and so was Jeannie in her show, and that's kind of how I feel. And I make the pink because she was pink in the show, but the real reason why I do is because of the magenta color. I could make this thing any color. In fact, I have a suit. I have a suit in like every color, and I have a pink suit that I like to wear. I mean, I don't wear it now, but on my earlier streams, I would wear it. I'd wear it golfing. I would just fucking wear a pink suit because why not? Look like a pimp. I mean, let me say this: prior to doing streams, I wore suits every day, but I never wore any other color aside from natural colors. I was a black suit, black tie, black hat person. But as I did these streams, I wanted, like I haven't done it in a while, but I would sometimes wear the suits inside. Usually those were my streams when I go outside though. Anyway, so I don't know. I use color a lot, and in my in some of my older videos, I would do different colors of the lighting. So I have a bunch of them where I'm like green and blue, and I did a bunch of those. And so then when I started, yeah, I mean it was just a different lighting, and it's upstairs, but um, yeah, that's on the second floor. I had to move out because I couldn't pay the rent there, and the rent's cheaper downstairs because this is just like a storage room. It wasn't previous. No one was previously living in this room, and I worked it out. Yeah, I mean, there's a door, um, and this one's a little bigger, but it's just not like a traditional bedroom. Meaning, like my upstairs bedroom was smaller, but was uh like not made into a storage area. It was like a normal room. This one had a bunch of furniture in it, and the people who own the house, they're like uh, Iranian, and they had other people living in the garage. They made the garage a bedroom. They've made the whole house into different bedrooms. So they no, it's not. So they made the garage a bedroom. They made the living room into several bedrooms. They just basically split the whole house into bedrooms, and then this is a storage room that they made into a bedroom, and the rent is cheaper. So they're well of the house, they're marble, and then upstairs there, upstairs there, they're wooden. They're like carpets though. We have carpets on the floor. Uh, well, it's not like I mean, it's like marble, but it's not like it's pretty standard marble. Um, but they had a couple of so there's a sunroom. They have like three people living in the sunroom. Um, there's another storage room. There's another storage room just like this one that they have that I was in for like a month. Um, and So, like, of this house, I almost, let's see here. I lived upstairs. I lived in another storage room. I've lived in this storage room. Um, so I've lived in like 3 different rooms, but I almost moved into the master suite at one time, but they wanted way too much money for that, and it wasn't. I don't know. I didn't feel it was in my best interest. It was like they wanted $2,000 a month for it. My room upstairs $1,000 a month. This is $500 a month, but I also worked it out that if um, I was here, there had to be like he could the people in the house if they need to they could still store stuff in here if they need to, and so they do. They have like I don't know some like pillows and shit. But I it was like I could pay twice as much in my previous room or half as much, and I could live here. Yeah, it is, and um, the well, but the thing is, and I know this too. If we ever get a house inspection, I'm the first to go. Meaning, I'm not in like a zoned room, so that's always on my mind that there could be a knock at the door and they're like, hey, they're doing a house inspection. If you're like, well, when do they do house inspections? It can happen. It's not a common thing, but if you get like a complaint or something like that, um, but it was either a storage room or the garage. And if I was going to stay in this house, and the garage was also going to be $500, but yeah, exactly. They do have some air conditioning in there, but that's what I said too. So, I just decided that if I'm gonna have to move from the upstairs downstairs because it was just getting hard for me to make $1,000 payment every month, then why not do it where there's air conditioning as opposed to not? And there was another room. So one of the reasons why at least the rent is cheaper than a standard place in Irvine is because we have so many people in the house, and thus like normally in a house it's not that there aren't that many people, but ours at any time, I think it's a good question. It changes. So there are 2 in the master bedroom, 1 in my old room, 1 next door, and another next door to that. So that's 4. And then downstairs there are 2 storage rooms. I'm in 1. Somebody else is in another. So that's 6. There's a sunroom that has like 3 people in it, I guess. Like I don't even know. These guys don't speak English. So that's 9. But they're not always in there. There's a guy who just straight up lives on the floor of the dining room. Like he has just like he's a nursing student and he is just here at night, and he's from Iran, and he's the nicest guy, and he just like sleeps in a sleeping bag on the floor. So that's 10. There's another bedroom downstairs. So it's like it was like built onto the house near the sunroom, and so that's actually 2 people in there, 12, 13. So I think right now 13, and that's way too many than like what the house is supposed to have. And I said like, well, there's 1 kitchen and 4 bathrooms technically, I believe, if you want to call it that. So the master bedroom has one, which none of us use. There's an upstairs bathroom, which we can use, and then there are like 2 downstairs bathrooms. But they like made the bathrooms um a like one of them is like a half bath, and then across the hallway there's a shower. It was like a closet that they made into a shower. Um, they've done a lot of I don't want to say additions to the house. Like the house was a standard way, and then I think another family, like it was built in the 70s, and then another family built a sunroom onto it with an extra bedroom, and then I think some other family built a bathroom with uh and a shower across the hall, and then when I think the people who own it now, um they like made most of it, like at least the exterior they made into like gardens, and oh, you know what, there's another person in another bedroom, so I think that's whatever I said, 14. um yeah, and they actually at one time were going to rent that bedroom out for 2 people. I actually was helping them do that. So overall there are like 14 people at any given time, but here's the thing: many of them are gone during the day, and there are people in the garage, and there are um, some students who live here. So when the students are uh, out of school, they're not here, but they're still like they still rent the place. So it's not like 14 are always here, but at a given time there have been. So and then that and what? Yeah. Um, but there's kind of some caveat to that. The master bedroom, they've kind of made a kitchen in there because they put a microwave in there and a refrigerator. Each bedroom uh, has, at least upstairs, a refrigerator, and they have microwaves in every room. And then there's like a closet area that they made into like a kitchenette upstairs. And then downstairs, we have a kitchen, like a standard kitchen with stove and refrigerator and microwave and everything. And um, I think a couple people have microwaves in their room. So a lot of people have like a microwave kitchenette in their room. Um, and I think that cuts down a lot on the kitchen time. I know in my case, I do mostly microwaving stuff if I have to do anything. Um, the guy who owns the house, he actually doesn't own it. A guy in Iran owns it. His name's Jay, but it's kind of a long story. He moved from the United. I When I first moved in, Jay lived here, but now Jay lives in Iran, and Jay's dad is the manager. He's the one who lives in the garage with his girlfriend, who's like I think from the Philippines or something. I mean, I don't really get into their business, but that's just it's a very diverse house. I'll just put it that way. There's a lot of Iranian people. There are a lot of Asian people. There's a Ukrainian guy. Um, a lot of diversity. And we have um, yeah. So there's street parking. Since the garage is taken up, there are 2 cars in the park in the driveway, and then we all have like well, like basically street parking. And then one of the guys, he he's like a taxi driver, and he also rents out um a like a medical taxi. How do I want to describe it? It's got like a lift in it for people with wheelchairs, and he he rents that during the day to some other company. I took him to the airport one time, and he was like telling me like what he does with this other vehicle during the day, and but it's a long street, so there's enough room, and then all of our neighbors basically have garages and stuff. Um, but we are the outlier house. Like basically, you can tell that there are a lot of people living in this house, and but our neighbors are cool. Neighbors across the and they have, yeah, that's the issue. Um, about let's see here, like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, they we got a thing on our doors that said that we're gonna do our tour, a home inspection, and I know they made the people who own the house. We have a washer and dryer upstairs, and that's against code, and they made them move that downstairs. But that's the only thing that they changed. Um, because they didn't go inside the rooms. They just went in the public areas. So I know they have done one. So I think at one point somebody either complained or something happened. But the only change that was made was a washer and dryer downstairs, and then that area they just made into like a kitchenette. And I think the reason why you can't have a washer and dryer upstairs is if it leaks, it can cause some major issues. But that was, to my knowledge, the only issue they had on the inside of the house, and I think the outside of the house was fine. Um, but you're right. It's like there are a lot of people in here, and I remember like it's been 2018 is when I moved in. Around 2019 or something, Irvine passed some ordinance that said you weren't allowed to do like Airbnbs, and you weren't allowed to like sublease subrent your house. And I remember like showing that to the people who own the house, and they were just like, "Well, it is what it is. We'll kind of cross that bridge when we come to it." And they've been able to get away with it thus far. So, um, yeah, exactly. They passed some kind of ordinance, but like not everybody follows because, well, they just say that you can't sub rent or sublease. The what they're doing, well, they like Irvine's a pre-built, pre um pre-planned city. It's one of the largest pre-planned cities in the United States, and they really do their best to make everybody have like homeowners associations and things like that. That's who I'm surprised didn't hasn't caused more issues. But the um it's a college city, but it's unlike like most college cities would allow this kind of stuff, or at least previously have a bunch of people live in your house. But Irvine itself is like an Asian majority city, and there's been a crackdown on basically what our house is doing, which is basically renting out to a whole bunch of people, and but they haven't really been able to enforce it that well. So you have like single family homes next to homes that are pretty like whatever you want to consider ours, mixed family house. Um, Ours doesn't really cause that many issues, like I explained. Like that's the most amount of stuff. However, the ones that do cause issues are the brothels. So what happens is someone buys a house and then they rent it out to a bunch of women,
and the women just all day and night have guys come over, and so outside the house it's like this constant stream of dudes coming into this house and then leaving 30 minutes later. Those are the houses that are causing more of the issues, so that's why they've had somewhat of a crackdown. Yeah, it's a thing, and it is. Um, every once in a while, you hear about they'll do a bust on a house, and they'll say it's like sex trafficking and stuff, and um, it may be, but a lot of times the words they use, like one person sex trafficker is another person just immigrant living in the United States trying to make a living for themselves. Um, but I get why they call it that, and it's I don't want to say it's super common, but like there are other cities in Orange County where this happens, where you get like someone who buys the house and then rents it out to a bunch of women and whatever. Um, I guess in like college towns, you get people who just rent out a house to a bunch of people, like ours is. So that's a little bit more common, but none of us are doing the sex work. Obviously, we've all got our own professions or interests or whatever, and um, the 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 thing that's kind of always surprised me is that we we have this one part of the house that's like added on, that's like a sunroom that to me it doesn't seem like a natural part of the house, and I've always been kind of suspicious if it's like up to code and everything, but they've never gotten in trouble for it. There's like a room off to it. uh they built like a room as well, so there's like a bedroom there. I think in total, if you count the garage, there are two storage rooms, um, that they basically just took a living room and split it. And then, so that there, I have one, somebody else has one. Um, and then, so there's, okay, the garage, the two storage rooms, and then two bedrooms downstairs. That's four bedrooms downstairs, and there are three bedrooms upstairs, so that's seven bedrooms. But technically, I think the house is considered. I think originally when it was built, it was considered a four-bedroom, two bath, four-bedroom, three-bath house, and I think we now have, if you count the garage, seven bedrooms, something like that. And like I said, some people just sleep on the couches, but that's not all that common. And um, I don't know if they're related or whatever. We've had times where the people don't even speak English or speak very little English, but we still get along. Um, the biggest issue I've had are moths, believe it or not, with them. Once somebody went to Iran and got some nuts or something that had some kind of moth in it, and the moths in the garage like laid eggs, and we had moths in the house for a while, and that was really annoying. Um, yeah, I don't think it was that big, but it was certainly annoying to the point where I made the people who own the house get an exterminator, or at least call them out. So, yep, damn is right. Oh yeah, well, so like there's a hallway light where they would just come to in the middle of the night and be super fucking annoying. And um, I didn't go in the garage at this time, but the guy who sleeps on the floor, who's the nursing student, I worked the thing out with the people in the house. I said, look, if I buy the traps for you for these moths, will you put them up? And they were like, yeah. So I bought like $100 in traps for them, and they put them in the garage, and the traps have pheromones in them, and they said they just came out like crazy in there when they put out the traps. And yeah, not what it was not ideal. Um I but yeah, when it comes to the kitchen, you asked, actually, the biggest, there was that issue, and then an issue, the guy who lived next door to me upstairs, um he's there's some people in the house who are from the Philippines, and he made a lot of dishes that had oil in them, and he would just take the oil and pour it down the drain, and it would clog the drain. And then I would complain, like, hey, the drain is clogged. But I couldn't prove this person was doing it because the door was always close to the bathroom. And eventually, yeah, like from uh, wontons and shit, like, I don't know, whatever he's frying up in there. I used to run into issues with him. He would I would be using my air conditioner at the same time he'd be using his microwave, and it would just blow the fucking circuit. So we had to work out something, like we had like a, a power a power cord that basically would go to another power outlet so that we could get around that. Anyway, he clogged the um, upstairs sink, and that caused some issues. Um, you were like, do you have a lot of people in the kitchen? The the guy who owns the house and his girlfriend, they do some cooking. She likes to cook, and so they cook on like Sundays and stuff. There's another guy in one of the other rooms. He works like he works, I think, during the day, uh, or like late into the. He gets home really late at night, and so he cooks late at night. Um, and I think the guys or students have like a meal plan, so they don't really eat at home. Some other people, um, like there's a guy from Ukraine, and he he he's kind of funny. I don't have a lot of experience with him, or a lot of interaction with him, because he speaks Ukrainian but not a lot of English, but I've helped him. He he likes he'll be on the phone. Like, imagine you were like, if I'm around other people, I kind of keep my voice down if I'm out in the open, just to be considerate. But he has like full blown Ukrainian conversations throughout the house, and he makes a lot of noise going up the stairs. Like, he goes up and down the stairs a lot, and I don't think he's self aware of how much noise he's making. Um, what'd you say? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're saying, but yeah, exactly. Another guy, he makes, and I've done that quite a few different times. Another guy makes his meals at like 5 in the morning. He'll make breakfast, and then I don't ever see him eat dinner. Um, I shouldn't say that. Occasionally, I see him eat dinner, but like, not not regularly, and not with like the people in the house. So we all kind of are on it. Oh, and then the people in the master bedroom, I've never seen them eat in the kitchen or in the dining room. They just eat in their bedroom. And like the guy who had the wontons, I never saw him once eat in the kitchen. In fact, I don't think I ever saw him in the kitchen, or I I don't think I've ever seen him in the. I think I've seen him down. Not upstairs, but downstairs. Upstairs, it's like there's like a refrigerator, microwave, um, little sink deal, and they've basically, I think, done an excellent job. Get the people who they allow to live here. We all generally do our best to get along, and we like they don't pick anybody who's. I don't know if it's to say they don't pick anybody or it's been really that contentious, but there are no women who aren't in a relationship, and they're all um, like in the bigger rooms. All of the everybody else are just boys, and I think boys are a little. I mean, we're different, but like we're not in relation. It's not like we get into relationships or things like that you can have if you have like a bunch of different genders in a or people of multiple genders in a house. You would know. We have a friend here. What up, puppy? How are you? Puppy, what's good? What's new? I hope you're well. Excellent. I remember I heard you last night. How have you been? Hey, when are you going to tell me what happened in the ego world? Right. But okay, so are you still in timeout or are you going to be back in like a week? Okay, but that's then you get to be back, right? Okay, excellent, because you're missed. That's wonderful. Excellent. Puppy, this is my friend Riser. Riser, Puppy. Puppy, I met Puppy in one of the other servers. She's really cool. And excellent. No, this is no, this is a different girl. No, this is a different girl. This person met me in Discord. The other girl, she met me in YouTube. Yeah. Yes, she also watches YouTube. You really watch You really watch me on YouTube, puppy? That's amazing. I'm so boring. It'll be fascinating to the in the future, though. You're amazing. Excellent. Woof. Take care. Bye, puppy. Dreams. Puppy is a. She's my first furry friend. I've gotten to learn a little bit more about that world and that. I don't know if you call it a culture, lifestyle. That lifestyle of like wearing mascot stuff, and that's an interesting group of people. And she's brought some people in here, so they're cool. Do you know any furries? Yeah. Yeah, I don't either. So long as it's consensual and of legally consenting adults, do whatever makes you happy. It's not something that I
I think when I first heard about it, I think it was like, are you serious? This is people like to dress up as animals. But years ago, I helped with uh, a blood drive, and I wore one of those costumes. It was really hot, and it was basically it gave me a lot of respect for what if you're gonna be a furry, like it's really hot in those suits. And yeah, whatever floats your boat. I think that it is not necessarily something I would be into. Not that I am, but I'm not against it. Though I'm not against a whole lot of things. Um, I don't. I don't think I'd want to cross dress. That's not my thing. But I could wear like a furry costume. So there's got to be a line in there somewhere where I'd be okay wearing some things and not others. Generally, probably if they emasculate me, I wouldn't want to. Um, but yeah, she does that. I met her in Egro World, which is like the server. Believe it or not, I get so many people in here from Egro World. It's maybe the place where I get the most amount of people from Discord. And it's funny whenever anybody comes in here from Eagle, I'm like, "Hey, how'd you find out about me?" And they're like, we were streaming in the server." And I'm like, oh, "Okay, what server?" And they're like, I don't remember." I'm like, "You were just in that server. What server did you find? In what server did you find me? And was it socialized? Was it camp? Was it Aiden Ross's Discord? Was it Eco World?" They're like, "That one. It was that one." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I see." Um, Something that's always kind of confused me, or not always, but like I've wondered, is an ego world a gamer, or like who's a girl, or is it like is it more mature than that? What is it? And I think it's just a woman who generally is a gamer. It doesn't have to be though, and and that's about it. I mean, there's not a whole lot to it, but there are a lot of guys who go into e-girl world looking for e-girls, and they find me, and I think I'm a rude surprise to them. But I haven't been banned in there, which is cool. They've been nice. So that's where I met Puppy, and I met Miss Aquarius and Socialize, and they have met. And who else do we have who's met me places? Uh, I get some other girls, but those are the big two who spend some time in here. And then you found me from Telegram, and Zoot found me from Telegram. And I'm live in Telegram right now in the Harry Potter Bomber Sonic 10 Inu room, or I should be. No, I'm not. My fucking app crashed again. Dude, this sucks. I might have to hit him up for that computer. But again, I don't want to have to do that. Anyway, I can't believe it fucking crashed again. As I've told you, these apps are not meant to stream for like hours and hours and hours. But I think they should be tested to do that, but they just aren't. So, Riser, what's on your agenda for the weekend? Hey, Bob.
Password system I've ever seen in my life. Just take a guess. Copyright office. I went to register with them, and it was hard to come up with an acceptable password. I gave up.
You're gonna die here? You think it's gonna come out November 13th, 2026? You think it'll get delayed again? Not that I recall. No, but I thought about it recently. There is a game format on Reddit. I don't know if you've seen it being played. It is called. Um, it's the subreddit. I believe is r/Reddit games, and it is something that is pretty easy to program. It's like it kind of looks like Super Mario, but there are how do I describe it? I mean, the best way to do it is just play it. But if you can't play it, you basically are a duck, and you do your best to avoid getting hit by stuff. And I've seen that there are like people, and I remember like reading somebody who's like, I'm in third grade and I made this with my dad, and like they're able to program. And like, well, if a third grader can program these puzzle games, then I should be able to. But no, my time is really like when I don't have people here, I'm going out on Twitter Spaces and chilling and building robots. So much of my life, Riser, has been spent building robots and adjusting devices. It's when people see how much work it is to live stream your life, they will be like, perhaps. I think they would. Definitely on live streaming. I get a lot of people that come to me for multi streaming. In fact, in the past 72 hours, had like at least 3 people I've helped with my multi streaming. They like basically they come in and they're like, I want to stream on whatever platform, and I'm like, okay, well, why are you just doing that? And they're like, well, because I don't know how to do it on anything else, and so I get them signed up to Rumble Studio, and then populate their social media on that with that stuff, and then after about takes them usually like an hour, they're live streaming on multiple different platforms. Poor Brandon, who's in here, he wanted to do what I do. He's like, I want to, because he's like streaming his life, but like just doesn't do it for an audience so much. And he didn't know that you couldn't stream the NFL, and they banned his YouTube account. But he's able to stream on Twitch and Twitter and all that, or Twitch and Rumble and Kick and all that other stuff. And that's all he needs. I had another guy come in from Australia 2 days ago and again yesterday, and he did not know how to multi-stream. I helped him with that, and then I helped him with his Discord in depth. And then another guy came in here yesterday, and I started helping him with his platform. So with sign up to those platforms. So I know I could help people. I mean, look, I can help the world in a lot more ways than just teaching them how to live stream. But it's like something that people are coming to me about. I had somebody in a Twitter space today ask me about some alpha I could give them on how to do it, and it's everything that I do is free. So you just have to be um, a little tech savvy, and you can get it done. Did you know Zoot at one time considered live streaming? But he said, yeah, he did. But he said that I guess he lives with some people who would not want him to live stream or something like that. So he said that put the kibosh on it. But um, I was talking about my roommates. I had yeah. I agree. I think that it's like a free speech issue. You should be able to use anybody's whatever in any way you want. You shouldn't legislate that.
Monitoring your letter in the
Or you just find a look-alike of someone. Do you remember Grand Theft Auto 5 had that blonde girl in a bikini as its like spokesperson or mascot or whatever? Like she was everywhere in the packaging. And Kate Upton, it is, but it looked a lot like Kate Upton, who was like the model of the time, and Kate Upton sued them over it, but then they just said it was based on some like not well known Ukrainian actress or something, Russian actress, who it looked like as well, and they weren't able to do anything about it. So they basically were like, "Hey, we could use Kate Upton as our spokesperson, and just if anybody asks, we'll just say it's this other actor who looks really similar to her." Um, I was talking about my roommates though. It hasn't all been rosy. I had one roommate. He's since moved out, but he and I got into it a lot. Um, over him. Since there were like three of us using one bathroom upstairs. Um, it was just easier if the people who were upstairs use the upstairs bathroom and the people who were downstairs use the downstairs bathroom. And he would come upstairs to use our bathroom when the downstairs bathroom was available. And sometimes I'd really have to go to the bathroom and I didn't want to have to wait. And um, that would piss me off. And we got into it one time on the stream on camera. I've got him. He was like peeking into my room, and I didn't like that, and I got him on camera. And then the guy who owns the house, he's been on the stream a couple times, but he does not. Since we have so many people in the house, he does not want me streaming outside the room. It wasn't normally a big issue until this kid from Ukraine came in. One time I left my phone. This is totally innocent. But I was just like, I went into the bathroom with my phone and I accidentally left it in there just on the countertop, not in like a secretive place or whatever. And I was asked why I had a phone in the bathroom, and it was actually like I was shaving and I was like uploading it to Instagram, and um, the guy, his name's Alex, asked me if just you. I know you stream in your room, and I'm okay with that, but not outside your room. I don't want you doing that anymore because this guy from Ukraine thinks that you're wants to know why you've got a camera in the bathroom, or why you wants to know why you have a phone in the bathroom. And I'm like, okay, I understand. So since um, he, and then I had another roommate who did not like, uh, he knew I streamed as well, and he asked that I not show anybody's face when one time I just took the phone out of my room and I was talking on it, and just he asked that like I did not show anybody's faces, and I'm like, no, I exactly. I get it because you can get people in compromising positions and such. Um, there was someone I saw with a costume on Instagram that was really good. She had this updo hairstyle kind of deal, and she she just looked like a middle-aged woman, but she was like in her early 20s, and somebody was taking a video of her trick-or-treating because they thought her costume was really cute. And then all of a sudden she says to them, "Are you taking a video of me? How dare you take a video of me?" And she gets out her phone and starts recording the person, and it turned out her costume was of a Karen. Her that was like what she was going as, and she's like, "How dare you take a who gave you permission that you could record me?" And it's just really funny that she was just playing up that whole stereotype. And I thought that was really funny. Yeah, it was really funny. Yeah, the whole like I understand the people in my house because they have like an expectation of privacy. So I get it. Like, and I do my best to keep them private. I have, like I said, like there are a couple videos that I have of a roommate who was I say he was spying on me. I didn't like it. He and I didn't get along. And and then I had somebody who came and visited me. They're on stream. Um, they've been. I gave them a house tour, and then the person who owns the house, they're those. That's really like the people I've had on the stream, aside from the people outside, like in the real world that I've done, or like people when I've like walked to the gas station or something like that, or to the store. But it's generally been me, and at least inside your house, I think there's some, at least in the United States, an expectation of privacy. But outside, you should be able to record anybody you want. What has become a big thing, and I go on both sides of the fence on this one. Like when you see these people who are getting deported and they want to record ICE agents. I kind of feel like it should be illegal to be masked and arresting someone. I feel like that gives you too much anonymity. Who's to say you couldn't just kidnap people